that's alright, because I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. Well, that's alright, because I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie.
I can't tell you what it really is, I can only tell you what it feels like. And right now it's a steel knife in my windpipe. I can't breathe but I still fight, while I can fight. As long as the wrong feels right, it's like I'm in flight. High off of love, drunk from my hate. It's like I'm huffing pain, I love her the more I suffer. I suffocate, right before I'm about to drown. She resuscitates me, she hates me, and I love it. Wait, where you going? I'm leaving you. No, you ain't come back, we're running right back. Here we go again, it's so insane, cause when it's going good, it's going great. I'm Superman with the wind in his back. She's Lois Lane, but when it's bad, it's awful. I feel so ashamed, I snap, who's that dude? I don't even know his name, I laid hands on him. I never stoop so low again, I guess I don't know my own strength.
Just gonna stand there and watch me burn. But that's alright, because I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. Well, that's alright, because I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie.
You ever love somebody so much you can barely breathe when you're with them? You meet, and neither one of you even know it hit them. Got that warm fuzzy feeling, yeah, them chills used to get them. Now you're getting sick of looking at them. You swore you'd never hit them, never do nothing to hurt them. Now you're in each other's face, spewing venom in your words when you spit them. You push, pull each other's hair, scratch, claw, pit them, throw them down, pin them. So lost in the moments when you're in them, it's the race that's the culprit, controls your boat. So they say it best to go your separate ways. Guess that they don't know you, cause today, that was yesterday. Yesterday is over, it's a different day. Sound like broken records playing over, but you promised her next time you show restraint. You don't get another chance. Life is no Nintendo game, but you lied again. Now you get to watch her leave out the window. Guess that's why they call it window pane.
Just gonna stand there and watch me burn. But that's alright, because I like the way it hurts. Just gonna stand there and hear me cry. But that's alright, because I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie. I love the way you lie.
Testicles 1 2, testicles 1 2. Hey y'all, what's crack-a-lackin'? This is your soul plane chauffeur, Captain
Israel Mills.
Sounds nice.
Welcome aboard NWA Flight 069. Time to bust this corner, y'all. In a hot second, I'll be hitting them switches and getting this bitch pumping and jumping. So screw your shit on tight and enjoy the flight. Check out my homie Teddy P's dope graphics. And shout out to my nephew Izzy Bands. Support the Izzo.
away from an individual who will lie on a person's character. You ever seen people look at you a certain way and you're like, yo, where did this negative energy come from? 9 times out of 10, somebody lied on your character. And the ill part about when an individual lie on another person's character, the person that's receiving that information, they probably believe them. Like, this been my best friend for years. What they got to lie for? That's my mom. What she got to lie for? That's my brother. That's my girlfriend, my wife, my husband. What they got to lie for? That's what make them the worst type of individuals. Because you would never know. They don't got to look. They ain't got to smell. They ain't got a color. It ain't the money. When a person lie on another person's character, they are the worst individual to mankind.
I heard Israel said that you were paying us to spy. To spy on people. And I was like, to spy on Reap, a person with 15 people watching this live. What? I have so many bullets flying left and right and all that. Why would I go out of my way to spy on a person that is irrelevant? And once again, I don't want to mention this because I didn't got it from you, right? But this is the fucked up part. J Prince beats Flora, that's Fetty fault. Asan gets caught on a scandal, Fetty paid him. Diesel comes on the panel, Fetty said Diesel to do this. These people hate is so much stronger than the love that they show for people, that if they hate you enough, they will find a motherfucking way to insert you on it. I'm not on the Freezy side.
Don't trust them new niggas over there. Don't you trust them new niggas over there. Don't you trust them new niggas with the fingers on the triggers. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
On this episode of Fight Club. Oh, my bad. I meant.
You are now entering the real Spill Wit Mill.
About it right. Yes, you ever seen a nigga tell a lie so good till it sound like the truth, and then if I told you the truth, you'll believe the lie? It's a goddamn lie. And that right there is the motherfucking truth.
If a person is comfortable enough to talk shit about me to you on the phone, if a person is comfortable enough to send you a message, talk shit about me to you on the phone, why is that? If you're rocking with me and this person is comfortable enough to talk shit about you in your face about me, what does that say about you? Kick rocks. It's all like kick rocks. If that person is comfortable enough to talk shit about me to you, it means that you don't fuck with me at all. You don't fuck with my team. You actually plotting. So if you are one of these people, right? Kick rocks. We don't want you here. We don't want you here.
2 weeks later.
You are more than welcome. You've been nothing but nice to me. Like I told you, if a whistleblower give me information, I don't care if he's Satan. If the information is good and is reliable and is true, I can shame them. You've been nothing but nice to me. Like I told you, if a whistleblower give me information, I don't care if he's Satan. If the information is good and is reliable and is true, information, I don't care if he's Satan. If a whistleblower give me information, I don't care if he's Satan. If a whistleblower give me information, I don't care if he's Satan. If the information is good and is reliable and is true, I can shame them. I can. So
one thing about him, he doesn't lie.
Exactly.
He's not a liar. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's niggas out here that love to tell tall tales and all that type of goofy shit. He doesn't lie. You feel what I'm saying? If he doesn't want you to know something, he just ain't gonna say it. But he's not a liar. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
Full as a jam at capacity. Passion's about to explode. I can't escape it surrounding me. I'm caught in a storm that I don't need no shelter from rain.
You are now entering the real Spill Wit Mills.
Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's going on, man? We're gonna get up in there in the Sharks today. Shark, real spill. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Listen, shout out to my man JD 1975 coming through early with them big 10 memberships. Oh my God.
Oh, it's good.
Yes, sir. Shout out to JD 1975. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money. You see how I'm getting money, don't you? You just shooting cause I'm on. Monday through Sunday, shorty, I'm always on it. Baby, I'm all up in my zone. Got it cause I get it. 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 Cause I'm all up in my zone.
Sir, yes, sir. Shout out to JD 1975. Again, if you got a membership from JD 1975, make sure you thank him right now. Make sure you thank him for the membership and make sure you keep it up. Listen, membership has its privileges over here. A lot of wonderful perks for being an Ismailite member. Among them, you get the fire emojis, you get your comments read most of the time, even when I'm just reading the people who pay. You may even, depending on how you support the show, you may even get your own emoji, and then you get access to exclusive videos. And eventually, when we hit our number, we will have the videos with me with my glasses off, so everybody is so preoccupied with what my eyes look like, and we're gonna have an intimate conversation, me and you. Yeah, we're gonna get into that too. Yo, the haters are so crazy, but it is what it is. Yo, listen, but in the meantime, in between time, before we get this started, you already know what it is. It's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's get out, swim with sharks. Shark, baby. Shark. All right. So listen, in the meantime, in between time, let's do the good business first. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you a daggone thing. Likes are free 99. They are free 99. So make sure you smash that like button, like Trish say, smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
And if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Be like my man JD 1975 and
Show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills. Show your support.
yes, sir. Show your support. Let's do good business, family. Show love, spread love. It's the Brooklyn way. Now, there has been conjecture and propaganda about this membership. Now, come on, family. Like, some things just don't make sense. If you saw me on video say $6.99, then it's $6.99. Why would you listen to a person who contradicts themselves constantly? They say one thing one time and a total opposite thing the next time. Why would you listen to a person like that? I don't know. I don't understand. I guess it goes to the topic today, the allure of deception. Why do people seem to love to be lied to? Why do people seem to love to be lied to? Okay, we're going to get into that. Some people love to be lied to. I don't understand it. I don't know why, but they love the way you lie. They love the way you lie, and they soak it up and they eat it up, and they just, it's yummy. It's yummy. It's yummy. So they'll hear the truth in their face. They'll hear someone say, oh, well, Israel said that he was going to take off his glasses for the $6.99 membership, the mega millionaire membership, the middle membership. And they'll play the video where it says, yo, if you want me to do the stream without my glasses, we just need 50 people to the $6.99. Again, it's $6.99 membership, the Mega Millionaire membership. Now, I misspoke. That's not the Mega Millionaire membership. However, I said $6.99 multiple times to let you know it's only $6.99. But the other person will make you say, oh, Israel wants $24.99 times 50, and they'll try to pocket watch. But then swear I'll be pocket watching them, which I never mention their money. So it's just interesting to me how things work. It's interesting to me what people fall for. It's interesting to me how people use confirmation bias and attribution bias, and really optimism bias in order to frame an opinion. Like, you wish some shit, so you're gonna frame your opinion based on what you wish. You feel a certain type of way about a person, so anything that someone says about that person, it doesn't matter if it makes sense or not. It just matters that you don't like that person. So anything that adds to you don't like that person, it just adds to it. It's all gravy. So we're going to talk about all of that today. And we're going to talk about it in reference to, you guessed it. I mean, you guessed it. You guessed it. I know y'all are brilliant people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen the thumbnail. Y'all seen the thumbnails. We're going to get into it tonight. We're going to get into it tonight. Y'all seen the dope thumbnail. Shout out to Izzy Bands. Y'all see the dope. Ooh-wee, because I'm not going to lie to you. I told y'all. I'm like Sister Kamala. I'm going to start calling Kamala. Is that like Pamela? I'm like Sister Kamala. Kudos. to Sister Michelle Obama. Oh my God, what a riveting speech that was. What a riveting speech ex-President Obama gave and Michelle Obama. Oh Lord. But Anissa, you messed up, sis. Anissa asked the question. She said, why doesn't anybody seem to care about integrity, morals, and values? And when they're voting for a president, I hear them talk about money, but why don't they care about integrity, morals, and values? And then my man Professor said, well, none of these mugs is on. Name an honest president. Name an honest president. Name an honest person who was in the office. And she had the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to name number 44. She named number 44. Yes, she did. She had the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to name the brother in blue. Shout out to the brother in blue. He looked sharp. That's a nice picture. Shout out to President. That's a nice picture, man. He's definitely a hard person to not like. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to ex-President Obama, man. My president is black, my Lambo's blue, and I'll be out there, my thing too. Hey, he's definitely a hard person to not like, yo. He's likable. He's a likable person. He's a charismatic person. He got the juice, man. That guy got the juice. Can we be honest today? That guy got the juice. I saw the picture and I was like, oh, that's a sharp brother there. That brother looks sharp, man. That's a sharp brother there. That's a sharp brother there. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's a wordsmith, Classic Creole. Yes, he is. Let's don't lie. Let's give credit where credit is due. The brother is sharp. He's charismatic. He's well put together. You know what I'm saying? It's hard not to like him. It's hard not to like President Obama, ex-President Obama. It's hard not to like him. I'll be honest. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, they ain't got a god doggone thing to do with his policies and politics. And this is the thing. People get into identity politics. People get into, oh, you look like me. Oh, I like the way you look. Oh, I like the way that you present yourself. So you have got my vote. No matter what you do, they don't look at what you do anymore. It used to be a time where it was said, yo, who you are speaks so loud that I can't hear what you're saying. And we see this on these YouTube streets a lot. People's actions are saying one thing, their mouth is saying another, but people are going according to what their mouth saying instead of according to what they're constantly doing. And if you just open your eyes and see what they're doing, you'll see that they are the devil. They are the devil. And they hate Jesus, unfortunately. It is what it is. They are the devil and they hate Jesus. I don't know why they hate Jesus, but they do. You know what I'm saying? But just look at their actions. Look at their actions and look what they consistently do. Look at how they consistently behave. Look at how they consistently insert themselves into things that have nothing to do with them. No one's talking about them. No one's thinking about them. No one's nothing. But yet still, they insert themselves into business. We see it time and time and time again. Time and time and time again. And then they want to get mad and get revenge when you clarify or when you set the record straight. Then they want to be upset. They mad. They big mad. You want to argue? I can't argue with you. This is not for you, Trucker, but close your eyes, Trucker.
He's angry. You big man.
You want to argue? I can't argue with you. You mad. I can't argue with you. No. Look at you. Look at you. You mad. Look at you. You big man. I'm happy. Leave me alone. I'm happy.
Sway.
Leave me alone.
Shout out to my brothers, JT, What We Know Podcast, and the Angry Man, and my mans and them, my brother from another mother, No Captivity, Freezy. Make sure you check out all three of them brothers, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to all three of them brothers. And of course, of course, I don't know how I forgot this. Make sure you subscribe to the sponsor of the show right now, JD 1975, with them big memberships, them big 10 memberships. Make sure you subscribe to JD 1975. Yes. Hey, Miss Claudette, thank you so much, Miss Claudette. Miss Claudette gave us that twin, like she said she would, late night or early morning. I don't know which one it was, but whichever one it was, I greatly appreciate you, Miss Claudette. Thank you so much. Great afternoon to you as well. Great afternoon to you as well. TAC to BTC said Obama is way better than the guy with 34 felonies and who is convicted. Oh my God. Oh Lord. That's how rumors get started. We ain't gonna start this today. TAC, yes, we are. You're welcome to come up if you want to and come on up and speak. Listen, but I don't want y'all to get upset. I don't understand why y'all get so upset. Y'all get worked up, and I don't get it. I don't get why people get so worked up over a team, why people get so worked up over people that's not related to them and don't have nothing really to do with them, wouldn't spit on them if they was on fire. I don't get it. So I'm gonna need y'all to calm down, okay? Y'all can express your feelings and you can express your opinions without getting all excited. And that's the thing. Today is a panel show, but that's the thing. That's that confirmation bias, that attribution bias I'm talking about. When it's somebody that you like, you're gonna go hard for them. You would damn near delete somebody over somebody you don't even know that you like because you think that they have certain attributes or certain qualities that you identify with or that you like. But you don't know these people in real life. You don't know really what they got going on. You don't know. But yet and still, you'll go hard at a person that you see every day, at a person that you have access to, at a person that you could touch and that you could feel and that relate to you and do whatever for you. You'll delete that person. But a person you don't even know, a celebrity or a political figure, a political pundit, whatever the case may be, someone you don't even know, someone who's way far away that you have no access to, that told you they don't want you to have no access to them, you will pedestalize them, you will deify them, and you will destroy the people who are like you for their namesake. It's disgusting. I'm gonna just let y'all know. So listen, I'm up for the conversation. Y'all know what it is. Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Y'all know I'm always down to converse and to kick it. And I don't mind that y'all have different opinions or views or however you want to say it. I don't mind at all. I love it. At the same time, we ain't got to get loud and excited and all anxious and all wild because you have a difference of opinion than me. We can communicate. We civilized people, right? Y'all went to civilized university too, right? That's a good question. Let MAGA people answer first. Started trouble there. Hey, what's up, Emperor Coach at 303 the Great? What up, though? What up, though, my man? Number one, never number two. What's going on? JD 1975. Thank you very much, brother, for sending out early. I appreciate the love and support. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Jimmy Rucker. Great day to you, man. Great day to you, Jimmy Rucker. Good to see you, family. Two evil demonic snakes. Oh Lord. Shout out to my man Raj Will. Salute. How you doing, man? Some of you ninjas ain't real. What's up, Money Marco? Okay with the go-go. 3 in the morning, the freak come out. Hey, don't get me started up in here. We be on the overnight scenario. Oh, yeah, man. Easy Bands, bro. Showing them two snakes just now almost have me say the F word a bunch of times. This is testing my gangster. All right, well, I won't play that again because I don't want y'all to say no F-bombs in the chat or in the panel. So let me say this again so y'all know what it is. This is a panel show. However, if you come up on this panel and you say the F-bomb, any variation of it, you owe me $10, family. You got to pay me $10 in the Cash App. The reason being, and I will say this again, I don't mind telling you, if we the days where the support is a little lower, if we can keep the stream clean without the F-bombs or without any other trigger words, then it could be in the black. And if it's in the black, that video could be monetized. The issue with a lot of my videos is I got friends and people that love to say F-E-D, 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 F. Even myself, I'll be like, F that, F that, and so we be saying F word too much. And even when I appeal and do a review, they be like, nah, psych, nah, ninja, nah. Nah, ninja, nah, ninja. They be hitting me with the pause, man. They be like, pause, pause, pause.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
That's what they hit me in the hell nah, nigga. Pause, my brother. Pause. They hit me with that, man. When I be trying to get my review in, trying to get my video monetized, they're like, nah, stop playing. Stop playing. Did you hear what that ninja just said? No. So I want to do, y'all know what? I love to hear what y'all got to say. I love to hear y'all views and y'all opinions. I love to chop it up with the people. Let's just make sure that we don't say any trigger words or we don't do any doxing and no F-bombs. If you say an F-bomb, if you say a trigger word dox, you're getting kicked out. But if you say F-bomb, you owe me money. I need my money. Give me my money. Give me my money. Give me my money. I need my money.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. Rich to wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I dropped the ain't no.
Give me my money.
Yeah.
Give me my money.
Yeah.
Give me my money.
Yeah. Give me my money.
Okay. Y'all be like Miss Claudette and be like my man JD 1975 and give me my money. Y'all hit the cash app, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? What's up, Amanaz? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, sis? Good to see you. Make sure I got everybody. Classy Creole's in the building. Salute, love. Good to see you. My Living Humbly is in here. What's up, family? How you doing? Good to see you, fam. Salute. Salute, salute, salute. What's up, FS1? Flow State is in the building. I call it FS1. Where's my mind at? Flow State. What's up, Flow State? What's going on? Called you FS1. Hey, Claudette is in here. Oh, Lord. You said tell the truth. Hey, tell the truth and shame the devil. That's right. What's up, Bolo TV? The village is in the building. What's going on, Bolo? It's in here. Number one mod, Emperor and Corey's word. Emperor is, oh Lord, what in the world? What, Corey? Yo, I caught the tail end. Shout out to Corey. I caught the tail end of Corey's stream. And what was Emperor doing? He was blaming what Emperor was doing on me. You know, I do not control Emperor. Emperor say and do what he want to do. That's a grown ass man. Emperor do not seek my approval to say anything. As a matter of fact, it's quite opposite. I go to him for counsel, so it's quite opposite. But hey, it is what it is. We trying to keep is in green, Miss Claudia. Yes, please keep me in the green. That way, you know what I'm saying? I can ask a little less for contribution. You know what I mean? Weedy 504. What's up, man? Well, how about you clip the video and keep the part without a panel part? Huh? How about you clip the video and keep the part without a panel post? Oh, well, yo, that's a lot of work, Weedy. I know that you don't necessarily know that, but that's a lot of work. You tapped Google afternoon. Okay, Google afternoon to YouTube. Google after. Listen. I'm not talking to y'all. Look, the phone be snitching. I'm not talking to y'all. Listen, that's why I gotta keep the iPhone, cause this phone be snitching. I ain't talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Stop trying to snitch. Stop trying to tell. You telling on people. Be quiet. Stop telling on people. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. I say Google and the phone just go crazy. I didn't ask you nothing. No wonder Izzy read the comment like that. Yeah, you see it just started snitching, just started talking. Izzy Bears, Corey is jealous because I show you more love than I do him. But you've earned it. He hasn't. LOL. He needs to show me more love, or he'll receive more, and he'll receive more Kojak Bliss. Yo, what y'all got going on? Shout out to Corey Love. Y'all make sure y'all check out Corey Love. I ain't in the middle of that. I don't want to be in the middle of that. Shout out to my man, Emperor Kojak, 303 the Great. I try to treat my mods good. I hope that y'all treat your mods good as well. I try to treat my mods good. Corey, I ain't got nothing to do. Yo, fam, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Treat Emperor Code good. I don't got nothing to do with it, man. I don't want nothing to do with it. He tried to send a message to you, Corey. I meant to say good afternoon. Okay, that's cool. He tried to send a message to you, Corey. I ain't got nothing to do with it, though. I'm not in the middle of that. I'm not in the middle of that. Shout out to Corey Love. Put the Emperor Kojak and Corey Love emojis in the chat. Let me put my Emperor Kojak emojis in the chat, and then my Corey Love emojis in the chat. I'm not messing with y'all. Emperor Ko emojis first, of course. I ain't crazy. Emperor Kojak emojis first. I ain't crazy. I know who do the most work over here. And then Corey Love emoji. Shout out to Corey Love, man. Y'all put y'all Emperor Kojak emojis in the chat, though, too. Emperor Kojak emojis in the chat. Shout out to my man, Emperor Ko. I ain't crazy. Yeah, he got like he got Joe. I ain't had nothing to do with that, Corey. I don't know what y'all had going on. I had just caught like the tail end, and I heard you say, "Yo, did Izzy put you up to this?" I'm like, "What I do? I be getting trouble. I be catching mad strays. I don't even be doing nothing. I be minding my business. I don't be doing nothing. So, before we get into this main topic, because this is definitely a dope topic. I'm not even gonna lie to you. When you think about it, most of us all are guilty of this. Let's just be real, right? Most of us are all guilty of this. Most of us all have these idolized viewpoints of people, right? It'll be a person like for example, let's just say that you was a woman and you was a Dr. Umar fan, right? You heard all the things that Dr. Umar said about Black boys and about the conditions of the schools today, and you heard Ideological. Shout out to my man D-Rock. Thank you, man. That's my man. Yeah, the MNF and Truth is in the building. Thank you, brother. Yeah, Ideological. So let's just say you was a woman and you had an ideological viewpoint of Dr. Umar. You just like, man, that brother's articulate. He presents himself well. He commands attention. He's very charismatic, and he's speaking up for the Black boys who having all this trouble in the school system. And he's speaking up for the marginalized people who no one else speaks for. Man, I really, really like this. A woman talking. Man, I really, really like Dr. Umar Johnson, right? Right? Yeah, she idolized him fast. Shout out to my man, his ghetto point of view. So they really, really are feeling Umar, right? So then if there's a scandal, I ain't shit. I be working. I'm not shit. Can I tell y'all the truth? I ain't shit. I be working on myself every day, but I ain't shit. I'm like too smart for my own good type shit. It's okay though. I'm slick. I am slick. I'm a little slick. I ain't gonna lie to you. But just follow me. I realize that I ain't shit. I be working on it. God ain't through. I'm gonna pull a Steve Harvey on y'all. God ain't through with me yet. Hold on real quick, family. Give me 1 quick second. I gotta take this call. Give me 1 quick second, family. Hey, give me 1 second, sweetie. All right. Give me 1 second. I gotta take this call, y'all. Give me 1 quick second. I'm gonna play this for y'all.
You a lie. 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 Everybody got bodies. Everybody in the trap. Everybody is the boss. But who's buying all the packs? Well, I think some of y'all are lying in my face. You a lie. pants on fire, you a lie. Everybody in Bugattis, everybody in the biz, everybody in the ghost. That ain't what you're hopping in. I wish some of y'all are lying in my face. You a lie, you a lie. Yeah, your pants on fire, you a lie, you a lie. Why these rappers keep lying? Talk about what they buying. They talk about what they driving. Knowing it ain't what they riding. They talk about them Lambos and them Maseratis, them Maybachs, them Ghost Phantoms. Talk about the Bugattis. They sell a bunch of fiction. I see these people buy it. They acting like they Rambo. These cowards need to stop it. They wanksters, not gangsters. Half of them in the closet, screw they face up and they play tough and they think nobody watching. Well, real recognize real, and I don't recognize you, and I don't recognize lies. No, I just recognize truth. Y'all can play hard, y'all say y'all are ready for a war. I take your face off and I lay y'all, and I'm ready when you walk. Why is everybody in the trap? Everybody is a boss for who's buying all the packs. Well, I think some of y'all are lying in my face. You a lie, you a lie. Yeah, your pants on fire, you a lie. Everybody in Bugattis, everybody in the biz, everybody in the ghost. That ain't what you're hopping in. I think some of y'all are lying in my face. You a lie, you a lie. Yeah, your pants on fire, you a lie, you a lie. Soft as cotton candy, talking about a body. That's why I don't believe you, cause killers move in silence. I know the feds is listening, and that's why I keep it quiet. These wannabe dope boys keep rapping about the product. Whacking Miley Cyrus, trying to make it twerk. I'm so tired of broke rappers that keep rhyming about the work. Talking about the choppers, talking about the birds. Man, they so wrong, it's just going off every other song that they heard. It's monkey here, monkey say, I know that most of them faking, but when you call them out, they try to say you only hating, and I hate it. I'm just saying that you're wasting time and space.
And when you call them out, they just try to say that you are hating. Shout out, rest in peace to Life the Legend, man. Shout out to Life the Legend, way ahead of his time, man. And when you call them out, they try to say that you just hating. Oh, Lord. Hate, 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 hate. Hate, 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 hate. And when you call them out, they just try to say that you are hating. After they be starting all the damn trouble. They start all the damn trouble all the damn time. But when you say something about what they say something to you, then you are the problem. Because you know what it is. It's just a bunch of
hate, 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 hate.
Nigga, I'm jealous.
Take
I'm
that.
peanut butter and jealous.
Take that, nigga.
I am jealous to the fourth power. I am jealous C squared, nigga.
Oh, Lord. Yo, shout out to my guy, KP, for KC5, my guy. What's up? Hey, Classic Creole. So last night, shout out to the Four Brothers broadcast, my brothers, JD 1975, Stanley D-Rock the Block, and our guy, the Eddie Kane Jr. of the group, the David Ruffin of the group, Ron Magnificent. Shout out to Ron Magnificent. Magnificent Vision. Salute. Really, my man JD had something that came up. Shout out to him. And Stan had hit me up, but it was kind of like the last minute for me because I had already posted that was gonna postpone it. And so that's what happened. And then I think our guy, Ron Mack, is working as usual. Ron Mack is the hardest working man on YouTube. He be traveling around the country. If you talk about in the streets, Ron Mack is really in these streets. He's really getting it done. He really be making moves. So shout out to the Four Brothers, man. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Love, 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 love. Peanut butter and jelly. Yeah. Shout out to Granville. He said, Ninja, I'm jealous. Peanut butter and jelly. Jealousy squared, Ninja. That joke was hilarious. I had to clip that. Shout out to Granville, who is the arbiter of that little clip. And then, of course, the fat one. Hate. Shout out to both of them. So I think most of us, if not all of us, are guilty of this in one form or another, right? Like I play in the clip, they said, it's my mother, what she got to lie for. It's my husband or my wife, what they got to lie for. It's my brother or my sister, what they got to lie for. It's my cousin or my best friend, what they got to lie for. So we will have these relationships with people, and a lot of times the relationships are earned relationships. They were good to us. They didn't do anything to us that we know about, and we are fond of these people, and we get a bond with these people. Or we'll see people on TV or on the internet or on shorts or on whatever, Vines, remember those? And we'll identify with those people. They'll make us laugh, or they'll make us cry, or they'll make us feel a feeling, you know what I'm saying? And nowadays, to feel something is so rare, man. It's hard to feel. I don't know if it's just me, but it's very hard to feel these days. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything is so artificial, everything is so microwave, everything is so instantaneous that it's really hard to really genuinely feel. You know what I'm saying? But anywho, so the phenomenon of people seeming to enjoy being lied to, deceived, swindled, and hustled is a complex interplay of psychological and social factors. The inclination to be can be traced to several underlying mechanisms: cognitive biases, emotional gratification, and social dynamics. Right? So a lot of us all fall into these categories in which will like Barack Obama is a charismatic, likable character. Michelle Obama is a charismatic, likable character. Now, I ain't gonna go there, but I ain't gonna go there. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna wild out. I'm not gonna do it. But truth be told, they are charismatic. Like, come on, Nico. I'm not going there, Nico. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going there, Nico. Stop it, Nico. Stop it, Nico. Stop it. Allegedly, Nico Too Smooth in the building. Salute. Allegedly. I'm not. Let's stay away from that, because that's taboo, man. Y'all trying to get me in trouble. I don't have no proof of said comment. Nico, I don't have no proof of said comment. You look like the helicopter pilot that has no lines in an action movie. Thank you very much, Uncle Jeff. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you very much, Uncle Jeff. Thank you kindly, okay? Don't listen. You know what I'm saying? Don't hate on my horse. You know what I'm saying? I got the horses on. So please do not hate on my horse. It's easy. Relax. It's okay. Okay. But I don't think the helicopter pilot. Anyway, see how people do me? You see, I'm over here minding my business, trying to do my dialogue before I open up the panel, and I got to get abuse like this. With friends like these, who needs enemies? Uncle Jeff says, Michelle is a woman. My cousin went to high school with her. Okay. And she's from Chicago. She's allegedly from O Block. And you know that Uncle Jeff is 90 years old. So you know that Uncle Jeff would know. He's 90 and he knows everybody in the community. So I'm going to take Uncle Jeff's word for it. Shout out to Ratchet City. Salute. Did I hear Goga? You did. You heard some of these ninjas ain't real. This is what you heard, family. Yep, that's what you heard. That's what you heard earlier. That's what you heard earlier. That's what you heard earlier. Okay? What's up? Hey, Zero in the building. Peace, Zero. Good to see you, family. Come on, fam. Let's don't do that, though. He's saying that Michelle has a strong face. I'm gonna interpret. He's saying that Michelle has a strong face. It looks masculine. It's a masculine looking face. That's what he's saying. He's saying that this face right here, he's saying that this face right here to the far left, this is the thoughts and feelings of Nico Too Smooth and Nico Too Smooth Alone. Said that face right there is a masculine looking woman. A woman. Shout out to Crown Life. Damn is let it play. Hey, hit my cash app. If y'all want me to let the play, hit my cash app, man. Hit my cash app and I will let it play. Y'all gotta hit my cash app though. Support the show, support the stream. You're not. I mean, don't listen. Y'all know the routine. Let me play this for you because y'all holding that bread. I know y'all got that bread.
Just because I got that bread, baby, don't mean I'm a cash out. You know, for some reason, when you got that bread, everybody wants you to cash out. They want to love this, they want to love that. Yeah, I got that bread. I got it. I got that bread. If you want that bread, you can have it. I would love for somebody to cash out me. I want to get me some tacos.
So those are the thoughts and feelings of Nico Too Smooth Alone. So TBE trucking in the building. It makes us look dumb as black people to respect rumors that white men start. And listen, that's why I said allegedly. Shout out to Miss Claudette. Thank you for the double up, Miss Claudette. She got 10 on it. Hey, let's get a little bit more. Come on, man. Come on. Let's get a little bit more on that thing. Thank you so much, Miss Claudette. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world. I love you. 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 Yes, sir. That's some great singing right there. That man was sick. That man was sick and he was shaking like that. That's some great singing. I was on my I was feeling terrible that day. And that man that clipped it and I'd have took it. Hey, you done clipped it, I'd have took my power back, brother. Trying to play with me because I was sick and I was just trying to show love to my people, tell them how much I love them. Hey, come on, no, y'all. Show some love. Yeah, show some love. Hit that cash app. Show some love. Hey, Kamala is lucky she ain't got to debate Michelle. Michelle would. Yes, she would. Yes, she would. Yes, she would. Michelle would. Michelle, listen. Michelle is like that. She's like that. I mean, she got a way of putting them words. She got a word. She's a wordsmith. She's a wordsmith as well. So now I don't know about the rumor. So let's stay away from the rumor unless the rumor has been put out in the open for everybody. Let's stay away from that. Shout out to Ogun Network coming soon. He said he got that bread, but just because he got that bread don't mean he gonna cash app. He got that bread. He got that bread. But bread, can you share a little crumb with your brother? Ogun Network, can you share a crumb or two with your brother? I appreciate you. Shout out to you. If you can't pronounce, oh, come on, my fault. I mean, listen, I'm telling you what God love. Up until this year, I've always heard Kamala, like the wrestler. That's what I heard. So it's going to be, I'm not being disrespectful. It's going to be very hard for me to go back to Kamala. Now all of a sudden she's Kamala. Like up until now, all I heard was that she was Indian. So it's hard for me to wrap my mind around all of a sudden she's a black woman. Like I can't wrap my mind around that. But even if she was the blackest of the blackety black woman, I would never vote for her just because she was blackety black. Like that doesn't make sense. There's some blackety black Negroes that hate black people. Like, what are we talking about? Like, come on. I hate you because your lips is black. Look at the y'all seen the man, y'all know the clip from the police on Boys in the Hood. Y'all know the clip from the police and the Boys in the Hood. Come on, y'all. Let's don't act. Let's don't act like we don't know. He said, I hate her because his lips is black. Look, we know what it is. We know the scene. We know the scene for Boys in the Hood. You know what I'm saying? And let's not get. He said, I hate Whoopi Goldberg because her gums is black. Let's don't go to Don't Be a Menace in the Hood while drinking juice. I don't know how that go. Don't be a menace while drinking juice in the hood. Yeah, I think that's how it is. Yeah, I figured that out. You know what it hitting for. You know this scene right here. Come on, right here.
I didn't do nothing.
You think you tough? You think you tough, huh? Huh. You're scared now, huh? I like that. That's why I took this job. I hate little motherfuckers like you. Little niggas, you ain't shit. Think you tough, huh? Blow your head off with this Smith Wesson and you couldn't do shit. How you feel now? What set you from? Look like one of them Crenshaw Mafia motherfuckers. No, you probably one of them rolling 60s, huh? Huh?
12 Adam 63, we have a possible 187 in Blue VW at corner of Florence and Vermont. Again, a possible 187 in Blue VW at corner of Florence and Vermont.
Stay out of trouble. You gentlemen have a nice evening, man. Yeah.
God, dog. Now he gotta go and he gotta pump his fist and he gotta go see Brandy because the black man to try to put him down. So don't act like y'all don't know that some Negroes hate you worse. The white man just sitting there looking like, damn, shit. Well, buddy, I don't know, buddy. It's one of yours. Like, what do you want me to do? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to CBP 1012. The scene you talking about was from, I know it's from Don't Be a Menace While Drinking. I know, but I'm saying this is what the spoof was off of. I know what I'm talking about. This is what that was the original clip. The spoof was off of that clip. I hate Forrest Whitaker because his neck is black. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. But I wanted to play the real one so people could understand how real it is. Shout out to my man Teddy P. Izzy, that cop might be oh Lord, we ain't gonna do that. It be your own people. Yes, it do. Yes, it do. What's up, family? How you doing? Hey, psych, that was wrong. Oh Lord. Yeah, it was for Dennis. Don't Be a Menace. I know that, the one I'm talking about. What's up, Trucker Yell? Oh Lord, come on, man. Come on, family. Allegedly. Don't do that, Trucker Yell. Don't do that. Allegedly. Y'all hit my cash app. Come on, man. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. Corey, tell him, Corey. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Listen, we all know that all skin folk ain't kinfolk. Some people don't like you that look like you. That's just what it is, because some people hate themselves and don't like themselves. At the end of the day, people do side with people for all different types of reasons. We have contribution bias, we have attribution bias, confirmation bias, attribution bias, and also we have optimism bias. Believe it or not, it's a whole lot of biases going on. Cognitive biases play a significant role in the allure of deception. The confirmation bias, as noticed by psychologist Raymond Nickerson, leads individuals to seek out and favor information that confirms their pre-existing beliefs, even if that information is misleading. Even if the information is misleading. This bias can make people more susceptible to deceit because they are inclined to accept false information that aligns with their desires or expectations. Similarly, optimism bias causes individuals to believe that they are less likely to be deceived than others, which can make them more vulnerable to scams. Oh, Lord. Emotionally, the appeal of deception often lies in its capacity to provide instant gratification. And that's mostly what it's about. People feeling good. Can you make me feel good? Can you make me feel good? They want to feel good because it provides instant gratifications or a sense of superiority. Ponzi schemes and fraudulent investment opportunities frequently promise significant returns with minimal effort, appealing to individuals' desire for quick wealth. The thrill of perceived easy gain can overshadow the rational assessment of risk, leading people to willingly overlook red flags. Now, this type of stuff happens every day. My homie Angry Man said from this British movie that he used to watch, British show, that a person can't get schemed and scammed if they aren't looking for something for nothing. Often in overtime, when you're looking for something without giving anything or without giving a lot, when you're looking for a lot but giving minimal, and you're looking for a 1,000,000% return with minimal effort or minimum investment, most of the time you're gonna be left looking crazy. Okay. And it's the optimism bias that makes you feel like you understand that America is the land of opportunity. America is the home of opportunity and where you could change your station in life. One of my favorite quotes of the movie Knight's Tale is, "I prayed to the sky and I changed my stars." See, in the time of Knight's Tale, whatever station you are in life, you were going to stay there. But we know that by chance, the young William, he was able to trick his way in and appear to be a knight. Knights of those days were royalty. Okay, they were young princes who would fight for the honor of their country. They became knights. Okay. Now, when young William was jousting and fighting, at the time he was a serf. And you understand a feudalist society is a society where you have permanent classes. It's a class system society, right? And you can never change your station in life. If you're one particular thing, you're going to stay that thing for the rest of life. And so one of the beautiful things about America is at least the facade or the pseudo democratic nature of America. Whereas we have a free market system in which it doesn't matter what station in life you're born. You could be born very poor, but by the end of your life, you could be rich. Shit. In America, you could be born a ugly white woman and die a very handsome black man. Like that happens in America. Or you could be a very handsome young black man and die an old wrinkled up white woman. Like it happens. Okay. You could be what you want to be and live in color. Too soon, y'all. Too soon. Too soon. I'll be too soon. Kamala towards the black women. Yeah, I took this job for this effing reason. Okay. I don't know what that means. That's the problem with cops. The deal with societies is so much that everything they see begins to look like ish to them. And then everything they touch turns to ish. Oh, Lord. I'm just saying come on, man. I don't do that whole thing about tethers and stuff. Like I don't like stuff like that, Teddy P. Why are we talking about tethers? I don't like that tether conversation. Listen, he's saying, I'm just saying some tethers infiltrate our culture and have us thinking it's our own people exposing self-hate. Now that is an interesting point. I don't like the tether conversation. I don't like the separation, but that is an interesting point. I see where you're going there. That's an interesting point. That's an interesting point. I see where you're going. We're about to open up the panel in a moment. So if y'all want to come up, please come up and chop it up with your boy. All right. Is left out a 2 in the title. I had a hard time reading Love Be Lied To. Okay. Well, I'll fix that. My man Zero said, if you trust any image projected from Hollywood, black, white, brown, yellow, you must read Hollywood Babylon and the Cult of Thelma. Checking back. Check it back in salute. Okay. That's check it back in salute. Okay, I got it. I had to look at that. Izzy, DNC was like watching people throw a ball for a scammer. It was kind of cringy. You usually get hustled when you look to run a hustle. A whole lot for almost nothing is the easiest sucker hustle in the game. It is. Man, Sean Antonio, y'all still over here campaigning for Trump? Nah, we not. We're not campaigning for nobody. Trump is on the thumbnail too. We're not campaigning for anybody, family. That one I ain't seen yet. Yes, you have. You just ain't know it. You did see it. You seen it. Yeah, Sean Antonio. What's up, Sean Antonio? We're not. What's up, Pac 925? We're not campaigning for anyone over here. I'm not campaigning for anybody. I'm just saying I want people to think. I don't want people to just be lied to and just do this identity politics, just voting for someone because they think that they look like them, and because they look like them, they have their best interest. That's weird, right? That doesn't make sense. That was weird. Don't drink the Kamala Berry Kool-Aid. Shout out to Zero. I don't know what he put in the chat, but shout out to Zero. Oh Lord. The thoughts and feelings of zeros alone. I don't know what he put in the chat. I don't know. Y'all, please don't just be dropping links in the chat. Please and thank you. I appreciate it. And Money Marco said, I'm for Trump and what? Shout out to Money Marco. Ratchet City says sheep. Believe it or not, it is actually possible to not trust Kamala and not be in Trump's camp. Yeah, that's true. Kamala Land and not be in Trump's camp. Campaigning for the damn couch 2024 when they don't even look like them. All right, so we're going to listen. So socially, the desire to be part of a successful or exclusive group can drive people to accept deception. You want to be where you can see troubles are all the same. You want to go where everybody knows your name. You want to be a part so bad that you are willing to accept deception. You want the allure of being deceived and lied to. You want to be a part of the group. You want to be a part of the in crowd. You want to be a part of what everybody's doing so bad that you're allowing yourself to be deceived. Social identity theory suggests that individuals often seek validation and status from their group affiliations. Ron Mack for president 2024. I agree. He might not show up, but we're going to vote for him anyway. The quest for belonging can make people more susceptible to swindles that promise social prestige or inclusion in an elite circle as they prioritize social acceptance over national or rational judgment. All right. They prioritize social acceptance over rational judgment. Kamala, I thought about it, so I'm gonna pronounce Kamala does not look like Keisha. Oh Lord. The seeming preference for being deceived can be attributed to cognitive biases and they distort perception, the emotional appeal of instant gratification, and the social drive for belonging and status. Understanding these factors highlights the importance of fostering critical thinking and self awareness to guard against the allure of deception. So we really need to have critical thinking skills, and that's really what I try to present here. Just the ability to question things enough that you can understand what you're signing up for. People just be signing up for stuff just because it seems familiar, because it seems like something that they know, because it seems like something that they're used to. Regardless if it's good for them or not, regardless if it's in their best interest or not, regardless if it's going to help them and promote them to a higher state of beingness or not, it doesn't matter. Just because it seems familiar, just because it's something that seems like they know, that's what they stick to, right? They don't want to go chasing waterfalls. They stick to the rivers and the lakes that they're used to. Hey, y'all, in the meantime, between time, y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream, y'all. Come on, family. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm about to drop the link. This is a panel show, so y'all are more than welcome to come up and kick it with your boy. I definitely want to hear what y'all got to say. I definitely want to hear where y'all are coming from on this particular subject. Let's please no F-bombs. Please no F-bombs. No F-bombs. If you say an F-bomb, I'm going to charge you $10. And if you do not pay, you will not be able to come back on my panel until you pay. And if you don't like it, so what? I don't care. Okay?
Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $Israel Mills. You can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills.
Yes, sir. We're gonna go ahead and put up the link, so y'all are more than welcome to come up to the panel and kick it. We definitely want to hear what y'all have to say. Please no trigger words, please no doxing, and no F-bands. What's up? F-bombs. Excuse me. What's up, Braxton Snayfield? What's going on, brother? How you doing? No F-bands. You cannot say F-bands, okay? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. The link is now. I'm gonna go ahead and pin it to the top of the chat. And then we're gonna get into it. So yesterday, we witnessed the riveting speech of Michelle Obama. And make no mistake about it, it was a riveting speech. You know what I'm saying? It was a riveting speech. It was a dope speech. Like, I don't know if she really promoted any policy. I don't know if she really was talking about anything substantive. But what I do know is it was a feel-good speech. It was like that nice cup of soup with the blanket, and it felt like home. I mean, it almost brought goosebumps to my arms, and it gave me a warm and fuzzy feeling inside. It was that kind of speech. You know, she edified Kamala, excuse me. She edified Kamala. This is gonna be so hard. Y'all gotta forgive me. It's gonna be so hard. But she edified Kamala. She made Kamala look like the second coming of Barack Obama. +1, no, +10. She really did a good job of just, you know, making it familiar, making it seem like home. Okay. Plus, if you don't pay, the Kojak Collection Agency will make you pay with your kneecaps and or fingers. Yo, do they still do that, man? Y'all still collecting fingers and kneecaps? It was a steaming hot cup of nothing juice. Hey, But that nothing juice, it smelled good. It smelled good, and it was steaming. It was hot and it smelled good. Yeah, it's been chilly around here lately. Shout out to my man Romello 747. I hope that you enjoyed your honorary for being sponsor of the show. I appreciate you for yesterday. Hope. Then Hope Train left the station. The Hope Train left the station. D-Rock said, I plead the fifth. Yo, you welcome to come up, D-Rock, man. Since they didn't get a Four Brothers broadcast yesterday, let's give them a little bit of Four Brothers today if y'all are available. Hey, the selling, the feel-goodery, and last hopes. Yeah, but I'm just trying to figure out, how are they selling hope? Like the way that they said it. Shout out to my mans and them, JD 1975, F-bomb swear jar fun salute, fam. Thank you, JD 1975, sponsor of today's show. Yo, I appreciate you. That's hilarious, man.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. What's up, Reese from Philly? What's going on? Is just chop my comment all up. Let me see. I don't want to do that. The selling, feel-goodery, and last hopes. Okay? The selling, feel-goodery, and last hopes. I plead the fifth. Okay? I read that right. How did I mess it up? Classy. Hold on real quick, y'all. It's all good. I read what was there. Shout out to Classy Creole trying to make it seem like I done messed up her comment. You said it, girl. You said it, not me. And listen, the panel is open. If y'all want to chop it up, the panel is open. Thank you to my guy, JD 1975. Thank you to Miss Claudette. Yo, y'all help JD 1975 and Miss Claudette out. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Yo. I don't know what y'all doing. What's happening here? But in the meantime, between time, the panel is open. So it's interesting to me, right? The way that they are trying to run this campaign, in my humble Negro opinion, as How To Man would say, is like they're trying to separate Kamala Harris from the current regime as if she's not vice president, while meanwhile giving her props for being vice president. It's like the weirdest thing ever. Am I the only one that sees it like that? It's like they're trying to separate her from the presidency that's already in office right now by talking about this hope. And Michelle said that she had lost hope, and you know what I'm saying, but now, you know what I'm saying, that familiar Negro spiritual is coming back, and she's got the hope again, and keep hope alive. And and y'all seen Jesse? Shout out to Jesse. Y'all seen Jesse Jackson out there? Y'all seen Jesse? Jesse 100, ain't he? Jesse is 100 years old. Jesse is, how old is Jesse Jackson? Jesse is at least 99. Let me see. Jesse Jackson is at least 99, ain't he? Ain't he? I know he's at least 99. Let's see. I don't like what they said, my man. I don't like what they say he did to Dr. King. I hope that's not true. I hope that's not true, so I'm not gonna spread that one. Oh Lord. Let's see how old Jesse Jackson is. He looked at least 100. He looked at least 100. Every bit of 99. I'm just saying. Like she's not exactly like she's not already in office, Pac 925. Like she's not a part of the people who messed up everything. Like this is not the ending. And not only that, like let's just say that everybody wants to pretend like, oh, well, the first 2 years of a presidency is really attributed to the former regime. Let's say that that's true, right? I don't know one way or another. But now they're like, well, you know, they're at the last stint of the presidency. So they're supposed to be in the black. Everything's supposed to be great and grand. They got hope. They keep hope alive. Listen, Uncle Jeff, I know what they said. I don't want allegedly. You're literally funny. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Trucker Yell? What the hell you got going on, Trucker Yell? What is that? Waving the back. I don't know what the hell that is. All I see is a chest or a head or something. What the hell is going on there? Hold on. Hold up. I gotta see this shit. What is happening here? Trucker.
Yeah,
Is
it's
that
me, man. Yeah, it's me. It's me.
what is that?
That's Darth Vader.
What is that? Just Darth Vader's chest? What's happening here? Oh, okay. All I can see is the chest. Okay, that's Darth Vader. Okay. I see. Okay, that's Darth Vader. Okay, cool.
How you doing, good sir?
I'm well in yourself, good sir. How are you?
I'm alright. Just
Please.
laughing at the DNC convention for scammer.
You did. Okay, please make sure not to drop any F-bombs. Thank you to Stanley D. Rock the Block. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, family. Please don't drop any F-bombs because I don't want you to get mad at me when I charge you.
It won't be happening.
Thank you. Have you turned over a new leaf? You're a new man?
I'm trying to work. You know, I'm trying.
I appreciate you. Do you want a show of your own? No? Not so much? Or yeah?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Would you like a show of your own?
Me?
No, you.
Nah.
Because I offered you one behind the scenes, but I got to offer you one in front of the scenes so people won't be like, see, Israel ain't shit. Israel don't look out for his people.
Let me call you. Let me hit you right back because I gotta get these stormtroopers together.
Okay. Are you really taking this Darth Vader thing too far? What the hell? Now you got storm. Yo, I'm Darth Vader. I gotta get these stormtroopers together. What's happening here? Hey, you know that's gonna be the rumor though, right? If my man Trucker ain't trucking temporarily and he needs something, and they'll be like, yo, but is supposed to be his man, is don't even look out for his people. Nah, I don't offer my man a show a couple of times if he wanted one, and he could do it over here. He don't have to worry about no technical stuff. All he gotta do is show up. Okay. We was gonna do two. Well, I ain't gonna tell y'all our idea so y'all can steal it. But shout out to my mans and them, JD 1975, who gave the idea first. You know, I give credit. Hey, Carmen, Michelle, how you doing, sis? What y'all got going on? Hey, listen, we just talking, we just kicking it. Y'all welcome. The panel is open. Y'all are welcome. Good to see you, Carmen. Y'all are welcome to come up and let's talk about it. We talking about why people love to be lied to. The allure of lies. Why people love to be lied to. You know what I'm saying? They love the way you lie. They love the way you lie. Runway Lolita said, I am not deceived in regards to this election cycle 2024. What about in life, period, Miss Me Runway Lolita? What about period? Happy belated birthday, Carmen. Happy belated birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. My brother's birthday is tomorrow. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Carmen. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, my brother's birthday, my little brother's birthday is tomorrow. Wonder what that little Negro doing. Shout out to him. But yeah, Ain't Kobe Bryant birthday tomorrow too? Rest in peace to Kobe. Ain't tomorrow Kobe Bryant's birthday too? What's up, Von Bryant? What's going on, family? Greetings, peace, joy, and grace and abundance. Man, I love that. Peace, grace, joy, and abundance to you too, family. Black people are symbol junkies. They love some ish that look like some ish. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They definitely do. They definitely do. But now, there's been a couple of things. People be having those itching ears. Yeah, I'm changing my name to the MNF and Live. Betcha I get 500K subs 1 week. Yeah. You will. Shout out to KPK. You should do it because if you the MNF and Live, then people love to hear what you're gonna lie about. They're gonna be tuned in. They want to know. What's up, KP? What's going on, family? How you doing, man?
What up, Is? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good with you?
Crazy times, bro. I was just dropping this. Let me find this link. I'm gonna drop it for you, bro, so you can see it later. I was reading that article. Somebody else put it up in another post earlier, and it was talking about how California has basically given illegals zero down payment assistance.
Oh wow, they took the it says page not found now. They took
Hold on,
the
let me
page
make
away.
sure I find it. Hold on. All right, give me a second.
All right. Wow, but that's crazy though. Zero down payment to illegals. Wow. In Cali, wow. Now that would be astounding. If they did that, that would be astounding. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's crazy. Jesse Jackson has Cherokee lineage. His extent of his ethnic background is limited though. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was looking up how old is Jesse Jackson. I think he at least 99. Oh, he's 82. Damn. That's an old looking 82. Ain't Trump like 84? Damn, that's an old looking.
Nah, Trump's 78.
Trump is 78.
Biden's
Trump is
81.
70. Oh, Trump is 78. Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, there goes the link. So Trump 78, Biden's 81. Remember, Trump used to give money to Rainbow Push, which was Jesse Jackson's organization back in the 80s.
Yeah.
You never seen that?
Yeah. Every time it says the page can't be found, it's all good.
Hold on.
You could just tell me about it. Every time. I guess when you go to share it, they don't want to spread.
Give me a second. I got the article. Give me a second. I'm about to bring it up. Can you hear me though, right?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Okay. The California Senate Appropriations Committee advanced a bill to allow undocumented immigrants to make use of the state's zero down, no payment home loan program. An expansion the legislators said would create significant cost pressures. I'm trying to get the rest of the article. Hold on. AB 1840, which already passed the Assembly and now faces a floor vote in the Senate, would prevent the state's California dream for all shared appreciation loan programs from denying individuals on the basis of their immigration status. This program allows applicants to secure loans of up to 20% of the home's purchase price, or about what a typical down payment is, with zero down payment on the state loan and no payments.
Damn. That's crazy. So basically, illegals now get zero down home loans. Wow. Yo, Jeff said, bruh, California cops got cops now that don't speak English. What? At all?
Wow, bro.
That's crazy.
Bruh.
Oh, Lord.
Bruh. So for all the like I hear these arguments of no reparations, no vote. I understand the reparations argument. But if you're gonna say to me that you're gonna vote for somebody that's gonna give somebody else a place in line before you and your ancestors and the ancestors, then you're gonna tell me I'm not my ancestors, but my ancestors and my ancestors and my ancestors fought in all the wars, and then I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna vote for them. And they gonna put these people in front of me. No speaking the English. They get to be in front of me. This is amazing, bro. It's an amazing time we live in.
Yeah, it's
amazing time we live in.
absolutely astounding, man. It's astounding.
And that's the same Jesse Jackson they rode out there on that wheelchair that said on that hot mic. You remember what he said about Obama on that hot mic, and they got him in trouble?
Yeah. F that. He said, did he call him a B?
He said they should cut his nuts off.
Yeah, like
they got Jesse on that hot mic. Jesse was mad.
he said F that B at first, right? And then he said that, didn't he? That's what I thought I heard. I don't know.
I thought that's what he said too. I had to find it, but
That's crazy.
I'm gonna find some receipts. Before I say anything, I'm gonna find an article or something that what I'm saying corroborates anything. Man, it's just amazing, bro. I've never seen nothing like this.
But Trump ain't that much better either, because he got a lot of little dirt on him too. He got a lot of little dirty dirt on him too. It's like
he got some dirt.
Like, yo.
It's just that the immigration thing is the thing that hurts black people the most. And I don't think black people realize that.
No doubt. But okay, so let's talk about this. I want to delve a little deeper. Are you familiar with this critical race theory thing? Now, does the critical race theory include books about when they're trying to get rid of the books? Are they strictly
they're attaching
the
that
legitimate?
To that
right.
Yeah,
is it the legitimate?
Yeah, they're attaching that to critical race theory. So in order for them to what they've done is they've attached it to that and not put critical race theory by itself. Because critical race theory has been around for years, since the 80s, I believe.
Right.
But they attached it to the LGBT stuff. So that's why people are like, no.
Right.
Mostly. But I thought about this too, though. Because most black people say they don't want their kids learning black history from white people, but then they're crying about critical race theory. It doesn't make any sense. The problem is black people don't want to take ownership for teaching their own kids about black history. That's the problem. That's the problem. They want the teachers at school to teach their children about black history for 30 days, which is February. That's the problem. They don't even know Granville T. Woods. They don't know Lewis Latimer. They don't know they don't know all these names that we know. They don't know J.A. Rogers. They don't know all these people. They don't know.
Let's delve into that, because that was one of the things I was hoping that people came up for, because I really wanted to understand that. Okay, so this is about fair use. Let me bring this up. All right, let me bring this up real quick. All right, fair use. Uncle Jeff said you can only carry the devil on your back for so long before he shows up on your face. Oh Lord. He says something about cutting his balls off. Yeah. Antisocial Socialite Podcast said, I believe so-called African Americans will struggle to get reparations when black people don't control an industry, which could put pressure on the government. Well, it's not really about an industry. It's really about a nation. So that's really what it's about. It's about a nation. It was men on women in this new police academy club. Because most Negroes don't know their history and don't care. Well, let's see. Let's get into this critical race theory, because there's a couple of components. But like my man said, KP said, I know that they are definitely attaching the legitimate stuff with it, and they're using this to be able to allow the legitimate people to come in and teach your children, have those little story times with the legitimates coming in looking like daggone katana warriors and shit. Let's get back to what does critical race theory have to do with Japanese history? We don't. Do we want to know that? We don't really need to know that. Okay. The critical race theory backlash is rooted in fear and anti-blackness. Critical race theory was developed by Kimberly Crenshaw, a black civil rights advocate and scholar who also developed the theory of intersectionality. But the movement to black critical race theory is much.
You got to pause right there,
Yeah.
You got to pause right there, because Kimberly Crenshaw, who brought you intersectionality, intersectionality. You know what that is, right? Where
Right.
they separated and they said that the women are a more minority than the men. That's
Right.
Kimberly Crenshaw out of California. Kimberly Crenshaw. She brought you that, which allowed the women to get more benefits than the men, right? Over time. Because the men fought in the wars to get their benefits, whether it be GI Bill or whatever bill after that. So she was the op that got the benefits to go to the women instead of the men. Because you know, if you give benefits to men, they primarily take care of family and children, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
That's just how it works. Go ahead, you can read the rest of it. Because she's writing that from a premise as if she's not anti-black male, when in actuality, intersectionality is anti-black male.
Yeah. All right. So let's all right. So this okay. So intersectionality. So the story, the shout out to Trucker Hill, welcome back. Developed the theory of intersectionality, but the movement of Black critical race theory is much broader than just trying to ban a theory. It targets the very underpinnings of anti-racist education. The people behind the anti-critical race theory movement want us to believe that talking about systematic racism is the problem, not the systematic racism itself. But we know that's not true. As history and active archivists who document a part of American history that was profoundly shaped by racism, we are painfully familiar with what happens when this sort of bigotry goes unchallenged. If we have any hope of learning from our past, we need to talk more about our country's racist history, not less. It's also important to note that the movement against critical race theory is rooted in anti-blackness. It was started in direct opposition to the public outcry over the deletion of George Floyd in May 2020. According to research conducted by Race Forward, the quote-unquote term systematic racism was used more times in the media after the deletion of George Floyd than in the last 30 years combined. That made people a little uncomfortable. Christopher Rufa, a senior fellow of a conservative think tank, Manhattan Institute, turned that discomfort into a lucrative platform by inventing and inflaming conflict over critical race theory and the anti-racial practices it inspired. Rufa called critical race theory an aggressive new racialist ideology to fund a corrupt consultant class while marginalizing all white people, and spearheaded a strategic campaign to eliminate anti-racist education and training from schools and government agencies across the country. That's interesting. So what do y'all think about that? That's very, very interesting. What are y'all thoughts and feelings on that sentiment, on those sentiments so far? Yo, anybody there? Y'all there?
My bad, I'm in a bad space. Go ahead. I'm trying to clear up my audio. 1 second.
No doubt. It's pretty clear. Trucker, what's that? She's anti-FBA men. Wow. And women. Wow. Is she? Let's go. To the male, legitimate love shouldn't smell like oh Lord. Come on, fam. This topic shouldn't affect us at all. Our oppressors should not be the primary teachers of our history to begin with. I mean, that makes sense, but the issue becomes if they're teaching against it. Like, so for example, if let's just say they start teaching that slavery was a choice and they teach that in school, even if you teach your children that what actually slavery was and that everybody wasn't a slave and all this, and you teach your children the nuances and all of this and all of that, The issue becomes that if you have more people, it's like Idiocracy, the movie Idiocracy. If you have more people who are uneducated and dumb, the hive mind or the groupthink is the one that becomes the permeating thought process. That's what we're seeing online today, where a lot of people are uninformed, a lot of people are uninitiated, but there's so many people that are uninformed and uninitiated that they are the hive mind, they are the groupthink. And so when you say something that's actually thought provoking, that's actually outside of the box, you become public enemy number one.
It's always been like that, though.
No, it hasn't.
No, I mean, like, when you think outside the box, or you got to think a different type of perspective, you're always going to be public enemy.
Well, not really in our communities. It hasn't really been like that. I understand what you're saying. You're not totally wrong. However, as far as on a lower level, it hasn't been this dramatic. You know what I mean?
Oh well, no. In 2024, yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad. But I got you. I'm not surprised. I mean, that's why I keep telling people what I was saying earlier on Drift Joint earlier this morning. We ain't gonna never get past this because don't nobody ever want to tell the truth for real. We're just gonna keep telling each other lies and accepting lies.
But when you tell the truth, you're but that's what it's saying. They make the truth a lie. That's the problem. They make the truth a lie.
Well,
so
yeah.
because they make the truth a lie, because they change it and they create it into whatever they want it to be, then that's the problem with it. Lord ADS waving the back, so I know it's you.
I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. That people be, that's all I was hearing this morning. I'm like, I know we're not gonna just get up here and lie like this. Like, you know what I'm
Like,
saying?
what was the lie about? I didn't catch it.
Man, it was kind of like trying to watch my words, but it was kind of like a man versus female type of talk.
Oh, okay.
And people were saying, toys is the only Democrats lie. No, Sean. No,
absolutely not. That's the thing,
not.
Sean Antonio. That's the thing, Sean Antonio. What we're talking about is critical race theory and the fact of not wanting critical race, which is a part of Agenda 47. If you want to be on, if you want me to be honest, that's a key component of Agenda 47, getting rid of critical race theory. So no, not only Democrats lie, absolutely not.
Nah, I'm looking at.
All the politicians lie. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, I'm looking at overall. That's just how I guess society is overall. The truth is turned into a lie instead of just letting the truth be the truth. Point blank is this. That's how it is today. It's a normal thing. So when you actually tell the truth, people get mad about it, and then try to shut you down or start trying to fight you over it. Or hell, even now you can lose your job behind it.
Yeah, no doubt. And Claudette said politics lie no matter which side. They both two sides of the same coin. Yeah, that's absolutely right. KP, shout out to my area is bad. I'll be back. All right, shout out to you, man. Listen, the panel is open if y'all want to come in and y'all want to give some insight. Y'all, if y'all have some working knowledge of this stuff, or if y'all want to speak on this, definitely come up. Let's chop it up. I call out what I know is wrong. There are various ways to do that. Okay, shout out to you. Let's go delve into who this woman is. I'm not really familiar with her, so let's do a little bit of a deeper dive. Hey, Lord ADS, before we do that, did you want to say anything? You had anything to say?
Yeah. Actually, for critical race theory, I don't understand why we're upset about that. It just promotes more feminism. If you read through critical race theory, it's more about the promotion of women and their pain versus our suffering. It focuses on one thing, what they went through. It talks about us just enough where we say we're relevant, but in reality, this is more about them than us. So when they say getting rid of critical race theory at this point, unless we're talking about basically spreading it or distributing it on a more equal foundational ground and more honestly, I really don't care if it goes away or not.
Okay, but now what if it's under the auspices of critical race theory, but they get rid of the terms of slavery, they get rid of the history of this country, they get rid of the other stuff along with it under the guise of, yo, we're not going to feminism and we're not going under legitimism.
So our history is our history. Way before critical race theory came into place, our history was already here. So how can you get rid of history? That's the bigger question.
But that's an easy answer. The easy answer is you get rid of the books. First and foremost, most people nowadays don't know their butt from their elbows. So that's number one. You have a bunch of people who don't know history to begin with. But if you get rid of the books that have the history in it, you ban the books, you burn the books and you ban it, then the people who don't know the history go forward and they don't promote anything or push anything. So it's bound to repeat itself. That's how.
I'm going to be honest with you, Izzy. Either way, I don't think as black men we benefit from it. So it's
from what? Benefit from
if them erasing history nor critical race theory, believe it or not.
But you should know your history though.
Well, it's definitely to our detriment if they erase history. How do you think it could benefit us if they do erase the history? How would it benefit us?
Well, in some possibility, not knowing the knowledge of something, ignorance is bliss. Right now, you see a whole generation.
No, it's not.
No. Let me finish. You said you wanted my opinion. You didn't want to tell me yours. You wanted mine, right? So can I give you mine?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you got a whole generation of kids who have no idea what slavery even was. Not because they weren't taught in schools, because they weren't taught it at home. We don't bring it up anymore. Until we need it for something, right? It's leverage usually for something else. To guilt someone into doing something that does happen way often more than it should, instead of us expressly saying this is American history. So if you get rid of it, people weren't reading it anyway. Very few people know what the history really was. So it affects some, probably about a third of the black population, but the rest were ignorant anyway.
Okay, but so let's say for the sake of example, first of all, ignorance is not bliss, right? You know what I'm saying? When you're ignorant of something, it absolutely what you don't know and that's one of the sayings that's bad. Like one of the old sayings, what you don't know can't hurt you. Now, what you don't know can kill you. Like it could delete you, it could take you out of here. You know what I'm saying? And there's multiple examples about that. So we can't say that ignorance is bliss. But let me do say this. If we see what's going on today, right? And you, like you said, a lot of the children don't know the history, right? But yet and still, they don't know the history, but it's a system that's built off their back, and that it seems to be favoring one group of people over another group of people, right? So with that being said, if they don't know the history, but they're still being affected by the history, wouldn't it make more sense to know the history so that you could understand and then maybe you could do something about it? They say an ounce of prevention is worth a pound, more than a pound of cure.
Very true. So let me ask a better question then. Why hasn't anyone done anything yet?
What do you mean by that?
When it comes to our particular history at this point, it's been erased out of schools in Texas and different southern schools, right? Even the northern schools are teaching it less. California got rid of affirmative action first, so they're not talking about us at all. So with that being said, our new generation of kids don't even want to hear about it. So where do we go from here?
So that starts at home. Like let me give you an example. Is literally, bro, he's not. I think your son is what, 10 years old now, right?
He's 11 now.
He's 11, right? And he was reading Think and Grow Rich, I think.
A Black choice. Yeah, Think and Grow Rich, A Black Choice by
so
Dennis
he had
Kimball.
him read it. He was reading it, and then he asked you some questions. Right? So it's kind of the similar thing. Like when I have my son in the truck with me, every day for about 2 hours, we'll watch something about different people. Marcus Garvey, you know what I'm saying? The latest one was Robert F. Williams. And I learned that off a Black Man BMU's joint. and I looked into it. So it's really on us at the house at the end of the day. But you're right though. Unfortunately, you do have other people that don't teach these things. That ain't even willing.
And they're not being taught in the house. Let's just be honest. In most cases, in a single mother house, and this is no knock because she's doing everything by herself. She's waking the kids up, taking them to school, picking them up, school, going to work. She's doing all that by herself, cooking dinner, doing everything by herself. It's not being taught in the home, so we're also going to learn it if it's not in the schools, right? We depend too much on the system to help us in these circumstances and situations, and we don't do enough for ourselves when it comes to teaching our history.
You know what? People.
Is this my system or is this your phones that's acting like that?
I don't know, but it do sound kind of low. Do I
It
sound
sounds
low
real
too?
choppy and low. No, you don't sound low. Everybody else sounds choppy. Lord ADS and Trucker sound a little choppy and low.
My bad. I'm just. It's not about a man or a woman thing. This is about teaching your kids what's right and wrong. I don't know whether it's a man or a woman. If you're not teaching your kid anything, shame on you. Point blank. That's all I'm gonna say. Shame on you. Like, you can sit here and say, man, it's out here rapping and interested in smoking weed on the man's side, but we can say a whole lot on the women's side. I'm not gonna go back and forth about it. I'm just gonna say it like this. We as a people should be teaching these things. And not just with our words, but with our actions too. Point blank, like, yeah, I don't understand. Like, I get a lot of this, the system, the laws need to be changed. Everybody else is following the laws in the village. They're not following the government laws and things and such most of the time. It's only us that do that dumb stuff on a regular basis. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really say like, just like Uncle Jeff said, ignorant is piss. That's all. That's just point blank.
Yo, what say you, D-Rock? How you?
I'm good. What's up with y'all fellas, man? Lord ADS, Trucker, yeah, what's good?
What's poppin', man?
Salute. What's good? What's good?
Izzy Bands. Well, I've been looking at this thing from a distance, and even when I spoke about how being showed the movie Roots in the 4th grade, it did something to me. You know what I'm saying? And I honestly think that held me back. I didn't need to know that. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't need to believe that my history started with slavery. So and I believe as a filmmaker, I think I know this to be true. America is a petri dish, and they show us things, whether it's in the media, on the news, or on TV, or whatever the case may be, or said on the radio. They put things out there to kind of test the waters, to see how we're going to react. After 12 years a slave and The Butler, a lot of people was like, I ain't doing slave movies no more. I'm not watching slave movies no more.
Yeah.
Then they came out with Django, which was basically a parody of slavery. And people felt better about that movie because they were like, yeah, if slavery was like this, then I could rock with that. For some dumb, strange reason. And I could be wrong, but think about how people glorify Django, certain scenes in Django. You know what I'm saying? So so with that information, they took that and formulated CRT. Because we know it's a lot of people that don't want to really believe that their history comes from slavery, but we're going to use that and we're going to insert what we want to insert about the women and the legitimate to keep the separation going, but at the same time disguise it as we're trying to teach them something about critical race theory in a way where it will help them.
Interesting. What's up, Sean? What's going on? Sean Antonio in the building. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. How you feeling, bro?
Feeling well. Thank you. What say you, bro?
Man, I'm just listening and trying to understand where everybody is coming from. I completely disagree, but I'm just trying to understand. So y'all don't think that some of the things taught under critical race theory are necessary to be taught?
I don't know. See, that's the thing. I'm trying to figure out what exactly critical race theory is teaching. Are you well versed in it? Do you know what the things that's teaching are?
I know some of it, and the rest of it, I can look up. Just like I think that's the easiest part. I like to be honest with things, and when I always say we got the same Google, I like us to all look at the same things, because I think we can all just come up here and say what we want to say, but then also we could all look at it and then have a conversation based upon the same set of information instead of our opinions. You know what I'm saying, about something where we don't have the complete information about it. Because when you start to look at it, right, when you start to think about all the components of race and oppression and all these types of things, it's like, why wouldn't we want that to be taught? Now, I'm not with none of the feminist stuff. Let's be clear about that in general. But all the other stuff that deals with us, I don't like the fact that one of the big reasons is they're trying to erase our history. They already erased the great parts of our history that came before slavery. Now they want to erase that and act like it never happened. But they would never do that. They would never. You notice they would never try to erase tiny hat history. Never.
Right.
They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't think of it.
Right.
Y'all have heard them say too that we should get over slavery. Like, it didn't happen to us. I get that. But nothing happened to the current tiny hats either. But they wouldn't dare tell them to get over it.
Right. Part of their edict is never forget. That's part of their edict is never forget. And they actually have a holiday to commemorate that, a day to commemorate that tragic event, so that they never forget.
Exactly. So if there was some theory, which we don't even know if it exists, I assure you, your favorite politician, your least favorite politician wouldn't even dare think about erasing that, touching that, mentioning that, anything. We send all this money over to Israel every single year. We give them reparations, actually. That's the funny part about it. But something, you know what I'm saying? But even still, like, I'm trying to understand who feels like racism isn't a part of, the American society. Who feels like there isn't any structural or systemic racism in the United States that disproportionately affects black men? And I heard you talking this, but I want these other niggas that was talking, I want to hear what they saying.
Right, but I want to add this
bunch of wild shit though.
But hold on, I want to add this, because if y'all say F-bombs, y'all owe me money, okay? I'm just letting y'all know. But again, so no one can say they don't know. All right, because trying not to do no F-bombs. So let me say this. This is the thing though, Sean. They're trying to attach, especially with that vice president that they're trying to get in there under Kamala, right? What I don't know if you are familiar with what he actually has done and what he's actually doing in Minnesota as the governor of Minnesota. He's passed a lot of wild legislation, right? He has a lot of wild legislature in Minnesota. Part of the thing that he stands for, and part of the thing that's the problem, is they're attaching the whole thing about bathrooms to that bill. They're attaching to that legislation. They're attaching the whole thing about legitimate coming to your school, teaching your children, and letting them have their own choice and their own right and their own autonomy to decide what they want as children as part of that. So that's part of the issue. They tack on stuff that don't have nothing to do with us in on that, and then they'll use the whole racial component and the whole, well, y'all don't want y'all history taken away from you, right? Y'all as a guys to pass this other mess that's harmful to us.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, no matter what he's done as a governor, he can't just unilaterally do anything. First off, he's just going to be vice president. He can't do anything. He's not going to enact any laws. And then too, like it's not going to be an executive order to do any of this. So it would have to pass through Congress. You know what I'm saying? So all these things that these people say to get elected, yeah, it's just like, but there's a check and balance system.
No, it ain't. If they want something passed, they'll pass it. It's called an executive order.
Oh, you mean like they wanted that immigration bill passed, and then Trump told them to kill it?
And where the immigration at now?
But
let's keep it real.
That don't address what I said.
They do address it. Like, come on, bro.
That was just an immigration, bipartisan immigration.
Y'all breaking up.
Wait, one mic. Wait, one mic, y'all. One mic, because I can't understand you, so I know the audience can't. Let Sean finish, and then y'all go one at a time. One mic.
Right. So there was just a bipartisan immigration bill that was introduced by a very conservative Republican that was going to pass. And Trump told them to kill it because he didn't want Biden to get a win. Now, once again, we talk the same Google. This is not Sean making this up. We can look this up. So I heard y'all earlier talking about immigration, which it is a problem. I'm not with no illegal immigration. Why would Trump kill that bill? And why are y'all not saying that, you know what? I rock with Trump, but I disagree with that. Why y'all not saying that?
Good.
Because I don't rock with Trump.
Stan, I got this. You waited 3 years and 6 months to even propose the bill. Immigration was already way out of control from the jump, but you just kept going until somebody said something. Till election season started, because you knew that the coup was up. They've been trying to flood in these different, I don't even want to say it out loud, but the illegals this whole time. Because at the end of the day, they're looking to get their voter base up. They're looking to draw in more attention to their side. Remember, progressives aren't about Black civil rights. They really aren't. They're about gentrification, globalization, feminism, and LGBT. They're not, when it comes to us, we get buried in the sauce. No one recognizes, no one sees us. We're just here. So at the end of the day, when you talk about my options from a white nationalist that at least acknowledges my existence versus a whole group with a whole set of agendas, which way am I going to lead?
Damn. So you take the bare minimum. Okay, cool. So look, you said they waited 3 years and 6 months to introduce the bill, but the Republicans introduced the bill. So but think about what you're saying. You're saying they, as if Republicans can't also introduce bills, which ultimately a Republican introduced this.
Let me help you out even more.
Now let me finish. I didn't interrupt you one time though.
Go ahead.
Look, yeah, Lord ADS. Come on, let's have some decorum, man. And then go ahead.
My bad, bro. I'm sorry.
No.
And so everybody, every member of Congress can introduce a bill. So my point is, I'm not here wearing a cape for Democrats. I'm saying that I get annoyed when people act like it's just one side. You acting like they couldn't have presented this bill a long time ago. The same people who presented it. You know what I'm saying? So, but what you said didn't answer my question. Why are you not outraged that Trump had them kill the bill? And the Republicans in the House and Senate are outraged. But
you know why? You know why? Because you had the House in the Senate for 2 years and you didn't do anything. That's why I'm outraged by it. You could have did this yourself. You didn't need Republicans, but yet now at the last minute, when you're forced to do something, now you want to blame the Republicans for your failure to do something in the first place. That's why I'm mad.
Who makes the laws? The president or Congress?
You had the House, the Senate, and the presidency for 2 years. You had all three. What's your excuse?
I see you like to tap dance. You're not answering questions. Who makes laws? The Congress or the president?
Congress makes laws, remember?
Okay, cool. So Congress has been in Congress since they've been in Congress. Why didn't they present this before now? You know what I'm saying? Why didn't the conservatives who've been complaining about it, rightfully so, they've been complaining about this, rightfully so. Why didn't they present this before now? Why wasn't this at the top of their docket?
Did you ask Congress that? But we ain't part of Congress. Not to mean to interrupt, but we're not part of Congress. Did you ask Congress this?
Nah, don't shoot him no bail. Nah, me and him having the conversation. We grown men.
No. You actually had Congress for 2 years. You were the party in charge of the United States of America. You had the Congress, you had the Senate, and you had the White House. But yet you did nothing on immigration.
When? What you talking about?
He's talking about the first 2 years of Biden's presidency.
Yeah, it's only been 4 years. What are you talking about? See, this is the problem. Y'all are so quick to defend these people when they don't defend us. And here you are again, what is it? Tap dancing and Negro explaining things to me, which I've already seen what I need to know. That works on people who don't know this. I know what's going on. I'm fully aware of what they're doing. And you're the one who's not watching close enough. If you think 6 months before an election that these people all of a sudden are going to present a bill that's going to go through and everything's going to be right. No. That was a stunt. They knew that wasn't going to pass.
Yeah, that
But
was a stunt, and they really didn't need the bill because they didn't need the bill when Obama was deporting them. So why do we need the bill now? We don't need a bill. Enact what you already have on the books. We don't need a
who?
bill.
So look, if we should enact what's on the books, why didn't Trump do it?
When Trump was in office, he wasn't allowing the illegals in like they did now.
What? Are you crazy?
Come on, Sean.
Come on,
Stop
bro.
the
Look,
cap, bro.
look. We can have our opinions, but we can't have our own facts.
Bro,
We
they were
can.
putting them in. He
We
was
can
putting them in
literally
cages. They had
look.
headlines about Trump putting them in
Oh my
cages.
Lord.
And they was crying about it on CNN and MSNBC.
Like what?
So no illegals were getting in when Trump was in office.
We didn't say that. We didn't say that, Sean.
You
know
just
we
said
didn't
he
say
wasn't
that.
allowing them in. What you talking about?
Sean, we didn't say none got in. We didn't say that, Sean. Come on. You got to be honest, Sean.
You
We didn't
just
say
said not a minute ago that he wasn't, when Trump was in office, he wasn't
Hold on,
allowing.
Sean. I said not that many. Not that many. Now
What
you've
do
had millions. Hold on, Sean. You've had millions come in since Biden got in office. He actually said on the platform when they was running on a debate that he wanted them to flood the country.
So it goes back to my original question. Why
ahead,
don't
Sean.
you have smoke for Trump for killing a bipartisan immigration bill that
bill was introduced in January, Sean? That was
It was introduced in March. It was actually completed in March, and they tried to pass it in April.
I get
election.
that. That's not an answer to my question. Why don't y'all have smoke for the person who killed the bill that we all agree is needed?
Okay,
I didn't ask y'all when it was presented.
If y'all don't mind me asking, because I know
Because
it's
I'm not.
No, let them answer. No, don't ask no other question. Let them answer the question. No, we having the conversation as grown men. Let them answer the question.
Yeah, but one mic, bro. This is not your show. Let Trucker speak.
Why don't y'all have smoke for the man who presented? Bro, you ain't gonna get up and bully me, nigga, just because you can't answer the question. Why don't y'all have smoke for the nigga
You ain't
who
finna bully
killed
the
the
panel,
bill?
bro. Give somebody else the mic. You asked the question 19 times.
When I saw that bill, no. Let me answer. Because when I saw that bill, I said they don't deserve to pass it. He was absolutely correct.
All right, family. Y'all good?
Yeah, we good.
Yo, Uncle Jeff, wave in the back so I know it's you.
I just came back and I'm just trying to.
Yeah, let Trucker get in here too, y'all, please. For a second.
No. It's all good. I'm trying to figure out what's going on because, I mean, y'all talking about immigration.
Bad.
So what did I miss? A bill that Trump that came out with.
Well, they tried to pass a bipartisan immigration bill in the early part of this year, and they tried to use that as leverage. The Democrats did, but Trump basically killed the bill. I stated that all they had to do was enact what they've already been enacting when Trump and Biden was in. Trump and Obama was in office when they were deporting people. But no, they played on the sympathy of black people, and they played on their minds, and they let the borders open, and they let all the people in.
KP, with all due respect,
let me help you out.
Accurate.
Let me help you out even more. No. Let me help you out even more. Let me take it a step further. Why come that Biden said through executive action he's allowing 20? You're not supposed to allow anyone that's illegal across that border. I'm allowing 25. Bruh,
just imagine if they would allow people to come in right after 9/11. Just imagine this, bro. This don't even make any sense, bro. It don't even make any sense.
So back to what you said.
But it doesn't make any sense, Sean. There's really no
what
point of even arguing that.
Yeah, but y'all keep tap dancing around the question. Y'all said
I don't gotta tap.
Look,
I support
what was just
Obama
said?
I support Trump deporting.
I got you. I heard what you said. KP,
can I answer his question?
But I never responded to him. KP, you said you keep.
Sean, give me 1 second. They want you to take a 15-minute break. If y'all want to bring Sean back,
no, I'm coming back, bro. Y'all have a good one.
All right, brother. Peace. All right. So they dropped Sean down for 15 minutes. But if y'all want to bring Sean back at 15, it's $20. Thank you, Ogun. I appreciate you. He says, shut Sean down. I can't stand Kamala surrogates. All right. Let me let my man Trucker Yell get his words off real quick, and then my man KP, and then Uncle Jeff get in there. We're gonna open it back up. Shout out to Sean. Thank you, Ogun. I appreciate you. BM UK said, Sean, because the immigration bill included money for the 2 years. Why?
No,
excuse me, for the 2 wars. For the 2 wars. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. No names, please. No names. I got you. I purposely don't never say those names. 2 wars. Why? Yeah, those are trigger words. I know you don't know KP, but those are trigger words. They'll make the algorithm start paying attention and start. You know what I'm saying?
Please put the trigger words in the back chat so I don't say them.
The name of any countries. I mean, that's a lot of work. The name of any countries. No F-bombs and no yeah, just like, you know what I'm saying? Like anything like the A word, meaning baby deletion, the little hat man, the little hat people by name.
The whole English language, Uncle Jeff.
There's just the people that are protected classes of people. You don't mention them.
Yeah, no, I was
in
I
an
was just
overt
coming
way.
back to that.
Can I go after Uncle Jeff?
Yes, sir.
I was just coming there. I was trying to catch up where they was having I guess a little spirit conversation at, but I'm passing. I'm just still listening. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, you got it.
Hey fellas, I hope you can hear me good. I hate to come down on all of you, but you sound like fish in a pot on a stove arguing over whether we should be on the left eye or the right eye. This neither of these parties has anything for you. They never have. Nothing. You sound kind of silly to me. Your right to vote is voted on every 25 years. Reparations, there's always a study about it. There's always we're going to look into it. Other people already have it. Black people's biggest problem is that they're afraid of themselves and that they want to be included so stinking bad. You know who you need to take a cue from? The Amish, the Koreans, the Armenians, the little hat people. None of them are up in arms about who gets voted for because none of them are looking for things outside of them. Not one person here can tell me what's on a curriculum for a Korean grammar school. Do you know why? Because it's none of your damn business, that's why. There is nothing about being black that isn't everyone's business. Once you decide that you don't care what they teach in school and you teach your own children, then you won't have these problems. You won't have these arguments.
But
Once you stop.
That part is easier said than done, though, Uncle Jeff, about teaching your
Well,
own.
I didn't say easy. The Underground Railroad wasn't sponsored by Nike. I don't have an easy answer because these aren't easy problems, but these are the answers. And unless you do them, all this is academic. I wish someone could argue me that. I ask the same question that makes sense to everyone here, but yet we still keep having this conversation.
No,
if
but
the NFL was 85% Armenian, do you think the Chinese would own it?
No. The issue is this, though.
That's your problem.
But this is the issue, though, Uncle Jeff. What you're saying, right? It's like negating the fact. Let me mute you real quick while you're not talking because your background got a lot of feedback. What you're saying negates the fact that while we are parents of children and we don't have a black school to put them in because there are no black schools to put them in, then in the meantime, in between time, what do you do with your children? Your children are going to go to school because, unfortunately, in this system, you have to work to earn money in order to provide for your family, right? So you're in multiple dilemmas at the same time. You don't send your children to school. I don't know if you know that, but in America, that's illegal, right? They will come after you if you don't put your children in school. They will arrest you. I don't know if you're aware of that. That's number one. Number two, if you don't have an alternative to put them in, then there's another dilemma. Number three, if you teach your children yourself, then there is no, as far as I know, there is no economics in place in order to provide for you, to provide for your children while you have your children homeschooled. So those are multiple dilemmas at the same time. So
may I respond to that?
Absolutely. I would love for you to. Yes.
Okay. You just outlined a bunch of problems that start in a system. I want to know what stops 5 people on the same block from chipping in and buying the Hidden Colors series. What stops those same 5 people from saying this Saturday, or whenever we can all agree to make time, because this isn't going to be easy unless one of us hits Powerball, to have all the children on the block meet in whoever backyard that can afford a projector, and let's take a DVD, one of them old DVD projectors, and sit in the backyard or sit in somebody's living room and watch Hidden Colors. Nothing stops them from doing that. The problem is nothing starts them to do that, because they look at their problems as starting and stopping with a system that doesn't give a fiddler's finger about them. This has to start when what you're talking about is European taxable units. I'm discussing a village. And until we start thinking like a village, there will be no answer. You're discussing problems where you're going to have to beg the same people that's screwing you. I'm not. And it's not going to change unless you do this, because there are people who are already doing it. They're just of different ethnicities than you. And it's too hard. You just said it. It's too hard. Well, if it's too hard, then we're doomed.
Zero waving the back so knows you. Shout out to his ghetto point of view. He said there's plenty of black schools to put children in. Nation of Islam, I guess he was trying to say schools. Shout out to you, Zero.
My man.
King Randall. And you can always homeschool with the Homeschool Association around the country. Got to look into that. I'm not familiar with that. He said, if I'm not mistaken, Lord Jamar also runs one. And shout out to Urban X, Black Dot used to run one also. It ain't that hard. It's if we want to start. Again, shout out to that.
Yeah, on that note, I ran my own school for years when I was in the States, man. So it's really nothing hard to do. It's just like, it's as easy as collecting like-minded parents, like you collect them in a PTA, and you all, sitting down and writing out your bylaws and your rules and regulations, and doing what you have to do to interface with the state. So, there are ways to do what you need to do, but so this is where what always frustrates me, especially about CRT, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people want to chime in, but I don't think most people have a real understanding on what CRT even is. A lot of the chime in is just based off of emotional reaction on what people think it is. Right?
Okay, can you tell us what it is then? Because I don't. I'll be honest, I don't know what it is, so that's why I'm.
All right. So in academia, right, critical race theory was an academic framework, right? And the where it originated was in like legal circles, legal scholarship, like somewhere around, like I would say, like the late 20th century, right? And what they wanted to do was analyze how race and racism was embedded into the legal system and like the broader societal structures in the United States, right? So the core tenets of CRT is not what most people think. It's not the emotional stuff that they latch on to. And honestly, when you find out what the root of it is, you'll be surprised that a lot of your arguments are on the opposite side of what and you'll juxtapose yourselves and be on totally different sides when you understand what it really is. The root of it was that race is a social construct. Race is not real, right? CRT basically proposed that race is not biologically grounded. It's a social construct just used to exploit indigenous people, people of color, whatever the terms you want to use, right? The second facet is systemic racism, and CRT argued that racism isn't just about individual prejudice, but that it's embedded into the laws, the policies, and the institution that gave the people that have the white privilege their benefits. If that makes sense to you. So it's saying that racism isn't just about somebody just not liking you because you're race. It's inherent in every law, every institution, everything functioning that we deal with, because it's rooted in that mentality, right? So so basically, anything functioning to maintain social, economic, political inequalities between whites and non-whites, right? Mm-hmm. So the third premise is you guys were talking about it earlier, was intersectionality, right?
Wait, before we get to that, I apologize. Before we get to that, I want to compartmentalize this. Let me ask you this: do you agree with that? Do you agree with CRT from that standpoint and from that ideology?
I'm gonna tell you the danger in just latching on and agreeing. I don't look at it as anything other than a legal theory at this point. I don't go jumping in, agreeing or disagreeing with legal theories. What I do is I hear them out, and what I like to do is I want to see them tested in operation before I commit myself to anything. Because a lot of shit sounds good on paper. It sounds good on theory. Now, one of the reasons why I inherently was shy away from CRT is because it's rooted in Marxism, and I'm not a Marxist.
Right.
You understand? So like just that alone would make me like not just I want to just join and because a lot of times we as Black people, we find ourselves just jumping into the box while a lot of shit that really
against us.
They say it's designed for us to help us, but none of us were in on the cooking. We ain't put none of the seasoning in the pot to make it, but yeah, we arguing life and death over the cooked food, you know. And it's like I'm not about none of that, you know, because I know the science of tricknology, so you know that, and that's my stance on it, you know.
Right, but now, allegedly, the woman that came up with this particular theory is allegedly a Black woman. So, I don't know.
And but you got to listen to what she espouses, what she connects herself to, and that's what I'm breaking down and telling you what the root tenets of what she designed are, and it kind of shows you, because the thing is with any book, anything that you pick up, you got to really study the author, and the author basically tells you who and what they are, you know what I'm saying, from the get-go. You know what I'm saying? What tends to happen is we get caught up in the book without looking into the authors, and we get caught up in the ideas in the book, so we can't separate fact from fiction in the end. Because we go into the virtual reality and get totally caught up in the virtual reality and forget about who it is that's writing it, what they are, what they're trying to disseminate. And those are important things. My elders told me that any book you pick up, the most important thing that you can do is do an in-depth study of the people that wrote the book.
Right.
You understand? So like, yeah, she is a Black woman, but what do that mean? You know, there's Black lesbians, there's Black Marxists, there's Black superheroes, there's black insurgents, there's, you know what I mean, there's black, you know, black is not a monolith, you know. So it's dangerous to just look at that and then to just try to, like, you know, just jump in wholeheartedly in anything just based on the skin color, especially if she's saying that race is a social construct in her whole thesis.
Well, you don't believe that it is? You don't believe that race?
No.
Race
What I'm telling you is
wait.
that
Well,
even to her, it doesn't
Zero.
matter.
Zero.
Yeah.
Let me ask you the question first.
Yeah.
You don't believe that race as an ideology is a social construct?
I never said I don't believe it. I'm talking about what this author, the person who created and designed the CRT thesis, the pure data, analytical data, and put it together and is presenting it. I'm telling you that she believes that. You know what I'm saying? So what I believe is irrelevant right now in this conversation.
But why would that be? Why would that be? Because it seems as if you're putting a negative connotation on that. And what I'm trying to ask you and trying to understand is, why would that be a negative thing that she believes that race is a social construct?
All right, let's step back a couple steps, right? You said because you brought up the fact that she is a black woman, so there was no negative connotation on my point. I'm saying that that's totally irrelevant even to the author of CRT. So it doesn't belong in this conversation about CRT because that's not even her foundation says it's a social construct, and it negates it and mutes it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
I get you now.
Yeah,
That's what I was
so
trying to understand. I get you. I get
So,
what you're
so
saying.
yeah, no negative connotation at all. I'm trying to zero in on just the facts before I start adding my salt and seasoning onto it. You know, and that's kind of where we go astray. We don't really understand what it is, what the base theory is. The base theory is a Marxist theory. It was based in something called CLT, critical law theory. You understand? And then she separated it into its own thing, critical race theory. And these are the tenets. So it's just like how the brother came up and he made a good point a couple days ago about having a constitution, right? When somebody brings you new theorems and ideas, they give you the constitution, the roots, the facts of what those are based on. And once we start being untethered from those facts, we start convoluting things, and then we just get into an endless feedback loop of argument because we added our own salt, sugar, seasoning, lemon, lime, whatever it is we wanted to add into it. And that's what I'm trying to stay away from to bring a little bit clarity to this argument. You know what I'm saying? When I get up in the morning, I read intelligence reports. I don't read newspapers that have bias of the author. I extract my data from straight up intelligence reports and they're written totally different than news reports and things like that because it adds the author's 2 cents into it. You know, they're biased.
I got you.
Yeah.
Understood. But the part of the issue is, right, nobody can relate to that here, right? I understand exactly what you're saying, but I try to make
you have to.
Hold on, Zero. Hold on real quick.
Okay.
No, you don't have to do nothing. You don't have to do shit. That's a fallacy in and of itself. No one has to do shit. So you can say what you want to say, and maybe you're right and exact. At the same time, the truth of the matter is most people don't know what the hell you're talking about. So because most people don't know what the hell you're talking about, it's of no benefit to them. So what I'm trying to hold on real quick. What I attempt to do is I respect what you're saying, and what you're saying has a lot of wisdom in it, right? And I understand what you're talking about, right? But most people don't. So if you will allow me to try to guide it so that I can get people to get it broken down in more of a digestible.
I got you.
Because you're not really that digestible.
Well, let me say
to
this.
the
Let me
layman,
say
you're
this
not
one thing.
digestible.
Let me say this one thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not digestible because you're used to consuming GMOs, right? It's not saying, right? So it's not saying that there's nothing wrong with what I'm saying because I'm giving you the pure
Sure,
organic.
uncut. Yes, you are. Yes,
All
you
right.
are.
So let me say this one thing, and then I'm gonna yield to your operation, right? The reason why I say you have to, and this is why I say you have to, right? If you want to live, if you want to have continuity, if you want to have freedom, justice, equality, all of these things that people are saying that they're striving for, fairness, if they want to put themselves in an untreadable position where people aren't just coming in and abusing your lack of knowledge or your lack of the way things work to pull out an emotional reaction that gets you caught up in something that you really don't want to be. You have to break things down to the raw seed organic. You got to condition your mind to start accepting the raw organic without all of the political spin. You don't have time. Yeah, I'm gonna just tell you real. If it's all about weaving through the political spin, you dead.
Right,
You done.
I got you. But this is what I wanted to ask you, right? As it pertains to and trust me, like I said, I understand, I respect when you come. That's why I love when you come around, man, because you speak on multiple levels, but everybody don't speak on multiple levels, so everybody don't know how to understand on multiple levels.
I copy that.
So I appreciate the hell out of you. I love that you come over here, but I just want to make it a little bit more palatable. You feel me? So with that being said, in this particular ideology, part of the pushback comes in legislature where they are trying to attach to it the legitimate movement and those things like reading to your children in school and so forth. Now we understand that the ultimate goal is that your children are not in public school and they're not educating your children, period, right? But there are people. Hold on, real quick. I'm a mute you real quick. His Get Up Pro Review. Good to see you, brother. There's people in situations where they're not able right now to have their children homeschooled, to have their children in a school other than a public school currently, right? And maybe they're working towards getting their children out. Maybe they're not. I don't know. But the thing is, for whatever reason, they have to have their children in public school currently, right? Part of the problem is if this so-called critical race theory, whatever the case may be, is pushed, they're not letting people know that on the back end or on the belly of this quote unquote legislation, when it comes to that, is legitimate teaching your children, reading to your children, and indoctrinating your children into those type of ideologies and lifestyles.
All right. Let me say this, right? I'm gonna tell you why that's irrelevant as far as adaptability, resilience, and continuity. Those are the only three things that you need in this time to survive and to bring yourself to some sort of critical thought and sovereignty where you can beat this beast, right? All of that is the irrelevant that we get tied into, and I'm gonna tell you why it's irrelevant. You have to simplify what CRT is, right? So the next foundational marker in CRT that we were going to, and it's perfect because this is a perfect segue, was intersectionality, right? Now, you have to take what the author of CRT says about intersectionality to be able to create a conscious argument or even a strategy, because it's not always about an argument, a strategy that works against what you're saying the problem is, right? And intersectionality, so CRT incorporates the idea that race intersects other identities like gender, class, and sexuality, and it affects how systemic oppression operates. Now, what you're talking about is a shell game. You're talking about people that know that you don't know what CRT is, its foundations, its roots, its legal ramifications, and they're pushing agendas because this is not that aren't necessarily what CRT is all about under the guise of CRT. You understand? Under what they legally stamped it as when they got certain legislation passed on. See, the shell game is this, right? You'll be arguing about something that ain't even what they really passing, and this basic intersectionality doesn't say that we're supposed to connect the LGBTQ movement to the Black Power movement. Nah, but that's what's happening.
Right.
It's not saying we're supposed to interpolate a pink fist over a black fist. Nah, but that's what's happening because people that know the legalese, that are dealing with all the GMO wordplay and don't know the basics, they're fooling you, and they're pulling the wool over your eyes and making you believe they have way more power than they have. And I'm gonna tell you what the power is. The power is that they are involved and you are not.
Right.
You are outside of the loop arguing about worthless things. They are inside of the loop passing laws and saying that is something based on CRT when actually it's a derivative. It's not even actually what CRT, the original thesis, is all about. Yet you all are going to be arguing to the death about it, and that's the purpose.
Right, but we actually wasn't arguing about it. I was trying to understand it and understand, but
Yeah,
I do know
some are just arguing about it,
right,
though. Like,
but I do know that they are putting that on that legislation to try to push it through. They put it in the underbelly of the legislation to push it through. But let my man his ghetto point of view get in here too. What's up, man? How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Peace. How is everybody doing? What's going on? Salute to y'all.
Peace,
Salute to the
God.
chat. What's good? Yeah, I'm not going to take too much of your time. I just wanted to jump in and piggyback off of what I was talking about. Because it seemed like it's a conversation starting to stem about what's more important, the messenger or the message, right? If I'm hearing y'all correctly. And it's interesting because we was having a similar conversation yesterday on This Might Be Risky. Shout out to them. And I think sometimes, everybody should open up their third eye. Everybody should decalcify their pineal gland and all this super esoteric stuff we want to talk about. But like is trying to say, like, that's not how everybody digests things. 90% of people don't have that wavelength. 90% of people is not on that vibration. 90% of people is not on that type of time. If we just want to talk like we talking in the streets, you know what I mean? So how do we bridge that gap? How do we make it more relatable? Like he said, how do we make it more palatable, more digestible? How do we put it in bites that other people could eat? If we want to get into the lessons, giving the babies meat, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do we make it that they can still get information and nourishment, something that could feed their soul and start to move them and interest them in getting on a journey of elevation without dumping too much on them at the beginning, making it seem like it's too daunting, making it seem like it's overwhelming, and making them feel discouraged that they will never understand the things that some of us do. If we
I got a quick response.
Wait, let him just finish real quick, Zero, if you don't mind. Let him, and he wants you to respond. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, if we dump so much so fast, so soon, if we give them things that are not practical at the very outset, what incentivizes them to try to go deeper and further if we speaking to them in Swahili? Like, where do they go with that information? Why would it even be of interest to them to even try?
All right, Zero, you got it.
All right. Let me talk about. I'm gonna bring in something about human antiquity and ancestry, right? When I first came up, I was bringing you the exact points, right? But then we deviated off those points to get into the quote unquote romantics. Remember that word, romantics, right? The Roman antics, the drama, right? It's not that to master anything, you got to study. That's what scholarship is, right? Now, there's the basics of what a thing is, and then there's the drama, the pomp, the pageantry that is portrayed. It's not that people aren't smart enough and they're not able to digest. It's that they're in tune with the drama as opposed to the straight up raw dog analytical facts of what it is. Now, I was dropping important foundational things about CRT, and that's what we're talking about, right? And it's funny because one of the next things that that's in this thesis is something called narrative and counter storytelling, right? It's not about trying to make it digestible or because I ain't say nothing esoteric, man. I'm a military guy. It's cut and dry. I don't have no time to be, getting into no, advanced concepts and theories because I'm operational. Right now, the difference is people that aren't operational, they're not going to understand that operating procedure. Now, if you're sitting in the cubicle and want to get operational, then you have to learn standard operating procedure and bring yourself up to standards so that you're outstanding enough to be able to comprehend. That's not on me. You understand? And to go into a world dummying down everything and trying to whittle it down to the most basic level, that's not human antiquity, right? In human antiquity, some people didn't even attain the ability to read and write. You understand? It's just reality because they weren't able to comprehend what it took to read and write. That's what we're talking about here. We got a bunch of people that want to talk about things that they don't understand. And when you're giving them the foundational, raw thesis of what it is, they automatically fall back into this thing and saying, I don't know. No, man, you can comprehend anything. You can be conditioned for anything. I served in the United States Marine Corps. In 8 weeks, I've seen people turn from Forrest Gump type goofy ass dudes into, legitimate, conscious, critical warriors in 8 weeks' time. It's all about what you're willing to submit yourself to in attaining that scholarship. Now, if you can't attain the scholarship,
that was in 8 weeks. That wasn't in 1 hour. That wasn't in 1 hour. That was in 8 weeks. You got to break this down so people can understand.
Right. But I'm saying, what I'm saying is that it's not. We can't do nothing in 1 hour, God. We're not gonna come to a full understanding in any of this. We're gonna take this into our individual spaces and places, and we're gonna think on it. We're gonna vibe on it. We're gonna put it to operational tests, and we're gonna come back and we're gonna test it again. You understand? It's like a temple.
I guess my question, my rebuttal to that would be, but what, like I was saying before, what would incentivize people to do that if what we give them at the beginning is so daunting? It seems so large. It seems so insurmountable. It seems like so much information is such a big gulf, a big gap for me to get from there to there. What incentivizes me? What practical things do I understand if you just dump a bunch of stuff that's over my head? You talking about standard operating procedures. If I'm not even operational yet, am I just left out in the dry? Do we just get back to the concept, like you said, of antiquity, of secret societies? Like, I thought we was at the point of the anti-Mason party now. I thought we was done with just keeping
You're
information
reading
from
something
people.
Into it. I'm not saying. I'm saying this is basic as life,
You did bring up
liberty.
antiquity and not
You asked a
not being able
question,
to have
and the answer
information.
to that question is life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. If you are really about that, those three basic things, you're going to find yourself in no time having a comprehension of things that you didn't when you did not tune yourself into those three basic things. Not McDonald's, not what's on TV, not what's at the movies. These three basic root things: your life, your liberty, and the further pursuit of your happiness. You understand? Once you take those things,
Well, if I'm
you
not there yet,
personalize
then I
those
guess there's
things,
no hope
and
for
you
me in what you're
realize
saying.
those things, you'll already be at the operational standard because it'll be in your heart. You understand? And you'll be standing 10 toes down on what it means to secure those things. It's not very hard. You know, it's not very, because on one
That
end,
may
I
be
could
your
get
perspective
academic.
based on your
On one,
experiences, sir.
on one end, I can get academic, right? From my academic experience, and
That's
you'll say
you,
that's
sir.
too.
You
You'll
keep
say
talking about
that's.
what you can do
Wait,
and your
one mic.
experiences.
Wait,
That's
one mic.
anecdotal.
I have to say, I have to say what I can do as a person. Let me just finish. On one
But the
end,
question I asked was, you see, you kept cutting me off,
I'm
so I
answering
don't
the
even know if you heard
question,
my
but what it
questions. I
is
was asking about the larger group of people and how we educate and give the message to them in a
I'm
way
gonna
they
tell
can
you what the
understand,
problem is.
piggybacking off of what
The
Brother Iz was
problem
saying.
is the problem is feminized logic, right?
This
And
is
I'm
just
gonna
ego.
just give you the real
This is
masculine
ego.
logic. It is what it is, right? I'm giving you just the basics of your answer, and now you're reading all type of emotional, empathic, extracurricular things into it. And I actually answered your question 10 minutes ago.
Brother, you kept cutting
What
me off. I don't think
things?
you really understood my question.
What things? What things? Go. You look at yourself and figure out what it takes for life, liberty, and the pursuit of your happiness, and go get it. That's the masculine the masculine logic. The feminized logic is, well, what if this? Or what about that? Or how can I whittle it down to this so that we all can understand? The world don't work like that. It ain't about us all understanding. If it was about that, there wouldn't be survival of the fittest.
Well, I
It's
got you,
about
Zero. But
fitness.
let me interject real quick, brothers, real quick. The thing is, Zero, and I think this, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, his ghetto point of view. What he's saying is we're on a YouTube platform on a show, right? And there's all type of people watching, right? And at least to give the people a chance to begin to understand, we got it. We do have to, and I say this all the time, and that's why I guess Uncle Jeff calls me the saint of lost Negroes, but the patron saint of lost ninjas. But that's why he calls me that, I guess. But the thing about it is, I understand that if I try to give fifth floor conversations to basement people, bottom line at the time, then I'm gonna lose them. They can't go.
Why you
Right,
belittle yourself so much though? Because I don't think it's a fifth floor conversation. Well,
Nah,
let me make it very basic.
You don't think
Go
that
watch
your
David
perspective
Goggins.
is not
Go
everybody
watch.
else's
Look.
perspective,
Go
good
watch
brother. Your
David Goggins
intelligence is not
videos
everybody
every
else's
day
intelligence.
and personalize that.
Do you acknowledge that though, brother? That your perspective is not everybody else's, and your level of intelligence is not everyone else's. You have experiences, you have skills, you have education most people may not have, and salute you again for your service to this country. But
brother,
like,
do
we
you
don't
want to
think that.
live or die? It's simple as that. Do you want to live at the highest standard of liberty or whatever that can be within your greatest potential? Or do you want to die a pauper in servitude to ideologies and ideas that you don't
Good brother,
agree
I'd
with?
argue the majority of people want the first thing you said. It's just how we transition people there. That's all. That's literally all we
We
all trying
don't
to talk about.
transition people there, and that's the
What do you mean we
pompousness
don't
of
transition?
human
I mean,
nature. It ain't
transition.
on us to transition people
I
there.
have to get a word in because certain people suck up the air in the room and no one else gets to talk.
Yeah, go ahead, Lord ADS.
That's that everybody else is manma, everybody else is road deaf, everybody else is cows. That's that what's that book that the small hats wrote? The laws of the protocols of Zion. Just don't worry about them. We'll just eat off them. They can be road deaf, they can be cows.
No, actually, it's
Put
not
them all
even
under
that
the
at
kingdom
all.
title, as it says in the Bible. Put them all under the kingdom title. Put them all under Jay-Z, and just eat off of them. Eat off their energy.
Hold on, good brother. Hold on, good brother. Let me let my man Lord ADS get in this conversation too. One second, y'all. Lord ADS, what's up, brother? What did you want to say, bro?
Let me be the one who brings peace to this conversation. Remember, communication is meant to be understood. You already know what you're going to say. What you're doing is talking to someone who may not understand what you're saying. So communication is key on the level of the people where they're at. There's a reason why critical theory is a whole 6-month-long course in college, because it goes into some really deep tactical stuff. Even the foundational classes are 3 weeks long. We got to break this down so people can understand it.
You just said that beautifully, sir. Very well said.
All I'm saying is, why talk about it in open circles if you don't understand it?
Well, okay. So
why talk about it? Why talk about it in circles of mass dissemination if it's something that you don't understand, and not just talk about it, but talk about it like you understand it?
Well, this is the thing. So I brought it up, right? And the premise that I brought it up is I didn't understand and I don't know. So I was asking people who might have a greater knowledge of what it is as it pertains, because this is one of the things. And again, I understand what Uncle Jeff and everyone else says about, this is two poisonous wing. It's two wings of the same poisonous bird. This, that, and the third. This, that, and the fourth. I totally understand all of that, right? But as it pertains, as it pertains to trying to understand everything that's going on and understanding that they are trying to use this to put legislation underneath it and involved in it that has nothing to do with it, really, like you were saying, I'm trying to understand it in the open so other people could understand what's going on as well. So that's why I was trying to get it in as layman of terms as possible, as easy as palatable as possible, so that people could understand what's going on. You see what I'm saying? Because I understand what's going on, but I don't know. I'm not that well versed in critical race theory, and I said that from the beginning.
The easiest way, I would think, is by bulleted points that are based on what the person who created the thesis put out, and then working from that foundation instead of working from the emotional foundation on what the news said, what Kamala Harris said, what this person said, because they're manipulating the root and foundational information. All that does is it gives you empowerment so that you know what is BS and what is not BS in regards to what critical race theory really is. It's not this thing that people are making it out. It's not even an all black thing. It's not even a black heavy, black historical heavy concept. It's a Marxist concept.
Okay. But you asked, but I got you. But you asked the question, and the question was, you didn't understand why we would talk about it in the open if we didn't know about it. And I was saying that the premise was I didn't know about it, and I was trying
not
to get
you in particular, but I'm saying.
No, I got you.
Yeah,
but I'm the
yeah.
one. I got you. Hold on, real quick. I'm the one that brought it up. So this was not necessarily the topic, but you know what I'm saying? The topic, you know how the topics evolves on a panel, and this is some information I wanted, and I know that some people out here are more well versed on this than I am.
So I have one question, and I'm gonna yield after this one question, because this is something important in my mind. So why not take a bulleted point, foundational, small, brief documentation, and read those bulleted points to people so that they have the same foundational knowledge on what it is, instead of jumping into the sauce and the seasoning first on what we think it is. You understand? Just go down a list. You know what I'm saying? Boom, 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 boom.
People don't, because that's not how people process information. That's not how people want the information. That's why. Right. That's not how they want it, and that's not how they process it.
What you're talking about, Brother Zero, is an advanced class. And if you held a class on that,
it's not advanced at all, though, bro.
To you,
compared to these people, that's what you don't understand, bro. Like,
can I say one thing real quick? I'm so sorry,
go ahead.
man. I think we can all agree that some of the most genius ideas that we've ever seen in any of our lifetimes are the ones that are the simplest ones that can be transferred to the largest amount of people and create the biggest amount of impact. We've all seen, whether it be art, whether it be like different forms of art, music, media, the things that are the simplest, the things that have the biggest impact are the things that we can all understand. And whether we come from different walks of life, speak different languages, those things transition all of that and create massive amounts of energy around them. To say we're only trying to share stuff with a small amount of people, that means we're not trying to help the masses. Like, so like, which is the goal?
So are you saying that the United States military, right, isn't the most efficient
I said a very
processor
clear
of
statement, brother.
information?
I said a very clear statement, brother.
No, I'm just asking because you're saying this over your head, right? And all I'm telling you is it's not. It's just basic intelligence, and then from there you can take it and do what you want to do with it. It's not baby. It's you're not suckling a person. You understand? You're giving them what it is and allowing them to go through it and come back with questions, and you answer their questions according to the sum total, of their knowledge and understanding or whatever, or the threshold of their own understanding, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, I think y'all putting too much into things like it's so complicated, and it's not, man. You know how many dummies are processed in the through the military? I'm talking about people that can't hardly barely read and write or process to a higher standard through the military.
But the thing about it is that's a brainwashed system in which they bring you in, they cut you off from everything else, they acclimate you to their system, they put you in a highly stressful situation to bring out things in you, they tear you down to build you up. That's a whole different thing. We can't take these people, like this show is not going to take these people through a boot camp process. It's not.
You're in it. You're in the midst of everything that you mentioned already.
Now, I hear what you're saying.
And now it's only on you to sequester yourself and do what's necessary, or put yourself, in the right environments to be able to obtain what you need to obtain. Because life doesn't work on the time frames that you want it to work on. It's very time sensitive. And if you don't get things in order in a specific amount of time, you find yourself in positions that people find themselves in right now, trying to figure out in the midst of the fucking combat. Oh, excuse me, man.
Yeah,
I'm ejected. But anyway, all right, peace.
No, you good. You good.
Well, finding themselves in the midst of combat, trying to figure it out, and we call that that's a kill box. You know what I'm saying? That's never the best position, when you in the middle of it trying to work it out while people are just throwing all of these absorbent amounts of information at you to confuse you. You know what I'm saying? So it's
understood.
It's basic. I would just tell people just to go. It's simple as keystrokes, man. Look up what CRT, the foundational points, bulleted foundational basic list of what CRT is and why they're able to use it against you in the way that they're using it against you. It's not the legitimate people's theory. They're actually using it against you, and if you had knowledge of it, you could use it in the same way. A big part of winning it is having your own institutions like they do. But here we go again. People say, well, that's too hard. We can't do that. We're not going to be able to get together to formulate our own. You're still at the point where you can separate yourself just like they do and formulate your own ideology, constitution, institutions to teach what you want to teach.
All right, let's break down what are the steps to do that, because again, that's one of the things I was going to ask you. How do you monetize being able to start school? Shout out to my man JT, waving the back, brother, so I know it's you. How do you
this
monetize?
is the easiest time to do it now. What you got right now is a school. You could just organize it. You could put a little bit of organization, on just the basic things that you're doing now, and sharpen it up for dissemination and teaching certain things once you have factual knowledge that you want to disseminate. And that, because this is where it's all going to anyway. It's going to where you're going to be able to turn on YouTube, this platform, that platform, and actually go to school and start getting your credits and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So it's simple as this, man.
But see, you see how I just asked you directly, how do you get monetized for a school? And then you took me.
Well, you're asking a question that I never I get monetized for a school. What does that mean? Let me ask you what that means first.
Okay, what I'm asking you is how can you? Okay, so where I live, shout out to you, Claudia. I appreciate you, sis. I'm asking you, how can you, as a layman, as a person like me, right? That I have to work in order to earn money, right? How can I still be able to provide for my family and start a school right now? If I wanted to start right now, and let's personalize it to me, and I wanted to start a school for the little so-called Black children to help them get a better toehold in life, how can I be able to sustain what I have going on and monetarily and still be able to provide those services for the people?
I can only tell you how I did it, and that would be way more easier and quicker. And the first foundational thing that I did when I set up a system to train not just my children, but anybody who worked with us in a cooperative format to educate our children. The first thing I did was I went wherever the jurisdiction I was in. I went and made myself and my presentation known to everybody there was to know, whether it was court clerk, whether it was the sheriff. I let everybody in my jurisdiction know who I was, what my intent was, what I was doing, interacted, all of those things so that they could call me directly if it was any problem with me or any of my people or anything. I created a rapport, with the people that are actually passing the paperwork for decisions to be made. You understand? That being said, that made it easier for me to go to them and find out and ask questions and interact and make calls to find out who, what, when, where, why, what it is I need to do to put this in effect and to stay within the legal realms of where, what I'm doing is not getting smashed and torn asunder, right? The secondary steps was I wasn't tripping off of money. What we did was we took a total assessment of all what we had collectively, right? At the time when I first started, I had a huge place with a huge basement. So that's where we decided to found it. I had a huge yard, you understand? And we just started, doing everything we needed to do to get, to raise up money and things amongst ourselves. The same kind of money that we would be spending on frivolous things or the basics of getting back and forth, paying gas to take our children to school, so on and so forth. We took that, we put reins on that money that was going out, and we started using that to put it into the situation that we needed to do, up until the point of where somebody came in and saw like, hey, I love what you're doing, and I want to put a little bit more jump start and funding behind it. A lot of times you're not going to get funding unless you are already highly operative and you can show people that you can do as much as you can do without nothing. But we're in a microwave society where people just believe I got to ask for the money first before it can even happen. And that's just not how it works. And I learned all of this from elders, the way they did it, having a in-depth knowledge of how one-room schoolhouses worked and, how the elders got together to fund those things in the times when they had to be segregated and do the thing themselves. And I sought all kind of information that I could to put this thing together, and we started doing it. I made relationships with the martial arts instructors in the area. I was in the Atlanta, Georgia area, and I worked with a brother, Grandmaster Moreland. Might be people in the audience that know that name for years, and started bringing that in. I started relationships with the local Boy Scout and Girl Scout troops, where that were not just where it's just like you send your child and you just want to go off willy-nilly, because that's the problem. A lot of us don't want to be involved. We want the thing to happen for us. But systems are where the parent could join and become a leader, and the child will be there, and it was heavy supervision. We started integrating all of those things into our program, and we started meeting and networking with people who really wanted to work with us and, were very interested in what we're doing. It's a brother named King Randall out here that everybody need to go see. how he doing and how he working. He's on the ground, Simplify, a Marine Corps brother, you know what I'm saying, doing the business. And he did it just like I'm telling you. They started from nothing. And then when people saw that they had the will and was putting in the effort, you know, they started, you know, putting a little bit more, you know, income. Grant writers started coming in, so on and so forth, to the point of where they basically took over an abandoned building and then made it theirs and did all the legal processes to do what it is that they needed to do. It's not, you know, somewhere down the line, you know, you got to fight, you got to show some grit, you got to show some tenacity, and you got to do it. You know, you take 10 steps forward, you know, one step forward, and the Most High is going to take 10, 20, 30 steps towards you to make it happen. And that's just how it is, man. It's not nothing religious. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? If you really want this thing to manifest and want to do it, you got to first start doing it.
Right. All right. So the tenants, you said, let me let my man JT get in here. What We Know podcast. Then I had a couple of questions, and then I'm gonna let my man his ghetto point of view. I think he had a couple of things. JT, what's going on, brother? Long time no see. Good to see you, brother. How you doing, man?
Oh man, I'm doing well, bro. Can you hear me well?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's a little choppy, but I can hear you. Hey, shout out again to Miss Claudette. Thank you so much for Miss Claudette for hitting the Cash App. Y'all be like Miss Claudette and hit the Cash App. Go ahead.
You said it's a little choppy?
A little baby bit, but you good. We can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. I understand everything my man was saying, but it goes to back what you guys were saying also. When it comes down to us trying to get the people that we care about to actually, you know what I'm saying, be lockstep, we have to take baby steps, man. And it starts with changing our conversations. In this past 7 years, the conversations have changed a little more intellectual than what they were before. So when we have platforms like this and other platforms, it actually gets people that wasn't even thinking about the things that they need to do until they actually have these type of conversations to make them more you know, the conversations are a lot more everyday conversations other than what we normally would hear, something about celebrities and all these other things. When it comes down to politics, there's more and more people that's starting to be a little more they're starting to understand politics now because they have people that are just normal people that come and start talking about these type of things, and they start being a lot more in depth. When you're trying to be more advanced with people, you're going to turn them off. That's just what it is. You're going to turn off the people that actually want to hear exactly what it is because they don't know anything other than that, especially if they was in an environment where all they talked about was rap music and sports and all these other things. When you start having these more in depth, now you can take the baby steps. One of the things that kind of changed my conversation was because I started to listen to a lot of scholars, right? And what they did was that they referred doctrine. They referred the know-hows and all these different things, which got me to a point where I wanted to hear it. So guess what I ended up doing? I started to take the steps that they were saying. You know what I'm saying? But it you know, on the side of me, there are people that don't even know what they don't know until we start telling them. This is how our platforms start to grow. They start to grow because we're just normal people that's doing normal things that's starting to have better conversations. And that's what we need to have first is the better conversations. Then we can take those other advanced steps. That's all I had to say right there, man.
No doubt. Hey, Pyson Hayes said, why don't you gentlemen get together and publicly online teach the people? That's basically what we're doing right now. When you hear, see, I do things a little different way. I know that a lot of people don't want to hear, okay, you on a chalkboard and you writing it out, and a lot of people don't want to learn like that. But if you're smart, you're picking up on the questions that I'm asking Zero. See, Zero has a lot of wisdom and understanding, and Zero is living it. It's application. So that I do know. I don't want to ever make him feel disrespected. I honor the brother, I respect the brother, and I appreciate the brother tremendously. What I am is a filter. And so, hey, Hood Conservative waving the bat, I know it's you, bro. What I am is a filter. Oh, give me 1 second. Let me put the overlay on. I know you don't like to really be seen. Give me 1 second, Hood Servative. Yo, Hood Servative, is that you? Yo, say something.
Of course it's me, man. Don't nobody want to impersonate me.
That's hilarious. Welcome, man. And listen, let me say this. If you say an F-bomb, you owe me $10, all right? That's everybody. No F-bombs, okay?
Which particular F-bomb?
The F-U-C,
Okay.
that one. That one. All right. We're not saying that no more. We trying to get past that, okay? So I'm letting everybody know off the top. If you drop an F-bomb on my panel, you owe me $10 to my Cash App. And you know what I'm saying? I think Brother Zero, Sister Claudette paid the $10, I believe, for you. She paid $10. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Just for the record.
Is that like a one-time fee or is it per usage?
It's per usage, brother. I'm trying to discourage. Listen, Conservative, I'm trying to discourage people from saying the F-bomb on my channel. That's what I'm trying to do so that we can have good, better, cleaner conversations and people can learn and that we don't get dinged, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be. So that's what that's about, just for the record. And I'm working on it too. This is a stretch for me too because I use the F-bomb a little too much myself. Y'all feel me? We on the same page? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Listen, yeah, I'm perceptive, Sister Claudette. I appreciate you. I'm very perceptive. But let me say this. So this Piscean. This is our way of Pisces. This is our way of helping people learn, especially me. So I'll take a Zero that come over here with mad information, his ghetto point of view with mad information, a Noble Imhotep that come over with mad information, Uncle Jeff that come over with mad information, JT and a Lord ADS and a Hood Conservative. And what I'll do is I'll filter the information for the people who may not be on that necessarily level. You know what I'm saying? To try to help them. Shout out to AM in the building. The Angry Man's in the building. He said, Negroes don't learn. Who are we kidding? Hey, listen, they can, Angry Man. Shout out to you. Salute to the Angry Man in the building. Hey, the link is in the chat if you want to come up. So that's what we're doing. Hopefully people do learn. Hopefully people will learn. And I'm be honest, I got a personal stake in this because my son is in public school. And me and his mother have been talking, and I've been trying to figure out how I could get him out of public school and how to figure out something better for him. Shout out to Jade Lewis for freedom. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. So, you know what I'm saying? This is something that's close to my heart. This is something that I've been trying to figure out and trying to work out. So when I'm saying the things I'm saying or asking the things I'm saying is not to be verbose, is not to be confrontational, it's to try to get understanding, believe it or not. Yo, Hood Conservative, what say you, good brother, real quick, and then I'm gonna pass it around. You're welcome to the show.
Actually, I want to just let the conversation flow a little bit because I know you guys were kind of talking about a bunch of different things, and I'm a little bit new, so I'm out of the place of exactly where you are right now. So I'm gonna come back.
No doubt. Hey, his ghetto point of view. What's up, brother? What say you, good brother?
Just to kind of like double, triple, or quadruple down on what we were saying earlier. I think that's so key, man, and like especially when we talking about people of different education levels and different walks of life, we really gotta, if that's our goal, if it's not our goal, so be it. But if it's our goal to try to help as many people understand or pass the message along in a, the word you used earlier was excellent, in a more digestible, palatable way as possible. It is our job, really. It is our calling, or it is our responsibility to make sure the message is passed in a way that they can really take something practical home with some steps that if they choose to act on and like really get them moving on something, because the more they move on it, the more they see growth, the more that's going to encourage them to want to get deeper into it. If they, like, again, if it's so much, so hard, so fast, and again, I'm not trying to, again, no disrespect, Zero, I get for you and your perspective, it's not, but if it's too much, too hard, too fast, too soon, it's not gonna make people feel incentivized to move forward at all. And then they're not gonna teach their kids. You talk, the effect that could have is bigger than that one person that you might not reach at that moment. They might have had a son or daughter who could have been the next Bill Gates or the next Jeff Bezos, but we don't know because they didn't get that information that they could have got if it was just given to them in a way that they could have understood it. That's all I'm saying. And I'll drop down for the reply because you see the team running through.
Oh, nah, you good. You gotta go. You good. Love.
Huh? They know it's not bothering you because they doing their instruments and stuff in the back.
Oh, okay.
You don't hear it, right? You don't hear it?
Yeah. No, I don't hear it. Just
all right, cool. All right. As long as you don't hear the instruments, we good. All right.
Yeah, I don't hear it. Hey, and you can mute in the meantime. Shout out to Pisces Hayes. Yeah. Us fish guys swim together. I'm Pisces too, but hey, that's neither here nor there. We just
March 15th. Stand up. Hey,
stand up. I'm February 27th. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
I want to say something about this truth thing. I don't think most people actually want truth. I tend to lean more with angry man. Like, niggas don't learn because most people just don't want to learn. And this is not about niggas per se. This is a broad human nature thing. Most people don't really want absolute truth. Most people want a story they can believe in.
Yeah, they want to be coddled and be made to feel good, and that's a dangerous thing to do in times when they want to feel good virtually, but that's dangerous when the real world is really not about that right now. You know what I'm saying? So I tell you, I hear what everybody's saying and I'm taking it in, but let me tell you something, right? Explain one thing. I was talking to Kwame Brown yesterday, right? And we was joking about something that happened last year. And he was like, yeah, last year, these people thought you was crazy. But he's like, now they looking for you, you know, and that's that's my truth. You know what I'm saying? I can come in, I'll drop bombs of the reality, you know, I'll go and actually do what it is that I'm saying and that I'm talking about. And you'll come around, you really want to, you know, survive and live and control your life, liberty, and further your pursuit of happiness. You'll eventually find me. And what I eventually find when people do find me is that they ready. You know what I'm saying? They ready to not waste your time, your energy, you know, your resources. You know, by the time they come around full circle and they're ready to look for me, they ready and willing to do what's necessary, you know, to get the job done. So everybody does have their teaching patterns. I'm gonna just inform y'all off the top, right? Nature does not support a system where everybody can be happy.
Right.
Straight up. The snake fill his belly. The snake fill his belly off of a frog and a frog's family is unhappy when a snake fill his belly, and that's just real. If the snake is happy, you know, and the world doesn't work like that, you know, and having that understanding and dealing in that reality, because as things start getting into the point of where you dealing with things yourself, you have to come and face that reality more and more, you know, that it's not going to be a system that you can fall back on. You know, everything's going to come down to a basic feudal nature, or where you're only going to be able to trust the family, friends, the intimate people that you're dealing with that are actually working with you to put these things together for survival, not just to have it, not just to store it, not just to have some good looking shoes or to look fly or whatever. It's all coming down to the point of where it's life or death, you know? And, you know, I'm just not here to coddle people. Maybe Capricorn has something to do with it. That's just not my nature. But I'll tell you this, I'm not against your natures.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I'm saying the dangerous thing is taking somebody like me who willing to kick down the door, blow down the door, jump off the porch, and marginalizing and ostracizing them. Like, that's not a place where you need to send certain characters. You need to send certain characters to me.
Absolutely.
You know.
Absolutely. No, and I always want you to know and feel like you're welcome, because you are. Because again, I appreciate the information. I'm able to process it, but I'm able to kind of break it down a little bit and give it to other people. So that's why I just ask you for a little patience. Like when I'm trying to slow you down a little bit, I'm slowing you down for the sake of the audience, not really for my sake or the people that will come and find you and work with you direct. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, brother. Much respect. I respect you, my brother.
No doubt, and much respect to you. Let me ask you a question. So you said adaptability, resiliency, and what was the third one? It was 3 key components you were saying.
Continuity.
Continuity. Okay, that was it.
You know.
Shout out to the Angry Man in the building. What's up, Angry Man? What's good, bro? AM is in the building. What say you, brother?
Man, y'all niggas ain't talking about nothing.
What? Are you crazy? Nothing. Yo, this is some deep conversing going on, brother. We on a whole nother level over here. I don't know what you talking about.
This conversation about as deep as a damn puddle in a pothole. What is y'all talking about? First of all, Zero, I'm disappointed in you. I heard you say out of your mouth a few seconds ago, my truth. I heard you say that. That right there is nah, brother. No. And as far as the other thing that you said, nigga, I'm gonna be fly to the day I die, nigga. Real shit. Y'all niggas always talking about this. See, I'm gonna tell you something, and you might not mean no harm in doing it, but I noticed that about niggas. Now that niggas can get fly, everybody's against it.
Don't be hating because you just now got on the getting fly train. It ain't our fault, man. It ain't our fault. You was just late to the party, Negro. You was late to the party.
I just choose to invest the flyness into other things other than just like clothes. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying don't be fly, but I'd rather have a fly Batman matching before I have the flies, quote unquote, brand names and all of this. Yes, that's just my stance, and I'm not against nobody else's stance.
Okay, so first of all, let's be clear about something. I always been fly, nigga. I'm just able to afford more fly shit now.
That's a good point.
As far as you better stop that, because you done got up here one too many times with all your buttons buttoned all the way up, brother. So don't go there.
Who?
Don't go there. You.
Oh man, hey, listen, I'm a next level of fly. I could do that. It doesn't matter. I can do that. I've been fly for so long. I be experimenting now. I've been fly for so long. I've been experimenting and doing different shit.
I don't know.
I wear tube socks. I wear tube socks with slides just because I can.
I don't know. One day I seen you up here. I seen you up here with a fluorescent hat that you could see from the space station, brother.
That was fly.
Yeah, that was a little. That was
real fly. That was real fly.
Nah, I don't know about that. That one.
Hey, Angry Man, you gonna invest in my school? I'm gonna start the school. I'm gonna be better than Dr. Umar. I'm gonna start a school. You're gonna invest in my school. You're gonna come out and talk to the kids every once in a while.
Man, F them kids. I'm not talking to no kids.
What? Hey, I thought Angry Man was for the kids.
Man, I'm team F them kids. I done said this times, bro.
What? What about the children of the future? What about the future, brother?
Ain't no future with these.
Ain't no future. What?
Ain't no future with these knuckleheads. What is these kids? Right, these kids can't even sign their name, bro. We are literally in an age where these kids got to put an X on there like they a slave or something, brother. No. You
don't want to be a part of helping them kids be able to sign their name in cursive instead of having to put an X?
Man, I'm not trying to help them badass kids, bro. No.
I think the school thing is an example of niggas always want to do everything but the right thing.
It don't matter
your kids are not my future, so you can't compel me to invest in somebody else's future. The right thing is for people to raise their kids properly, and we wouldn't need all these after school programs and these community stepdaddies and shit. But niggas would rather go through all the other steps than just accept the brutal truth.
And that's the point right there, because it doesn't matter what kind of school you got. It doesn't matter how many angry mans come and speak to them kids. They still got to go back home to that ratchet mama that's going to teach them a bunch of bullshit.
We're gonna have them kids live. We're gonna have a school that the kids live there and we're gonna train their mama too to be ready for when they come back home. That's what we're gonna do.
That sound like it's gonna take you about 7 years just to even come up with a concept of that school.
Nah, we'll start it tomorrow.
Gifts.
That is a plantation, my brother. Like we are reinventing the wheel. Niggas want to do everything before they get back to the simple truth. This nigga just walked himself back to the plantation.
Let's link up, Pisces Hope. Pisces Hayes. Let's link up. Pisces Hayes.
Yeah, Pisces
hit my
Hayes.
email. Hit my email, man. For real, we're gonna make it happen. Hit my email, israelmillsforchange@gmail.com, because Israel Mills is for change. Man, yo, my man Zero is living it, man. My man Zero is living it. He got the practicality of it. He got the working model. Yo, this man be building them fly. They got them all-terrain trucks that they be building. They be welding the joints. They the A-team over there, man. I want to go where they at. I want to be a part of the A-team.
They got the amphibians, huh? That's what they building.
Hey, listen, Zero ain't no joke, man. Y'all better holla at Zero, man.
Hey, let me get up out of here, Izzy, man. If you still up, bro, I'll come back through, bro.
No doubt, JT. No
what
doubt.
What it do, AM?
What's up, fam?
So AM, how could you possibly say, man, that you don't want to support them kids and see them kids grow in the future grow, man? If in order to have a future, we gotta cultivate a future.
Man, bruh, F them kids. I don't know how many times I gotta say that, bruh. Like, you not look. I don't know why y'all think that y'all can skip steps. You can't skip steps. I'm sorry.
What steps are we trying to skip?
As long as they mama ain't shit, them kids ain't gonna be shit.
But if
what kind of school you put them in?
If you get the kids and you got the kids with you, shout out to my man Dirty. If you get the kids, you got the children with you, and you training up them kids, that's supersede their mama, because their mama ain't gonna be there.
If you got the kids in your house, it don't matter what school you put them in.
Well, that's not necessarily true.
It is true.
Are we buying?
No, it's not. No, it's not. Hold on. Let me tell you. Hold on. AM. Let me say this. That's not necessarily true. So my son, right? My son is in my house, and he's a great kid. But them other kids around him, kids is terrible.
Back up. Mm-hmm. I need you to say that first part again. You said he's in the house with you, and he's what?
He's a great kid.
There you go.
Right, but that's only half the battle though. All them other kids, listen, no, it's true. All them other kids that he go to school with frustrate the heck out of him, and he be mad every day because all them other kids are not disciplined.
Then guess what you do? You teach him to box.
Hey, of course he does. Of course he learned that. Of course.
I agree with that. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Like, at the end of the day, look, here's the thing.
Someone got some echo. I don't know who it is.
You can't. First of all, in order to have that type of concept of sending your kids to a certain type of school, you need a certain type of infrastructure in Black culture that doesn't exist. And that infrastructure is Black people do not own private schools. You don't own private schools to where you can separate your children from the riffraff. That's what other groups of people do. Other groups of people that are well-to-do, intelligent, successful, they send their kids to schools with kids that come from that background. Black people don't have that option because we always so busy trying to be inclusive and keep it real and all of that BS. So the Black folks that actually got money or whatever, they just engaged in Black flight and just bounced. And when they bounced, they just went and put their kids in white private schools instead of Black folks that's successful coming together and creating an elite class and creating private schools. They don't do it. So if you're not able to separate yourself from the riffraff, then guess what? Like my great-grandfather used to say, one rotten apple will spoil the whole barrel.
Well, so then we need to come up with, that's what I'm saying. We're going to have a private school. We're going to make a private school. Angry Man, you're going to support the private school? I'm gonna put a wing up there. You know, you always wanted to have your picture up on. I'm gonna do an Angry Man wing.
But see, you gotta have the okay. It's not just the private school, it's a mentality that goes with it.
Mm-hmm.
So the problem with Black people, the way we operate culturally, even if you had a private school, it wouldn't be long before that private school would operate like a public school. And the reason why is because how many kids are you gonna deny?
Gonna have to deny a lot of kids, little children.
And that's my point. The only way it's gonna work is just like with a private school. They're gonna have to do an application, they're gonna have to do an interview. If they not the type of, if they not such and whatever the name of the school is, if they're not such and such material, they can't come in there.
That's a fact.
But see, Black people don't do that. What will happen? See, this is what happened because I know how Black folk operate. Once you did that, there would be a bunch of well-to-do Black folk protesting and talking shit, saying that you a sellout and you ain't keeping it real and you ain't shit because you won't let the little ghetto kids from the inner city go to your school.
But if it's all Black children, how are they gonna be able to say that? If it's all Black children in there, that ain't gonna fly. That ain't gonna work.
I mean, there's a couple schools like that now, and nobody says that about them.
Which schools?
Pine Forge Academy out in Pennsylvania. Like that's like 95% Black kids, and you got to take the test to get in there. It's like $11,000 a year. Like that school is no joke. Those kids go on to do excellent things. Like well, it's a couple schools like that around the country.
I stand corrected. I didn't know they had any.
The key is their revolution ain't televised. They not plastering it all over the place and advertising it where it's just open to the masses. That's the key.
The point is, it's not open to the masses.
Programs that don't qualify it.
Yeah, well, I didn't know about those particular schools, so that's awesome. You feel what I'm saying? There needs to be more of that. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, public school is going to be public school. That ain't changing no time soon. In fact, it's getting worse. You feel me?
Yeah, of course, because of all these policies and all these things that's going on right now. Like it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But go ahead, Zero. What were you saying, family?
No, I was saying that there's a lot of programs that are working, but they're not out here presenting themselves, for media dissemination. It's not. It's something that's what they call it exclusive. They don't want everybody involved, and that's something that's important to master culture.
Wait a minute. Purple Haze said, "Don't do that, angry man." Claudette said, "Purple Haze, shh, don't say anything, baby, please, because look, shaking my." Claudette, if you got something to say to me, you say that shit to me. You feel what I'm saying? Go ahead and say it to me. If you upset because I said something about some badass kids, that's letting me know you got some badass kids.
Angry Man makes
okay, I'm just making sure you ain't coming at me. My apologies. She said she talking about you is.
Well, Angry Man makes a good point when he says that even if we did try to privatize our own schools and try to actually start our own businesses within our own community, people would undermine it. People would just simply undermine it.
Yes. And look, my man said something when he brought up the schools. I appreciate you giving me that knowledge because I didn't know that provides a little bit of hope for Black people. But what was the main thing you said? They don't televise it like that, right?
Yeah, they keep them low.
They keep them low. Yeah. If they didn't, I guarantee you, I guarantee you, Keisha and Shaniqua and the rest of them gonna be out there like, why can't my kids go to that school? They ain't good enough for that school. You know it would happen.
Yeah, because King Randall School, shout to him, he gets a lot of flack. People be trying to like climb over the gates and people be looking in the windows and be trying to like damage the property and like they tried to like jack his buses and like he goes through a lot of trauma like to run his school. But salute to him, he keep it going.
Because look,
whoa, why all of that? Wait a minute.
Because he a brother running a school.
I told
Yo,
you.
they be creeping in his gates and like, man, they done busted the tires on his school bus mad times. Like,
because
Right.
look, on the flip side,
we
like
need security, man.
look, on the flip side, other groups understand the separation in classes, right? So when you look at white people, right, a lot of the white people that are at the lower level or whatever, they don't want to go to school with what they would call yuppies or uppity white folk. They don't want to go to school with them. You feel what I'm saying? But when it comes to us, all you got to do is prohibit black folk from something, and they'll be beating the door down. That's all you got to do is say, you can't come. And oh my God, they're going to show up. I don't care how much you charge. And I make money too. I got money too. You know what I'm saying? They're going to try to get up in there no matter what.
Now, living in the rainforest don't look so crazy, do it? Yeah. All right. Now you understand.
Hey, look, ain't nobody trying to be living in the rainforest with y'all, brother, fighting panthers and exotic birds and shit, bro.
Angry Man sound like he done watched The Secrets of Selling a Negro a couple times. All you gotta do is tell people you can't have this, you can't come, and watch them come.
That's the truth. That's the truth, bro. You know it's the truth. All you gotta do is tell. Look, if
until you need some food or some certain fruits and things to deal with your chronic respiratory illness and shit that you acquire and shit, that's when you're gonna call on me.
You can't sell me on that, and I'm gonna tell you why you can't sell me on that, right? Until you can show me a diet of fruits and vegetables that's gonna give me superhuman strength and extend my life another 100 years, you're not selling me, bruh. I'm sorry. It's that. I'm not trying to be battling in the rainforest. I'm not.
Yo, the brother Zero live fly in the rainforest.
I ain't battling in the rainforest, brother. I'm telling you, I live better than probably
he live real
the
fly.
Great majority of people that call themselves wealthy in the United States. I tell you that.
You gotta check out the brother Zero. The brother Zero be living real fly in the rainforest. I thought so too until I seen the crib. They be building. I'm telling you, they be building 18 vehicles.
Ain't no drywall in my house. My house is stone, bone, groundation. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no drywall. Ain't no wind blowing it down. Ain't no fire just taking it down. Ain't none of that.
Shout out to Juan Solo. Hey Juan, you gotta put a couple more dollars with that. But thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Juan Solo. Thank you for the swear jar, man.
Look, Zero. Let me explain something to you, brother. America is my project building. I'm 10 toes down. I'm not going nowhere till it falls, bro.
I'm not saying you have to, but what I say is recognize this. I feed you now. And yeah, a lot of you don't even realize that. You understand? The food that you eating in your grocery store coming from our village plantations.
I realize that.
So what I'm saying is like, no, we don't have to belittle each other. I'm saying hold your ground. I'ma hold mine and understand that in the future it's gonna be a greater need for networking and doing things where we control the chain. No, and that's all I'm saying.
Hold on, Rose, 1 second. Miss Claudette, what you mean? What did I say? I'm confused. What did I say? I don't know. I said rest in peace to your son. My brother passed on young too, so I don't know what you mean. What did I say? What did I say? That was well, he wasn't that young, but my condolences again. What did I say that was offended? Oh, I didn't say that. That's not what I said.
I said that. My bad.
I didn't say that.
I said that. My bad. I didn't know your son passed away. My condolences.
Yeah, I didn't even know you was talking to her. But Miss Claudette, I didn't say that. That's not what I said at all. I didn't say that at all.
My bad. I didn't know.
AM said that. Tell her apologies to AM, please.
I said apologies. I didn't know. My condolences.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't me that said that.
I'm not gonna make fun of somebody's kid that passed away.
Yeah, definitely my condolences. See, I be getting blamed for everything. I didn't even say nothing. I was quiet. Sorry, Zero. Go ahead, brother.
You the host. You supposed to get blamed. Zero. Make no mistake, bro. I'm not I'm not trying to dump on how you living. I'm cracking jokes. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I get it. I understand, and I'm laughing with you, man. I ain't taking it.
If you
far
good,
from that.
good. But I'm just saying, the rainforest that you in, what type of animals be out there?
Anything that we the apex. I put it that way.
You better have some. You better have some artillery out there. That's all.
We the apex. I'll put it that way.
I'm telling you, if you see the stuff that them brothers be building, them brothers is the A team. I'm trying to tell you, you're not listening. I'm telling you.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Pause. Stop for a second. How the hell you got the internet in the rainforest, brother?
Hey, they got a lot of stuff. That's what I'm telling you, you missing it. You missing the point. I'm trying
See, you thinking it's some backwater, and I'm telling you, it's some Batman.
What rainforest are you in?
I'm in the Yucatan rainforest, deep.
Where is that at? That's in what?
Central America. It's an autonomous region, like between Guatemala and Belize.
Oh, okay. That's cool, because that's where I'm headed if America fall.
You better get with them early.
Yo, y'all think I'm joking? I'm not joking. If America start messing up, I'm crossing the border the opposite direction. You feel me? Because all the
Canada.
All of the jacked up people gonna be here. like
if you go to Canada, you
bugging if you go to Canada. What happened?
They put people in cages in Canada.
He's back. Zero, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, just when you was talking about how good his service.
Go out.
Yeah.
I had to switch over and answer a call. That's all.
Yeah, I'm like Rick. I'm like Rick Grimes in the prison. I stay here until the zombies take over. Once the zombies take over, I'm out. I'm gone.
I still got groundation in the States and flow, and things like that. But for the most part, I try to think a little bit more futuristic, seeing as how things are falling. And
if stuff get really bad, y'all gonna find me in a Latin country. You can be like, ain't you the angry man? No, me no black. Take that shit back to America, nigga. Get the hell away from me. Like, for real.
Well, you gonna find most of the people gonna look like you anyway. So hey,
I know. Why do you think that's my backup plan? I don't know about the rest of you brothers. You'd be in a situation where they're gonna be like, I don't know, it's getting thick out here. They looking real upset that we down here. I'm gonna look at you and be like, what you mean we?
Y'all don't realize how vacant. Well, let me not even put too much out, but it ain't even what people think, man. You know what I'm saying? The great majority of population have migrated into the kill box, which is the United States.
So you're like where you're there permanently?
Yeah, I'm here. Well, this is my foundation, and then I moved to the States and did my service and time in the United States and tried to acclimate when I got back out of the military and just couldn't. I just wanted to kill everything moving. So I just said, look, fuck it. I'm going to go back to
20. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You just 10. It's 10 because someone paid 10 for you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, and then I just came back and, established where there was a void. I look for void. I'm strategic, man. I don't go where everybody collecting and where everybody looking at the thing to where they want to be at. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking long term, So I seen there was a void and we came down and filled it. And I sent hundreds of youths to school and they work for us, and, it's a good system that we put in place. We've been operating a little over like 25 years.
Y'all got AC down there?
Yeah, we got AC. I'm not a big AC person, but I have computer rooms and things, so I need to have, cooling systems and things. But I'm totally off grid, so that's how advanced we are. It's not. I don't deal with the BS off grid. We have a good sustainable off grid system that stays up and functioning.
That's what's up.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a little bit of things about it, a little bit of pictures and things on my community tab on my page.
But you gotta tell the story about how the jaguar ate the one woman and the snake ate the other, and
you crazy, but it's just
I told you, I knew it.
No, look, check it. He's elaborating with a little bit. It's this, right? Everything is systems, and if you don't follow those systems, you know what I'm saying, you'll find yourself in the wilderness. I don't live, I live in a jungle, but I'm not in the wilderness. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we the apex here. No. And if you listen and follow, certain paths and certain systems, you're not going to find yourself in trouble. But if you come down thinking you know everything, then you will find some trouble for yourself.
See, that's my point. Now, before anybody in the chat room thought I was crazy, it's panthers out there too, ain't it?
Yeah, I got jaguars in my I got like a huge yard. I wouldn't even call it a yard, but yeah, we got I got pictures on my community page of my daughter's tranquilizing a jaguar, and it's all kinds of dope shit on there, bro.
A jaguar.
Yeah,
she glow in the dark too.
She putting the hydration bags up to it so we can evacuate them out of the population area and all of that type of stuff, man.
So you want some Rambo shit out there?
Yeah. The original Ram. I'm telling you, yo, it ain't a game, man. But they definitely living though. I give them that. What's up, Vet Life 81? What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Hey, yo, his ghetto point of view, man. Angry Man came up here and tried to derail the conversation, man. What's Angry Man said, "F them kids, man."
To improve the conversation.
Nah, we just have a dope one until you said "F them kids," man. That's just terrible, Angry Man. I believe the children are the future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. All the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride, Angry Man.
Okay. You gonna sing "We Are the World" next? Look, you let them young dudes out here with the poo shiesty on run up on you, bro, and you gonna learn real fast what I feel about these kids.
Yeah, guess who's Bazak, y'all? Look, who came out the bushes, man. It's my brother Six. What's up, man? What's up, Six? Where you been, homie?
People, how y'all doing? How y'all doing, fellas? What's the word?
What's good,
Salute,
Six?
how you doing?
Oh,
Angry man afraid of the poo shiesty kids.
I'm not afraid of them. That's not. Don't get it twisted. I ain't afraid of them. They just ain't shit.
Yeah. Oh, we got panthers in Mississippi, by the way.
Now we got the black ones here. What a lot of people don't realize is that when they see the black ones, if you look at them real good, you will see their spots.
Yeah, they just jaguars.
Yeah. But yeah, we got the black ones and the golden black ones and all that.
Ours don't got no spots. They just black.
I don't know. You must have imported them. I ain't never seen them when I was in Mississippi. Thank God. Whitney bands. Hey, too late. It's easier. Easier. Let the children's laughter remind us how we used to be. Yes, just me. Tell them just me.
Boo.
I decided long ago.
Hey, Six. Check this out.
What's up, brother?
Those are not panthers, brother. You in Mississippi, right? Them is niggas that didn't get caught during slavery.
Yeah,
that's what that is.
I almost cussed. Ooh.
Just don't say the F-bomb. You good. Look, you got to pay if you say the F-bomb.
Check this out, AU. I'm not going to talk about your neck of the woods. Well, I'm not going to. You ain't from the woods. I'm not going to talk about where you're from.
Oh, I done lived in the woods.
You ain't living no woods, man.
Oh, yes, I have.
You ain't living no woods, AM.
Oh, yes, I
You
have.
don't know nothing about the sticks. You know,
Okay.
man. You don't know nothing about no mosquitoes, man. What? Okay.
Brother,
All right. I tell you what. I'm a quiz you. I'm a quiz you. What's a convict?
What's a convict?
Yeah.
A convict is different from an inmate.
No. In the woods, in the sticks. What's a convict?
That's some Mississippi shit. I don't know nothing about that.
A convict, yeah. Them the striped mosquitoes that come and tag your ass.
See, no. See, here's the thing.
You don't know nothing about the convict, them striped mosquitoes or whatever. See, we call them convicts because they striped black and white.
Here's the thing. There's different sets of woods. Okay. The woods you in got them big ass mosquitoes. We don't got them big ass mosquitoes in VA.
No, y'all got pterodactyls out there.
Nah, bullshit. Bullshit. Look, here's the thing. I lived in the woods, brother. Okay, let me quiz you.
Oh man, you can't quiz me. I'm country, man.
Let me okay. So let me quiz you then. Okay. let's go. Okay?
Here we go.
So what do you do with honeysuckles?
What you do with honeysuckles is you take it off, you pluck a flower, right? And you take the end of it and you peel it off and you pull the nestle out of it and you suck on the what's the name?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Now let me quiz you.
Go
my
ahead.
Good man.
Go ahead.
What do you put on your dog when they got the mange?
Oil.
Bullet.
What kind of oil?
Motor oil.
Just motor oil out the bottle?
Yeah. Well, no, it's used motor oil.
Ah, there you go. Okay, yeah.
You're not gonna be able to quiz. Look, here's the thing you got to realize about the angry man. I am a worldly man. I am a traveled man. You understand what I'm saying? I've lived in the country and the city. You can't quiz me, my nigga.
Y'all done playing Who Wants to Be a Country Bumpkin?
It's just a lucky guess. It's a lucky
guess. Ain't no lucky guess. You know why it ain't no lucky guess? It ain't no lucky guess because I had a dog named Cochise. There was a little small, fluffy gray dog, right? That I got when I was living in Detroit. When we moved to VA, my dog got loose and went somewhere and must have got hung on some barbed wire or something and cut itself. And we had to patch him up. And eventually he got so bad that we had to put him down. You feel what I'm saying? So I've seen dudes numerous times, like we had dogs, we had to do certain stuff to them when they got hurt, injured, or whatever. So, bruh, trust me. I had a quiz. Wait a minute. Matter of fact, what do you do when you go out in the woods as a youngin' and then you mess around and get lost? How you find your way back? Yeah.
I don't know. I never got lost.
That's a trick question. You don't go in the woods by yourself as a kid. The hell?
Oh, yes, the hell we did.
What?
Yes, the hell we did. Yes, the hell we did.
What?
What? Man, be deep off in the doggone woods, man.
This is what we do. This is what we do. We'll find the stream of water and we'll follow that. Because that'll usually lead you out the woods.
Yep, and lead you straight to the road.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I never got lost. I mean, I never got lost. I don't know.
You ain't go
deep.
Believe
it or not, angry man. We ain't never get loose. We ain't never get lost.
You ain't go deep enough.
Jeez.
You can go deep. Matter of fact, wait, watch this. Hold on, wait a minute. Now,
Yeah, as a matter of fact,
wait a second.
hey,
I'm gonna test your countryness. Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Right quick.
Go ahead.
Test yours right quick. Okay,
Zero, this
I'm so deep
conversation
off in the
totally
woods.
devolved.
This is how deep off in the woods I am. So deep off in the woods, do your pawpaw get on the porch and yell your name?
You can hear him. No, he don't yell. No, he don't yell your name. What do you say?
I'm glad you caught that.
What do you say?
You know, your pawpaw that out there where pawpaw ain't never yell our names and stuff. They got a special call. They have some kind of special call, some kind of special yell, or whatever. It's all different. It differs.
Wait a minute.
Pawpaw,
yeah.
My pawpaw get on the edge of the porch and go, you.
No, we do this right here.
We're here. Hey. Yeah, that right there. That right there.
He calling y'all or he calling dogs?
We will pause what we doing. We'll be in the woods. We'll pause what we're doing. Oh, wait a minute. Shh.
Uh-huh.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
No, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me just ask him this question before, because he is getting annoyed and stuff. He ain't really been in the woods like that. But look,
my bad.
Never worried. Now you could.
I reminisce about the sticks.
Sorry,
I never been in the woods.
Check this out.
Jason was in there.
Check this out. 6.
What's up?
What is a gully?
Oh, a gully is a dip off in the woods, and it's a dip.
You know what? That's an easy one. That's an easy one. Hold on. That's
a gully is what you get when you start to act live. You know what I'm saying? You getting gully. That's what a gully is. Shout out to getting gully. Ari said men get lost all the time. That's why y'all invented GPS. Shout out to Kev.
We didn't even have.
Man,
did you notice that? Hey,
shout out to Kev 504. What's up, Drip?
What's so bad about it? Did you notice how good we got around without we got around better without the GPS?
Yeah, we did. Look, here's the thing: is what you're not realizing is the term gully used in the city. It comes from the country.
Okay,
it comes from niggas saying a gully is like a dip in the land. You feel it's like a hole. You feel me? So I know why city dudes say, when you say we get gully, it's about to get deep. We about to, you know what I'm saying? But look, here go one, and I'm gonna end it at this one. What do folks in the country call children?
Cheerings.
No.
That's everything but they name.
That's an acceptable answer. That's an acceptable answer. But there's one that's different than that.
Chillins.
Let me see. Cheerings. Yeah, boys. Shoot.
Is that country ass shit? Exactly. Vet life. Well, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Chilling.
Your chaps. Chitlins. Cheerings.
Chaps.
Chaps. It's different one. Your yamps. Your chaps.
Crumb snatchers. Oh Lord.
Yamps. Yamps. Your chaps.
Pickaninnies here.
Pickaninnies? Oh Lord. Why don't you just call them nigglets? Hey, Freeze on Lou said Tarzan Techie. What's up, man? What the hell is that? Yo, JD 1975 says sexual chocolate, Brandon Watson. Yo, Juan Solo said, what's up, What's up, Juan Solo? What's up, Omega Games? You know what I'm talking about. Omega Drez Gaming. He said he's correct. See through you in the building. So all the successful black folks don't have that option. I don't know. What's up, see through you? What's up, Trey Ferg in the building? Damn croc eye ninja soft. Nobody needs to dummy down the truth. Level up once the information is given or be something.
But real talk though, 6, I appreciate the fact that I lived in both because it gave me perspective. You feel what I'm saying? So I know I'm good if I'm in the woods because I know how to move. I know how to operate in the woods. Some niggas, yo, bruh, I got family members. If once it get dark and they start hearing the all of the noises and stuff, that shit be bugging them the hell out.
Man, you talking to a dude that made the song "I'm Country Big, I'm Country Big, I'm Country Big." That's 6. So you knew better than to test a country nigga like 6, man. Come on, man.
No,
You know 6 country.
I feel you, anger man, because it's you, man. I too got the best of both worlds because being in Jackson and okay, it's like this. Outskirts of Jackson, like Simpson County and stuff, which where my grandparents from and shit, which I was raised on that side too. Also Jackson, so Jackson ain't quite woods, ain't like that. Jackson is hood.
Shit, all them potholes in the city,
like
it damn
that.
sure is the woods. All them damn potholes.
You don't see a whole bunch of woods like that in Jackson.
See a bunch of potholes. I know that much.
Man, you see potholes everywhere. But anyway, get out my look. You got potholes where you at right now in Alabama.
Jackson is
in Bama.
Jackson, Mississippi is the pothole capital of the world. They got
no pothole capital of the world. That's
just me. Yeah, I'm country. I got country in me too.
He out there in Ridgeland. His people out there in Ridgeland.
And you right, Jackson people, and she absolutely correct though. Jackson people do think they city folks just like that we country. I mean, yeah, it's really like that. Yeah.
Yo, you can't save anyone. They have to save themselves. All we can do is point them in the direction we took to freedom and liberty. A vast majority think they have liberty, but it's an illusion. Shout out to my man Noble Imhotep in the building.
I got your anger, man. What do you use?
Nope.
What do you use to scale scale your fish?
To scale your fish?
Yeah,
a fork.
It depends. Some people use a knife, some people use a fork.
A spoon, fool. We use spoon.
Nah, I ain't never used no spoon.
I use a fork.
That's just broke. That's just broken country. That's just broken country. Hey, Blessings Hassan said, business plan.
Look at just me. Look at just me.
Having an international intentional purpose to create an impact. Yes. Shout out to that. Y'all doing a lot. Anton, what's up? He said, geez, get effing real, man. Okay, well, at least he didn't say the word. Pisces Hayes said, how have you been on this planet Earth for at least 25 years and don't see the tricks? Exactly. That's what I want to know. How you don't see the tricks, Angry Man? Talking about our discussion was, hey, what's up, Miss Bella's in the building?
Who don't see the tricks?
What's up, Cajun Darkfire? Where's my money, Cajun? I want to get paid. Shout out to Cajun. I want to get paid in my Cash App, brother.
I see the tricks. That's why I came up here, because y'all was up here tricking these folks into believing y'all was having a deep philosophical conversation.
It definitely was, man, until you came up here. And we talking about critical race theory and you know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Yeah, and the underlay for the overplay. Why you say, oh my God?
Critical race theory. What was y'all saying about critical race theory?
You tell us.
That has been feminized as hell. It has been taken over by feminists and the LGBTs. So right now, yeah, so it doesn't it really doesn't benefit us anymore. The first couple of years of it, I got into it too for a minute. But then when they start perverting it, that's when I stopped listening and stopped reading it. You know, right? Because I found out it was a waste of time. It wasn't really stuff to benefit me. It was stuff to benefit them. So thus, there's no use in me reading it.
Critical race theory is BS.
Of course, but you know that's what old girl. Do you know that's what old girl is running against Donald Trump on, right? So they're trying to make it seem like Donald Trump is against black people because he's against critical race theory and against putting the LGBT information in the schools. So that we was talking about that. What's up, Ebony? What's going on? So that's what we was trying to educate. Hey, my man said in Detroit, We'll just buy a fish scaler for $4. That's all you need. You don't need a spoon, a knife, or a fork. Just get a fish scaler. It's only $4. What about that?
Spoon?
No.
But that knife and fork already there. It's for free.
You have to pay for the knife and fork.
Critical race theory is a
Only thing you gotta do is go down that rake it one time.
critical race theory is a load of crap, and like I've stated so many
What is critical race theory?
Wait, hold
What
on.
is-
Let him. Why you keep cutting them off?
Sorry, I want to
We're
know what
glad to
is
have
it?
you back, but stop cutting the brother off, brother.
Like,
What is it?
It is BS, because at the end of the day, like I've said so many times, if I was the supreme commander of black people, I wouldn't even teach them about racism or slavery. I'd lie to them.
Why?
What do you mean why?
Exactly. Why would you lie and not teach them about slavery at all?
So that it won't be a crutch to them.
But if it's a system in
I
place
agree.
if it's a system in place designed to hold them back, and then you don't teach them about slavery, why do you think they wouldn't be bound to repeat it or bound to be susceptible to becoming physical slaves again?
Because you didn't become slaves before because of your mentality. You became slaves before because you were conquered.
Because of your mentality, right?
No, because you were conquered by force.
But so you don't think that mentality is what kept people slave, or what kept people from being able to take their land and take their what's rightfully theirs? You don't think a mentality has kept them back?
No. No. But because, like, why would I? First of all, you literally have a group of people that rule the world for I don't know how long. You know how they did it?
What do you
Burning the books, burning the knowledge.
Burning the knowledge and then lying burning the knowledge, burning the history, and then lying to their people about their superiority.
Right.
So you don't think that's what I'm saying. You don't think that history, that by getting out of actual history, that would have the same effect on the people?
What do you mean?
But check it. Let me say something, because this is again
what it is now.
this again what I was saying about critical race theory, right? So do you realize that one of the founding tenets of critical race theory is what Angry Man just said? To take so one of the points is narrative and counter storytelling. So they're saying that they will take ancient experiences of marginalized groups and create stories around it to reshape the reality. And that was part of her thesis, an actual part of her thesis. So when people come and they argue like we should hold on to the slave narratives, that's not even what critical race theory even argues. They argue they argue teaching mostly pre-slave things that kind of like operated in the times of greatness and creating narratives and stories around that. It's a confusing thing, bro.
If I had the ability to be the supreme commander of black people, there's a couple of things I would do. The first thing I would do is I would
get rid of all the dark people.
I would fix it. I would definitely get rid of your ass, but I would fix it so that there is a separation to where black people can operate and create culture uninhibited. And from that, I would not teach them nothing about actual history. I would lie to them. I would come up with a whole damn story that has nothing to do with reality, but is pure fantasy, but they wouldn't know it. And once I do that, I would put things in place so that anybody that tried to tell them the truth would get shut down. And I would watch them flourish. You hear me?
That's the historical precedent for success right there. That
so you'll be the American government.
Every regime that came in place, that's what they did. They call it edict and dictation. And that's where they get the word education from. It's like the king. They burn all of the books of the previous scholars, or the reality that was set in place by the previous, scholars and pundits, and then they created a whole new story.
Yep.
For their culture, and that's the whole historical precedent of success.
Yep. And you know why I can come up with that, Juan Solo?
No, yeah, tell me why.
Because of my white ancestry.
Oh, we already know that. I already knew that.
You'll never be able to pin down the truth. That's the reality.
I was like, look at the white part of his brain working. Ain't that something?
Mm-hmm.
No, and it's not just white. That's African, Chinese. Like study combat, strategic history. That's not just white.
Yeah,
that's Islamic. That's the world.
Yeah, but see, I told that joke because I know it'll trigger Juan Solo and a few other people. But here's the thing, Juan Solo.
Go ahead.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
Nah, I ain't disagree with you.
The reality is this, right? The reality is the thing with us nowadays, and the reason why we've become ineffective, right, is because we have this thing where we want to be we want to always take the moral high ground, right? And we'll put that above what works.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? And it's like, if you think about it like this, is that lie really going to be a bad thing if it's going to remedy an issue? Because what I notice is with black people, as long as black people have the mentality that they were conquered and that they were slaves and that they are constantly oppressed, that plays a role in the psyche of black people, making them think that they are always the conquered and never the conqueror.
Or like I like to say, they use it as a crutch for when something doesn't go their way, or for their lack of not doing it. Then they can say, well, it all started back when this happened.
Exactly.
They always have to be spoon-fed rather than go get the meat.
Exactly.
And that's the reality.
Exactly.
Yeah. Black people use morality as a fear tactic, sort of, or a guilt-shaming type of incident, right? Versus out of love in a lot of cases. Most people who use the morality stance usually aren't using it because they love the other person. They just want them to know is to either advance a point or agenda or for protection. That is really more honest truth.
Why do you think the character Black Panther and the concept of Wakanda became so popular? Because it's a group of it's a group of black people that were never conquered.
It was empowering, Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? When you see a group of people that were never conquered, it's a different thing.
Well, also never conquered, and they was able to sustain their own wealth without outside resources. Because we have an example of a group of people that wasn't conquered, and that's the Haitians. But they don't get any resources from any other countries, and that's why they're in the situation they is right now.
Well, no, the reason why
they had to pay back France.
Well, no, the reason why the Haitians are in the situation they're in is because once they defeated the French linked up with America to put economic sanctions on them. And
that's what I mean.
Yeah, they haven't let up on those sanctions. You feel what I'm saying? But like a prime example, I can't remember the name of that tribe, but there's a tribe that lives on an island that has not been touched by modern civilization.
And it's against the law to go there.
It's against the law to go there.
They were in your life.
If you're bold enough to go there, they will delete you immediately on site. They're not even going to think about it. You feel what I'm saying? That is a group of people that have never been conquered.
Yeah, the French, the Haitians were actually conquered because they speak and disseminate knowledge in French tongue.
Yeah.
You know, so like even though they say they never was conquered, you got to really step back and really look at why they're in the position they're in, and that's because they still think and process reality in French.
But quick question though. Quick question. So as it pertains to history, right? If you live in a land that is controlled by another people, right, and that people are the people that are erasing your so-called history, how do you think that could possibly be a benefit to you?
It's not. It's not unless you. Well, it only is if you're if you like are there by choice and wanting to, what do they call it, integrate and you know, into that society to quote unquote better your life, because it happened with the Scots, you know, in England. You know, they was like on a savage level in Edinburgh, Scotland, and so, and then, you know, they end up merging in with the Anglos and raising up their culture. And now, you know, Edinburgh is supposed to be like one of the most advanced scientific places on the planet. So I guess it all depends on, you know, if the people see it as an advantage of cultivating themselves, or if they feel that they're at a disadvantage. And we even have that argument amongst Black folks in the States. Some people are like, yo, I'm glad we was enslaved because we would be back in, you know, Africa living in mud huts if we wasn't, you know, enslaved. That's a real argument that people argue.
But see, here's the
Can
thing.
we go into
I never
how
heard.
slavery
One
was
second. Let Angry Man answer real quick. You got it next. Go ahead.
See, here's the thing, and this is what shows you just how conquered Black people are. If I decided to omit Black people being conquered from history and tell Black people that they were conquerors, they were rulers, and all of that stuff, I wouldn't be lying. I wouldn't be lying.
But they're not going to teach that you were conquerors and rulers.
I would say what?
They're not going to teach that you were conquerors and rulers. They're just going to omit slavery and make it seem like, oh, you got here, you chose. They're going to make it seem like you was on a cruise line or like you was on a carnival and you chose to come here from Africa, which is still going to be a lie.
But that's because they control the edict.
Hold on real quick. As an indentured servant, and that's how it's going to
still
go down.
Talking from the position of them being in rulership.
Yeah.
That's the point. Hold on, that's the point. So when are they not? So that's the point. That's the whole point, AM. That's what I'm saying. What do you get? That's the whole point. Because if it goes down right, and Kamala wins, and they get their way. Oh, excuse me. And let's say Trump wins, and he gets his way. They take out critical race theory, whatever the case may be. How are they still not going to be the dominant society allegedly in this country?
I'm not talking about. I was talking about a hypothetical situation.
Okay.
I'm not talking about what's actually happening right now.
Right, but I was asking you from the standpoint, and that's where I guess we're missing it. I was asking you for the standpoint of what's going on right now. How would that benefit us right now if they take it out of the curriculums? That's what I'm asking. Hold on, Zero. Angry Man was trying to answer that. That's why I was just clarifying the question. Go ahead, AM.
If they took that out of the curriculum, let's say they took it all the way out. Let's say they don't even talk about racism. Let's say they don't even talk about slavery or any of that. It would benefit everybody.
But that's what I'm saying. Why? That's what I'm saying. Why do you believe that if they are the dominant society? Why do you believe that? Because it's not like they're going to teach like you was an emperor.
Because if you're not teaching the children racism and slavery, they're not going to act out racism. That includes white kids. They're not the only ones. Like, we're not the only ones that are taught racism. They're taught racism too.
Right, but a lot of them are taught racism from home, though. Wouldn't you agree? And so are we.
But guess what? Right now, as it stands, most of these children are the predominant teachings that they're getting are not coming from home.
Most of us.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Right, hold on, Juan.
Right.
Hold on. It's not even your turn. There's two people before you. But a lot of us are not teaching. A lot of us are not being taught. You know, you and I were, but a lot of us were not being taught about racism or even what race or even the actual facts. But a lot of them are being taught from a young age about race and about dominant society and their ancestry and their place in the world. A lot of them are actually taught that from a very young age.
So how does being taught slavery help black people?
I believe that if you teach, people about history, then it keeps you from repeating it. But I believe that if you don't learn history and you don't understand history, that you're doomed to repeat it. Someone wiser than me said that.
No, that's not what that quote is.
What is the quote?
The quote is, if you forget history.
Okay, but that's the same thing though. If you don't learn, if they take it out, that's a forgotten history, is it not?
But that is a quote. That is a quote that's not necessarily accurate. It's not necessarily true.
Why do you believe that?
What do you mean? Why do I believe that? Because
how do you believe that's not necessary?
How do you quantify that? Like, what experiment has somebody done to prove that? Nobody. It's a quote that sounds good. There's a lot of quotes that sound good. It doesn't necessarily mean they're true. And the reason why is because, to the contrary of that quote, right? You have a lot of white people that don't know their real history.
Okay.
The only history they know is the history that was fed to them by their forefathers who knew it was lies.
Okay.
And it is giving them the mentality to operate in a very different way.
Okay, but so if it's not taught in school, do you think that in turn that will keep their older family members from teaching them the same things that they've been teaching them from generation to generation?
Well, first of all, if you're talking about white people teaching their kids racism, that is slowly dying out as we speak. And the reason why is because most of these white kids most of these white folks nowadays got kids that ain't even completely white. They got grandchildren that are mixed.
Now I've seen that a lot. At the same time, that still doesn't mean that they don't have racist ideology or are not teaching racism. But there are a lot more, to your credit and to your point, there are a lot more grandparents walking around with little beige children. Yes,
bro, it's harder let me tell you something. It is really hard for somebody to continue to be a racist if one of their grandchildren is black.
It didn't stop the massa. Wait, it didn't stop the massa, and they damn kids was black.
That's slavery. We're not in slavery times, man. Why do y'all cling to this shit the way y'all
I'm just saying no, but it's the truth though. But you just made a statement, and you said it's hard for people to remain racist when their grandchildren are black. And I'm saying that people had black children there still. Yo, I have a homeboy. Let me put it like this. I got a homeboy that is a white dude that has black babies and he has white babies. He has black babies and white babies. The homeboy, his daughters with the black girl are gorgeous little girls. And he calls them ugly and all types of stuff. And he said the N-word and all types of stuff, like on some real live racist.
And what do you think? And what type of psychological effect do you think that's having on the white kids that are siblings to those black kids?
Yeah, it's both.
What type of psychological? Do you think the white kids in his family watching him do that to the siblings that they care about are going to grow up to be like him or grow up to despise what he's doing?
Nah, well, they have grown. So far they have grown up to be like him. They think that they're better.
Okay.
Than their sisters. I'm telling you a fact. They think that they're better than their sisters.
Okay.
And it's not who y'all think. This is a dude that I know that's not up here.
So basically, your argument is racism is inherent in white people.
No, that's not. Come on, you make that's a stretch of a correlation. It's not the dude that came up here. It's a different dude. He hasn't been up here, but he's not I can't say that he's my friend, because when I heard that, I stopped hanging around him. I thought he was cool. But when I heard what he was doing, I was like, yo, I can't never be around you again, because it was crazy. He was calling his daughters, who are pretty, pretty girls, oh, ugly this, ugly that, calling them funny faced and all types of stuff. Then the bleach blonde little girl that he got, he's calling her beautiful, lovely, wonderful, and all this stuff. Like, it was crazy. No, that's a fact, fam. It's a true story. True story.
Sound like he's still mad at his baby mama.
And that little girl thought that she was that little white girl thought that she was the best thing since sliced bread. She used to diss her sisters too.
Okay, so you're telling me right now, first of all, culture determines all of this. Culture determines all of this, right? So what you're telling me right now is that racism is the same potency today that it was when we were kids.
Wow.
I would argue that it's worse.
Wow.
I would argue that's worse.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I believe that racism is worse today than because when we was kids, it was more overt racism, right? Now it's more subvert racism. You've heard, listen, we just saw the other day on the stream where the stupid dude, Sneeko, was just talking to Tommy and Tariq Nasheed and speaking to them and talking about this and that and making it seem like this and that. We've heard several times where white people make it seem like black people are less than or are not equal to or are inherently evil, dumb, and evil. Come on, man. Like, why are we acting like
that was marketing, though. That was marketing.
Okay, yo. Even if that was marketing,
let me explain why that was
real quick. Zero, hold on. Even if that was marketing, we cannot pretend. Even this in the Senate, when the girl called her bad built, bleach blonde, bad built, butch body, that was literally that Miss Green coming at the other young lady. You know what I'm saying? Talking about her because of her appearance and being overtly racist.
You just defeated your whole argument.
How did I defeat my argument?
Defeated your whole argument with that example.
How?
Because her ghetto black ass wouldn't even be in the goddamn Senate if the world was still as racist as it was when we was kids.
When we was kids, are you telling me a Shirley Chisholm didn't exist when we was kids?
Just one though.
Are you telling me a Maxine Waters?
Shirley Chisholm is not a ratchet ghetto black woman.
Okay, a Maxine Waters then.
Bruh.
Who was just
those women during that time operated a certain way. They had to behave and function a certain way. The women that you see today that are mayors, judges, congresswomen are Keisha from the block, bruh.
Ratchets.
Okay, listen, that's okay. That was standing.
Hold on. The fact that they're even able, not to mention old girl down there in Georgia. What is that chick's name?
Oh, we're not gonna talk about
Fanny.
her, but yeah.
Fanny was
the other one, Tiffany Henyard.
No, not Tiffany Henyard. The other one, just the fact that I got so many examples is also proof.
Oh, you're talking about the big girl.
You're talking about Stacey Abrams.
Stacey Abrams, the level of power Stacey Abrams has in Georgia, the level of power that Fannie Willis has in Georgia speaks volumes about how racism has waned. Because if racism was as potent as it usually was, these white men would not allow certain things. That shit is nowhere near what it used to be.
Wait, family. You are one of the main progenitors that brought to this space Daughters of the Revolution. Number one. Number two, you are one of the main people that talk about the bed wench. So we all know that black women actually owned slaves as well, owned their own family members. So this is not nothing new that's been going on during slavery. There were black women who owned their own family members, who owned black people. There were black women like in Django Unchained who were the bed wench to Calvin Candy, who basically ran the plantation as well. We know you've even brought it to the attention of the people that there are black women who, when their slave master died, left them everything. So we understand that that has nothing to do with racism not being existent.
You're
Racism
incorrect.
still exists.
I didn't say
Absolutely.
it didn't exist. I didn't say it didn't
Still
exist.
is as potent as what you said when you and I. Hold on real quick. You said as you and I were kids. Hold on real quick.
What you're doing right now is what leftists do.
I'm not a leftist.
Right.
That's what you're doing right now. I didn't say racism didn't exist. I didn't say that. What I said is racism is nowhere near as potent as it used to be. Not even going back to when we were kids. That's what I said.
And I absolutely disagree with you because all the examples that you gave were black women, and we know that historically black women have aligned with white men, and they had a certain level of power this whole time.
And there's a part that you're leaving out.
What's the part that's being left out?
The part that you're leaving out is back then, black women's power was by proxy. They were still being presided over by white men. What's going on right now is the entire left, the black women, white women, the freaking all these intersectional groups of effeminate men, they are usurping the power of straight Christian white men who are the progenitors of racism.
Okay, so are you saying that do you believe that they're usurping the power of the powers that be, or are you just saying of the average white man?
I'm saying that they are. I'm saying that they are. Look, first of all, if you look at things on a geopolitical scale, the number one power in the world has always been America. America has always been ran by straight Christian white males. The fact that you're looking at the decline of America should tell you that straight Christian white males are losing their power.
Well, okay, so again, I disagree because, again, what I'm saying is I believe that it is affecting the common man just like it's affecting the common man of every race, right? At the same time, the powers that be, the people that put the policy and the infrastructure in place, this is an intentional play. They want this thing to collapse. They want this thing to fall in on its head because they win either way. They believe in population control. They believe in controlling the number of people, and this is the way to do it. You allow the women to lead so that you could destroy the men. That in chaos. Hold on. That in chaos theory are the two plays of the elite. Everybody knows that. Those are the two go-tos of the elite.
But you're missing something here.
This is how you know. This is how you know the practice of white supremacy is extremely effective, because you don't believe that they have the ability to lose their power.
No, I definitely believe that.
They're losing it right now. They are
literally
not
how power is transferred, sir. That's not historic. No, it's not. It's never how power is transferred.
It is today.
That's the illusion. It's an illusion. It's a
not an illusion.
It is an illusion.
What we are dealing with right now in this day and age is the first time in history that victimhood can be used to usurp power.
That's a farce and a pseudo.
It's not a farce.
It is. It's a pseudo play. It's pseudo power. Let me explain it. The reason why it's pseudo power is because, like you've stated in the past, it's men that give these women the power to be able to do things through legislation and through acts of legalese. So at the end of the day, it's still men who are controlling the backdrops of society. It's not these women that really run anything. They are allowed to do what they do because what it does is it causes distraction, it causes disruption, and it causes an upheaval. And that's what they want. That's why they don't really have any power. It's pseudo power.
Okay.
It's not real power.
Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about.
In this particular case, if you speaking against what you've been teaching this whole time, then I don't understand.
I don't know what
He said Christian white men, right? And and one of the key elements is that the shift in power is that a lot of the white men came out of the closet and moved their power base into the legitimate. You know what I'm saying? And now the black women are basically rulers by proxy. You know what I'm saying? By way of that shift.
No longer see, and that's the part people
Let
not.
me ask y'all a question.
That's the part that he's not getting, and that's the part that people are not getting. You're looking at it from the historical lens of what has always been done, and you're not looking at the shift and the change of what's happening right now. What's happening right now, I will say again, the straight, white, Christian male has damn near lost all power.
Yeah.
Okay? The people who have power now, there are men in that group, but they are not traditionally what you would call men that actually started and perpetuated the concept of racism in order to maintain their rule. Nowadays, in order to maintain their rule, they are doing it through victimization. They are doing it through, oh, we're a group that is new age and progressive, and they are trying to get rid
They call
of
themselves allies.
they're trying to get rid of, first of all, racism has always been attached to white patriarchy.
Okay.
Right. They are getting rid of, I'm talking about in this country. They are getting rid of white patriarchy. Okay. Right now, there used to be a time where black women were their tools or whatever. Now they're becoming partners.
Right.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let me read this first, and then I have a couple of questions. I'm gonna let other people get in as well. Let me read this first, and I'm gonna let other people get in, and then I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions because I'll remember. Shout out to VetLife81, $10. Is these kids today don't care about racism like we did. If we stop perpetuating it and making it a thing, it'll die. They really don't care, which is why they date out way more than we did. I could see that to a certain extent, VetLife81, but there's some nuance to that. But we'll talk about it in a minute. Shout out to that. And again, this is a dope discussion. I respect what you're saying. I don't all the way agree. I have a little different opinion on it, but let's chop it up. VetLife81, $5. All you have to do is look to the NFL, NBA, etc., etc. Everyone is mixed race nowadays. The face of the NFL, Mahomes. NBA, Tatum, come on, we're gonna talk about that. That all of that stuff is cool, and you're right about all of it. And Angry Man ain't wrong in what he's saying. At the same time, I think that y'all don't understand that history. The reason why history is important. This is the reason why history is important, because history always repeats itself. And if you don't understand the underlays for the overplays, you don't understand anything. This is the same thing that happened in Rome. But what people don't understand is the women never really ruled. The women were infused. The women were allowed to be included, but they never really ruled. And so that's a whole nother thing. So we get into that in a minute. But go ahead, Lord ADS, and then Juan Solo, and then Zero. And then let me ask Angry Man a couple of questions. Go ahead, man.
I get 2 minutes, right? Uninterrupted.
Yes, go ahead.
Well, Angry Man makes a really good point with what he says, too, in this circumstance situation. If people weren't taught it, it wouldn't be nearly as prevalent, right? It'd be a little bit different, so a lot different in some cases. You're right, Izzy, about the history. You're both right about a lot of things. But I think one part that's overlooked is that women, that is a women in power, that's more of an illusion to them versus us. The white man is still ruling behind the scenes. They're just up front. And then secondly, I don't even fear the white man's racism like I used to. I fear the racism of other cultures who come over here from different countries who have worse practices of racism, and they come across here and they're in our countries now, and the way they're treating us is like with a superiority syndrome. That's what I kind of look at.
All right. Go ahead, Juan Solo. What say you, good brother?
Yeah, I just want to add a little bit on to what Ian was saying as far as like an example. Like, let's say you take two people, you tell one group of people, you tell one person that their grandfather was broke, never had no money, and you tell the other person their grandfather was rich. I believe the person whose grandfather was broke would develop a victim mindset whenever they weren't able to accomplish anything, and they will always blame the reason was because my grandfather never had money. And the other person to be to be an a-hole, to have a sense of pride. When they talk to the other person, they would remind them that their grandfather came from money. I think that's what the history of slavery is to people, because Like when I went to Alabama State, and all day I'll be good, not thinking about no racism, no slavery. And then when I get into my African studies class, they played the documentary Keep Your Eyes on the Prize. And I came out that classroom angry as hell. I was ready to go burn down stuff, man. I was hoping a white person looked at me that day. And all that could have been avoided because for the time, that was not important. And I believe that when you emphasize, especially when it comes to slavery, because not everything that they say in the books is accurate about slavery. One of the guys you had on here before, when he was talking about the Confederacy and black people fighting for that, and the stories of slavery throughout, told by their family members, you could see that the narrative that most people run with are the negatives of slavery, of the atrocities and stuff. So I believe, like what Angry Man said, if you just take out, you don't have to take out slavery saying that it never happened, but as a point of what you describe about the slavery, a lot of people, when they talk about slavery, it's never about just saying, oh, we went through it. It's always to be like, this person died because of slavery, this person did this because of slavery, and it's always is never just to remind them that it happened, but to try to condemn them to either do something or manipulate them to vote in a certain way.
Well, okay.
Let's talk about slavery.
Hold on, real quick, Lord ADS. Hold on. Go ahead, Zero, real quick, and then I'll get to rebut and ask Angry Man questions.
So one of the things I wanted to say was that it's very dangerous to take like the liberal talking points, the disingenuous liberal talking points, and to kind of use those in this argument of where we're supposed to be like more of a brotherhood, right? That's their talking points. That's to push their agenda, and it's something that's really not appropriate for this circle, right? He said something that set a spark in me. He said, Christian white men are losing their power, and moralistic white men that had a moralistic code are losing their power. This is something that happened before. This is why Rome fell. Rome fell to hedonistic anarchism. There was a set of people who they didn't care anything about the laws. They didn't care anything about society. All they cared about was their hedonistic pleasures and anarchism. And what it did was it created a void for other regions to kind of fill in the spots where they were just the power players by proxy. They still answered to those hedonists, and like that's something that we're missing. By the root of it, the black woman can't really truly be in power because she's empowered through commodification. She's empowered by things that don't have any strength, no military backing, no weight behind it to really enforce her rules. So it's all by proxy. You know what I'm saying? And she cut that deal with these hedonistic anarchists, these legitimate or whatever you want to call them, and they're in bed together. And now she got to pay the piper, and the way she pays them is in our blood, is in the black man's blood, is in her children's blood, and that's reality. She don't really have no true power. It's just something that she thinks she has. That's why I saw when you notice, it's a lot of hubris involved with these people in power, especially these women that he mentioned, like Fannie and Stacey Abrams and all of these people. For sure, we definitely not living in times of racism and oppression that are worse than before, because we right now have the ability to be untreadable. We got the right to stand up, disconnect. We got the right to bear arms against it. Now the thing is, like, will we do that? And that's
Hold on. He said in he and I time. He didn't say in times immemorial. He said in our time. So
I think even in our times, it's not much. It's not worse.
It definitely is worse. But let me get into that. It absolutely is worse. But I agree with you. That's the point that I was trying to make about it being a pseudo power. It's not really power. This is the thing that a lot of people miss. When Rome fell, who rose out of Rome falling? What was the one thing that stood out of Rome falling? Anybody?
The religion?
Yep.
History.
The Roman Catholic Church. The Roman Catholic Church, the Vatican, was the thing that stayed even though Rome as an empire fell. So even though the Visigoths and the Vandals were the ones that ultimately in one place and another place took over Rome and sacked Rome, whatever the case may be, the Roman Catholic Church stood. Hold on, let me finish, brother.
Yeah, okay.
Please don't interrupt me. They used, that's why I let everybody go, right? They used the distraction and the diversion. It's much like gentrification. What do? You bring down the value of something and then you come in and then you get it for the cheap. Does that mean that the people who are in charge, the people who are running the quote unquote hood, do they have power? Are they in charge? Hell no, because when the powers that be come in, they move their butt out and then they take it back over. It's the underlay for the overplay. What I'm telling you is they are devaluing. Let me finish real quick, please. They're devaluing America intentionally. They are allowing the women to run amok because historically, this is always what happens. They allow the women to run amok. They allow immorality and pleasure to take over. They allow people to be left to their own devices so that in the end, they could come in and they could get it for the cheap. They could use it to tell people, to keep people in line, to tell people, hey, look, basically y'all was left to y'all devices and this is what y'all came up with. Y'all basically tried to destroy yourselves. Y'all basically was on the brink of extinction. Y'all basically was on the brink of everything de-evolution. So we got to come in and we got to save you. And they give you a savior. That's what happens historically, time and time again. I could point to 7 civilizations where the same thing has happened.
Yeah, because white men who run this country and already own this country are going to devalue it so they can re-own the country.
It's not about the country; it's about the world.
You do this every time, bro.
It's not about the country; it's about the world.
That argued me down back in the day that the women weren't going to go the direction they're at right now.
No, I was the same one that told you about money. Why I'm the same one that argued you about that woman is not, that money is not evil. I'm the same one that argued you down about a lot of
I like to see my cousins go back and forth like this.
You argued me down that women were not going to go the direction they're going.
No, I didn't.
And I told you that. Yes, you did.
No, I did not. No, I did not. I did not tell you that women were not. Yo, when them girls jumped out the car and said, I'm a B and you're a B, we all saw it at the same time. I didn't argue you about that. I never argued you that women were not going to devolve and not going to do what they're doing today. I did not.
You're not paying attention to none of the signs that's going on right now.
Okay.
By the time you're an old man, racism ain't even going to be an issue. It's going to be classism.
Right.
I agree with you. No, listen.
Remember I said that.
Remember I said I agree with you. But what I'm telling you is that, again, this is the underlay for the overplay. So people, what I'm trying to get you to understand is, and what you brought up, there's a lot of things that I told you back then that I was right about, but I'm not even going to bring them up. What I'm saying is that
I got a question.
Hold on real quick. What I'm saying is this. Yes, it is going to turn into classism. Absolutely. But what you was talking about United States that they already own, no, it's not about the United States, bro. It's about a global system. It's about making this a one world system, a one world government. It's already been written. Like, I'm not telling you nothing that's not already written. It's already written. This is the underlay for the overplay to make this a global system, a global unit, and all under one rule. That's what it's about. Consolidation of power.
I got a question. Do
I get to talk like everybody else did, uninterrupted?
Yeah.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, let's bet money on it.
How much you want to bet?
I'm willing to put whatever on it. I know
exactly. How much you want to bet?
I'm willing to put whatever on it.
Stop it. Keep the discussion going. Just stop it.
I'm willing
to. You're not paying attention to none of the signs.
Okay.
None of it. There's no way on God's green earth racism is worse today than it was 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 50 years ago. There's no way. No way. And the only reason why you think it is because you fell for the leftist fucking bullshit. What is their bullshit? Their bullshit is to tell black people that racism is alive and well and worse than it's ever been. Why? So that you will help them usurp the straight Christian white males who perpetuated racism.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you believe... you don't understand how narrow in scope that viewpoint really is. It's not about, hold on. Hold on. Let me finish. The reason why I'm saying that is while you think it's about the Bloods and the Crips, it's not about the Bloods and the Crips. It's not about the Democrats and the Republicans. That is the same damn team. It's not about, hold on, let me finish.
I didn't say anything about the Democrats and the Republicans.
You said leftists.
I didn't say anything about the Democrats and the Republicans. And here you come with a narrow-minded view that they're the same. They're not the goddamn same.
They absolutely, hold on.
One question.
Hold on real quick, Zero. They absolutely are the same.
No, they are not.
Okay, but let me say this. When you keep talking about the white Christian, first and foremost, that's hilarious because this country was built off of everything that Christianity talks against. The daggone crusades, the daggone the Catholic Church, everything that they do goes against Christianity and the values and the tenets and the morals of Christianity. So in essence, hold on, let me just finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. Bro, you stop. Let me finish and I will let you go. I promise. And I will not interrupt and no one will interrupt you. First of all, none of the tenets of white man Christianity are anything anyway. They don't live by it. They don't govern this country by it. It's not run off of that. So to put that up here is a farce. It's pseudo. It doesn't mean anything. Please go ahead.
Now, you're showing your limited understanding of that. Because I never said they lived completely by Christianity. That was never a statement that I said. Christianity in and of itself is a damn contradiction because most of the shit is paganism. We're talking about a group of people that will always justify their actions. The point that I'm trying to make is that the Christian white straight male has a particular ideology, whether it goes against Christianity or doesn't go against Christianity. But the point is their ideology has had them in a state of rulership for a certain period of time. And there is another group that wants to usurp that power, which consists of men who do not pretend to live by Christian standards. What standards are those? The standard of a man is the head of everything. A man is the head of the household. A man is supposed to be ruler. This group does not believe that. And what they are doing is they are trying to convince everybody that the biggest problem in the Western world is the white, straight, Christian, patriarchal male. Because they are in power and they want to use that to take power from them. It doesn't matter if they really live by Christianity or not. That's bullshit. That ain't got nothing to do with it. What we're talking about is we're talking about who has power and who's trying to take power. And the craziest thing about it, you sat here and said, oh, the Republicans and the Democrats, they're the same. No, that is a black man's understanding of white people. that they are not the same. And the reason why they're not the same is because they are both seeking power. And when two groups are seeking power, they are against each other, no matter how much you think they're together. Now, the reality of it is black people will always view all white people as a collective that are together, and they're always going to work together because they've always been against you. They don't work together. They have different groups, different tribes, different sects, and they will always fight for power. Just because they're white doesn't mean they have power.
Okay. So,
yeah, feudalism is based
hold
on
on, brother. Please. I let Angry Man talk uninterrupted. Give me a moment, please. I got you. I'm gonna let y'all back in. Give me 1 second. So let me ask you a question, Angry Man. With all that being said, are you saying that the powers that be are straight white men? That's what you believe, that the powers that be are straight white men?
What I am saying.
No, I'm asking you a direct. Hold on, because I let you go for a long time. I need to ask you a direct question because I want to speak after this.
I'm going to answer the goddamn question the way I want to answer the fucking question.
All right, that's $20. That's $20. That's $20. So
you're not going to do that freaking podcast bullshit.
I got you. So hold on, because I let you talk for a long time, so I don't want to ask you a question anymore. So that's $20. I don't want to ask you a question. Let me just say this. The powers that be are not white Christian men. They're not. First of all, we always talk about the little hats. We always talk about the little hats and the little hat people. We always talk about Asian people. We always talk about all these other groups of people who are actually the people that run the world and run these countries. Now, including America, the people that run the banking systems that are not straight, they're not white Anglo-Saxons, and they're not Christians. So that's the whole farce of it all, is that many people believe that it's this white Christian male that's running everything, and they're not. They're males, but they're not white, so to speak, and they're meaning Anglo-Saxon, and they're not Christians. So that's a whole farce to begin with. Most of the people who run this world and run this country are a very small subset of people. These people do not care about most of the things that they try to get us to care about. They put these polar opposites in our way for us to argue about, white and black. They don't care about that. Democrat and Republican, they don't care about that. The rich and the poor as we know it, they don't care about that. So it's a lot of things that they put in play to keep us distracted, to keep us divided, and to keep us fighting so that we would never try to usurp their actual power. These women do not have actual power. It is the illusion of power. It is a pseudo. Hold on real quick. I didn't interrupt you not one time. I did not interrupt you not one time when you were talking. Give me the same respect. I did not interrupt you not one time. I did not interrupt you not one time when you're talking. Allow me to finish. No, yo, you talking over me. I'm the one that was talking. I'm the one that was talking. Why are you trying to let me just finish?
Talking over me don't make you right.
Let me finish, and then you can
over
speak.
Me don't make you right.
Yo, AM, let me finish, and then you can speak, bro. You don't have to do that. When you was talking,
I
was
totally have to do that.
I didn't interrupt you not one time. Let me bring it. No, I did not. That's a lie from the pits of hell. No, I did not.
You interrupted me.
I did not interrupt you. I did not interrupt you.
Yes, you did.
The last time when you was talking, I made sure nobody interrupted you.
The last time
did not interrupt. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
You did interrupt me.
So that's why I gave you a time. Hold on, Lord ADS. That's why I gave you a time uninterrupted. Allow me to just finish my statement instead of trying to like allow me to finish my statement. The basic point is this. The people make black women believe that they're in power, have a pseudo victimhood will never be true. No. Victimhood would never be true power. Victimhood is farce. It's pseudo. It's not real power. It is the illusion of power in order to keep people infighting, in order to keep people distracted, in order to keep people from being able to get to the real source and the real power. I'm finished.
First of all, it's only illusion until it's not. It's only an illusion until it's not. That's the part you're not getting. That's like saying there's no such thing as a weak king. If somebody installs a weak king into power and they say, oh, well, he ain't going to be able to keep it because he's weak. No, now he's in the position of power. So now he has the ability to wield that power. The problem is you're not understanding how power works, bro. And even though this may be the first time it has happened, it doesn't make it any less real. This is the first time in human history, and human history has a lot of firsts. This is the first time in human history, which is why it's confusing you, that people are using victimhood as power. But what you have to understand is once they are in the position of power, they then have the ability to wield the power. Now, as far as what you said about they're not Christians, the Jesuits are Christians. They are. Now, you may have, here's the other thing, right? Here's the other thing. Christian is a title, period. Point blank, period. But you're trying to place the Christian belief that they gave you and every other black man like me as slaves and try to hold them to the morality of Christianity, which they never believed in the first place. Christian is a title, the same way Satanism is a title. And what I'm trying to tell you is that the individuals that are going against the guys that are calling themselves Christian or calling themselves Hebrews or calling themselves religious and live by a certain standard, even if it isn't totally Christian, they have someone going up against them that are the total opposite. That believe in Satanism, Luciferianism, all of that shit. And what I'm trying to explain to you is that racism, the reason why it seems to you more potent than it's ever been is because of propaganda. If you go out here in the regular world, walking around, you are never going to see the same level of racism that you did when you were a kid. That's not a reality. And to bring up a jackass like Sneeko, he's on the internet saying shit that he wouldn't dare say to a black man to his face. But if it was today, he would say it to his face. That's how you know racism. If you're talking about average everyday racism, people yelling racial slurs and stuff, that is nowhere near as potent as it used to be. Even when you look at it from the standpoint of institutional racism, isn't even as potent as it used to be.
So are you finished right now? So I want to interrupt you. I would like to address that, and then I'm gonna let the other brothers get in here. So that's what I wasn't talking about. We both know, you and I both are initiated to understand and know that someone calling somebody a racial slur is not the level of racism that either one of us are talking about. So hold on. What I'm talking about is institutional racism, and in institutional racism, we do understand that there's been companies who have literally come out recently, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, even Navy Federal Credit Union, that have come out recently and have identified that they have policies that keep black people, so-called black people, melanated people, people in the United States that look like us, from getting loans, from getting money, and from getting in position of ownership due to their skin color. People who are qualified with qualified scores, people who are qualified with qualified job or businesses, they have had lending practices that keep them out. I would argue that that is an extreme version of institutional racism. Beside that, there's been well documented accounts of young people that look like us trying to get into certain colleges or universities in this day and age have not been able to get into it, not because of their GPA, not because of who their parents are, but because of their skin tone and skin color. It's been documented as well as far as certain neighborhoods, living in certain neighborhoods, certain places in the United States, that they have been put out because of their skin color or not allowed access because of their skin color. So I would argue to you that as an institution, that racism, white supremacy, whatever you want to call it, is alive and well in America. It is the same that has been since you or I are kids. And even in certain instances, it could be considered worse. The reason why I say it could be considered worse is because now in 2024, a lot of us do have the money, do have the credit scores, do have the bank accounts, and do have the qualifications to be able to qualify for these programs, to be able to qualify for these things, but still do not have access to it. So that is the institutional system that keeps Black people out. So that's why I say racism is not only alive and well, but it is worse than it was even when we was coming up.
You're contradicting yourself. How is racism worse if you now make more money, if you now have more opportunities, if you now have better credit scores? First and foremost, you cannot take one or two companies and use that as the example for institutional racism. Institutional racism means that all of the institutions have a racist practice.
No, it doesn't. It means that the system. No, it doesn't. Don't be purposely. Don't do that. Now it's a back and forth time. You spoke uninterrupted. I spoke uninterrupted, but now it's a back and forth time because I got to let other people talk. So first of all, that is absolutely incorrect, and you know it. You know for a fact it's about the institutional racism is about the system that's in place. Number one. Secondly, it absolutely could be institutions. It absolutely could be some institutions.
The system, not individual corporations.
Absolutely can be institutions within that
individual
system that practice racism.
The system, not individual corporations. And you brought up two individual corporations.
I brought up three,
the fact that you now have a society where those individual corporations, when they're found out about being racist, it's a big deal. Back in the day, not only would it not have been a big deal, but no one would have said anything about it. That right there means that racism is not as potent as it used to be.
Oh, really? So you haven't heard of the black tax?
There are so many examples. Yo, how many leftist points are you going to
No, you can say leftist. No, listen, you can say leftist.
It is a leftist point.
I don't have nothing to do with that. I don't know nothing about that. What I'm saying is, are you telling me
it is a leftist point?
Okay, so in 2024, you haven't heard of the black tax?
Yes, I've heard of the black tax.
Okay, what is the black tax, sir?
The black tax is basically Black people being in a messed up situation because of institutional racism.
So, but you said that that's a lie.
What I'm saying is, since you want to keep arguing like a leftist Democrat, even though that exists, because this is what you're doing.
No, I'm not. I'm standing on the argument. I'm not a Democrat or a leftist. I'm standing on my argument.
Bro, the argument you're making right now, Mark Lamont Hill would make this argument.
I don't care who would make it. I don't care. It doesn't matter who will make the argument. It doesn't change the legitimacy. It doesn't change the legitimacy of the argument.
It is someone else will argue it. Argument because number one, the reason why it's a bullshit argument is because I never said racism doesn't exist. What I said is it is not as potent as it used to be.
And I disagree for those reasons I gave you.
Please finish my statement.
Sure, if you allow me to finish mine, absolutely. If you allow me the same respect, absolutely.
I'm about to say, man, I do agree.
First of all, you cannot bring up black tax in this argument if you are not capable of telling me the rate of black tax today as compared to 20 years ago. So, if black people are affected by black tax right now, I would need to know how much they're affected by black tax as opposed to 20 years ago in order to substantiate the argument that racism is worse. Because if racism is worse, it would mean black tax would be worse today than it was 20 years ago. And I don't know a single social scientist that will tell you it is.
Well, being that's interesting that you said that. Do you realize what 20 years ago was now? 20 years ago was 2004.
I'm using
hold on, Anger Man. Okay, you finished. Let me talk. Let me talk
to clarify what I said before you set up your straw man argument.
It's not a straw man argument.
I used 20. 20 is just an arbitrary number.
It's
because
not.
You don't have the ability. 20.
I was talking. I was talking when you talk. When you asked me to let you talk, I let you talk. Let me retort. 20 years ago reflects almost the not quite, but almost the amount of time that you and I have known each other. What your original statement was that racism is not as bad as it was when you and I were coming up. And my argument. Hold on, man. No.
Do you know when you was talking? See, I cannot give you. Yo. Even though I just told him, 20 is an arbitrary number. I'm not saying 20 is a definite number.
Okay,
using
let somebody else talk because you're not
make a point.
Nah.
And now you're gonna hang on 20 years.
It's okay. See, when you were talking, you asked me to let you talk. I said yes, as long as you allow me to talk. But now when I'm trying to talk, you're trying to filibuster and trying to keep me from being able to speak. So it's okay. Like, listen, at the end of the day, and you continue to talk over me. Yo, at the end of okay, you can say what you fam. All of this stuff is weird. Yo, Lord ADS, what you want to say, bro?
It's not weird.
Go ahead, Lord ADS, and then zero an occasion, man. Go ahead, man.
And then one.
I was going to make a point
man,
too.
By hanging on 20 years, you're purposely being obtuse. By hanging on 20 years,
fam, I let it go. So I need you to let it go. I let it go. I didn't continue the argument. I let it go. So I need you to let it go. I need you to let it go, please.
You let it go.
I let it go. I let it go. So I'm asking you.
Control if you let it go. I don't let it go.
Yo, fam, at the end of the day,
I don't gotta let it go.
I'm asking you to so the other brothers could talk, fam. Come on, man. Like, don't be rude, brother.
They can talk and I cannot let it go at the same time.
All right, cool. Well, hold on to it because I didn't even finish the argument. Go ahead, Lord ADS. You got it. You owe me $10, Angry Man. They paid $10 for you. Oh, thank you very much. Goon Network paid $10 for you. Now you owe me $20. You just said the F word again.
What's the balance, Negro?
$20, Negro, with your cursing butt, man. No respect, have himself.
No, you the one that ain't got no respect.
No, you don't got no respect.
You gonna be wrong.
Watch.
You can tell these two are friends.
You watch. Hey, you watch. Go ahead, Lord ADS. You watch.
We gonna be
this how best friends argue.
We gonna be old as hell. We gonna be old as hell, and you gonna be like, damn, Angry Man, you was right.
Why? And when do you say that when I'm right? When do you say that?
Y'all both old already.
I've been right about a lot of stuff, Am. I've been right about a lot of stuff.
Yo, hold on.
Stop. I've been right about a lot of stuff. When do you say, yo, is you right?
Wait. First of all, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that.
When you gonna do that?
Cajun Dark Fire. Yeah. I need a witness. Yeah. How many times have you heard me on my show admit that this Negro was right about the money thing?
Haven't you about more than that? I was right about more than that. Can I get more credit than that? I was right about more.
What was you right about?
I was right about Kobe Bryant too.
What?
I was right about Kobe Bryant.
Man.
Kobe what?
Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace, Kobe Bryant. I was right about Kobe Bryant too.
About what? Well, I don't know what the statement is.
That he was a great basketball player. And you used to argue me down about that. You said he was trash.
Really, Negro?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Back in the days, way before.
First of all.
Hey, hold on. I gotta make sure Six is still alive. Six, are you still alive, brother?
First of all, that's sports.
Okay, really? But I was right about that too.
Oh my God. You know what? Here's the thing. I've been right more often than you.
No, that's a lie. No, not to me.
No, that's true.
You've been right to some other person. You've been right to some
other
person.
Y'all need to record when y'all right or wrong.
Nah, you ain't been right. Nah, you only nah, yo.
What's the score?
I warned you about a certain individual that you started dating, and I said you better watch out.
Oh, see, now we got to get to the personal
because there's some craziness there, and you told me I was wrong, and I ended up being right. And I'm not gonna say no names. You know who I'm talking about.
AM is petty, y'all. Look at that. He tried to talk about. Hey, you was right about that. AM.
I don't been that friend too.
Juan Solo, hush, hold on.
I was 100% right.
Okay, that one. Okay, you was right about that. That's one. Okay, so that's one. I give you that one. Go ahead, Lord ADS.
I was going to say earlier before we got like all the way over here that when people, can I express this in a way, and I hopefully don't offend anyone, right? It's just going to be a couple sentences, and I'm going to drop it and move on from it. But when we talk about slavery, we have to remember that it wasn't the Spaniards, it wasn't the English, it wasn't the Dutch that came to those lands and conquered us. It was our own people who turned on us.
Yes, more.
And brought us to those ports, you know, right?
Yes.
White people are more opportunist in my view. They're not really the catalyst for much. What they do is take advantage of the situations and they exploit those, right? And they exploit those situations well. If you talk about how they kind of do stuff, yeah. The history is written by the winners. So there's a lot of lies in history, a whole lot of lies in history, you know, right? And propaganda, and rightfully so, right? Because at the end of the day, they're in charge. So they want to stay in power. And the best way to do that is to lie to you.
Thank you, Anger Man.
Read my message.
Read the message. Hell no. Thank you for the $20.
Read my message.
Angry Man said, "You know I ain't shit, dog."
Lies.
He said, "I'm playing. That's a joke. He said, "You know," in capital letters, "You know I'm gonna be right." It's I'm, sir. It's I'm, sir. You're not. Okay.
I was typing out of anger.
You was typing out of anger. What are you angry about? I didn't even. Yo, relax.
Because he's an angry man.
Hey, relax. We gave him that name. He'll be all right.
That's what's so funny about it. He's shocked that I'm angry, and they gave me the name. Like it's
Wild Baby Powders and stuff. Why you mad? You tell her why you mad, son. Wild Baby Powders. Yo, you know why I'm mad, son? They got Wild Baby Powders and soaps and deodorant, son. You know why I'm mad, son?
No, I'm gonna tell him why I'm mad. I'm mad because I am oftentimes right about things that I shouldn't understand or know, but he don't want to give me credit because he don't want to let me be great.
I let you angry man. I let you be great.
He doesn't want to let me be great, y'all.
That's how rumors get started. This is
not a safe space.
That's how look. See, he trying to play. He gonna try to play. Hey, this is subscriber supremacy. Hey, hold on. This is subscriber supremacy, and this man is trying to suspicize me. So do not let him suspicize me. This is wrong.
Wow.
This is wrong. This is supremacy.
I thought this was a safe space for
it's a safe space. Look.
Opinions.
Nah. Just as long as everybody agree with you, Angry Man.
I can't disagree with you.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir. I apologize. Go ahead, Zero. I apologize, good brother.
Go ahead, I was zeroing in on your empathy, right? And a couple times you were speaking about these proxy black women that's in power, right? And you made like a phrase, correct me if I'm wrong, the phrase was like similar to like the white man put them in power, or like he put them up to it. And one of the things I want to ask is, why do you believe that? Why don't you like ADS just said something very deep about, you know, our own people being in on the system. You can't have a system without having select gatekeepers and people in place that, you know, uphold the order. And a good deal of the time, that's our own folks. So, like, I'm wondering why you see it more as that they're under control as opposed to them actually consciously signing a deal with the devil because they like red bottoms and Birkin bags and shit.
So that's the thing. I believe that it is conscious. At the same time, when I'm the sentiment that I was trying to make is that they're not really in power. The devil, as you put it, the proverbial devil is putting them in place in order to cause disruption and chaos. So it's basically like when you sign a deal with the devil, right? That you're not getting anything, but you're signing the deal because you think that you're getting something, but they have the overlay for the underplay. You know what I'm saying? The underlay for the overplay. They plan it so that you do the very thing that they want you to do anyway. You see what I'm saying? So yes, I believe they consciously signed up for it, and it's of their own volition. At the same time, I believe that it's a part of a bigger play to disrupt, disturb, and distract.
But one third of the angels signing up with the devil don't make them less fallen angels. It don't make them less demons.
But they're not right. But that because they're fallen angels don't make them more powerful. Don't make them powerful than Satan. They're not more powerful than Satan. They're just
But they're no longer on our team at that point.
That's the point. I agreed. I know that I agree with that. And so that's the agreement, right? I don't have a disagreement or argument.
But they still have
but they're not powerful. It's not.
I'm not arguing. I'm just asking you a question.
No, I don't think. So this is the thing. I don't think they have power. Do you think they have power? Real quick, Zero. Are you saying that these people actually have power, or do you think
that's what I'm saying? Because we brought a bunch of things. We brought the black tax.
Right. Hold on. I'm asking you a direct question, right? I don't want you to get.
And I'm asking you directly. I'm asking you straight directly. Give me a chance. We brought up black taxes and things like that. You said, do they have power? Yeah, because they co-sign. They like once you co-sign with the devil, you are the devil, and you co-sign with them because they give you the power that you wanted. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's that material gain or whether it's that political gain or whatever. The reason why the black tax is because the purpose of the black tax is it's not like a white man just saying, we're going to tax you more. There's a system in place where we have grifters representing black people as a whole, as opposed to real strong lobbying groups that can speak on their behalf and really fight to reposition them on the chessboard and in better spaces. So it's not like it's this big ass white fluffy God up in the heavens and like ruling everybody. You got people that actually signed on and became the system. They are organically part of the system that are oppressing us. So I don't believe that they have the total power. They are part of the power structure for sure.
But not in the sense of they're like the janitor or the maid of the power structure. They ain't the on the boardroom or the head of the
they are demons. If you say that the devil is the top and you start breaking it down to the 72 the 72 realms in the book of demonics, they got high. They are high places.
They're imps. You know what? This is hold on, Lord ADS. Let Angerman go ahead.
You know what this is? You know what this is? This is the doctrine of white supremacy. You cannot grasp the idea that these individuals are partnered with other individuals and are fully imbued or whatever you want to say with power to do whatever. It's like if I come to you and I'm a billionaire and I say to you, okay, I'm going to give you $100 million because I want you to do all of these nefarious things, right? Now, you may not be a billionaire and you may not have the same level of power as me, but to us down here at this level, what's the difference between a billionaire and somebody with 100 million? Nothing. So the point that I'm trying to make is that these individuals that have signed up to operate a certain way in order to try to take power from another freaking group, because I think this is the problem. This is how we look at it. We look at it from the aspect of good and evil. So everything that's at the top, we just look at as evil. But we don't think about it in terms of, we think very dualistically. We never think about it in terms that, okay, is there a demon that is trying to usurp power from Satan? We never look at it like that because that's not the story we were given. That's not the way we've been taught, right? We don't think about the fact that there are people in power that don't like each other, that are part of separate groups. In fact, we're watching it play out with Trump.
But this is the thing, right? So ultimately, most things that people don't understand about bloodlines and succession. That's what most people don't understand. No, I don't think it's a good and evil thing. I'm not looking at it like that. I'm looking at it from bloodline and succession. And that's the thing that most people don't talk about. That's how history is ran, bloodline and succession. And you've seen it in most of our quote unquote holy books and most of our things. That's what people don't understand. With the powers that be, the people that are running things through bloodline and succession. It is a bloodline and succession thing. Just like a monarchy, it's the same thing. And so with that, hold on real quick. Let me just bring it home. With that being said, no, I'm not looking at it like people can't do this or do that. I'm not looking at it like, what's up, Noble Imhotep? What's going on, my brother? Good to see you. I'm not looking at it like people can't do this and that. I'm not looking at it like, yo, it's good and evil. What I'm looking at it like is there are people who put people in place, like the overseer, for example. Let's just go to slavery for the sake of conversation, because a lot of people could identify with that. So the overseer has a certain level of power, but does the overseer really have power in the sense of power? No, they don't. They are just the arbiters of the master's, quote unquote, master's power. They are the hand of the master's power. They don't have it themselves to be able to have autonomy to make a real decision or to really make things shake, but they are the ones that go and execute whatever the master says to execute. And then, yeah, they may get a couple of crumbs from it. Yeah, they may get a little bit more benefit from it than you and I get. At the same time, that's not power to me.
Okay.
Their power is conditioned upon their performing act.
You just said something that actually makes my point for me. You said bloodline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever watch Game of Thrones?
No.
Anybody else up here watch Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Of course, brother.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Did or when Robert Baratheon died, was there not a fight between his brother and Cersei Lannister because she wanted to crown her sons as king?
It's always a fight.
So the point that I'm trying to make, you may have a point as far as the black women having power through proxy and all of that stuff. But the point I'm trying to make, we cannot say for certain that there isn't a battle going on at the top between two groups that have right to be in power, but they're fighting each other over the power.
So you think, wait, hold on real quick. Let me ask you a question, Anger Man. So you think those two groups are the Republicans and the Democrats?
No.
Okay.
That's the first.
Can I say something too?
Hold on. Stop. Hold on real quick. So you're not saying that those two groups are the Republicans and Democrats?
No, what I'm saying is there's levels to this fight. There's levels to it, right? Now, when you look at the Republicans and the Democrats, it is obvious that the Republicans and the Democrats are emissaries of those of the people at the top. Yeah. And the mistake that y'all are making, in my personal opinion, right, is you're thinking that the Republicans and the Democrats are always doing the bidding of the one group that's in charge. And what I'm saying is the group that's in charge, every now and then, they are splintering, going against each other, and you're seeing it play out between the Democrats and the Republicans. What I'm trying to say to you is that the Republicans and the Democrats, even though there are occasions where they're together, right? See, y'all are thinking this is static. It's always like this. Bush, Obama, Clinton, all of them together. Definitely.
Okay, yes.
But guess what?
What?
Kennedy wasn't with the other side.
No. Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Trump is not in that thing where it's like, oh, we're all together. No. You can see it. You understand what I'm saying? So the point that I'm trying to make is it's never as simple as us black people have made it out to be. We just sit back and look and we say, oh, Republicans, Democrats, they both in power, so they the same. They're not the same. They can be together from time to time, but they're not the same. They're not.
Hold on, Miss Claudette, wave it the back so I know it's you.
It depends on who's pulling the strings. And what I'm saying is the Republicans and the Democrats are not always having their strings pulled by one group. Facts. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I mean we could agree with that, but when you say racism is not the same, when you say racism is not the same as it was when we are young, I have to totally disagree with you because racism is not a game that the elites play. Racism, hold on real quick. Racism, no, hold on, let me finish. Racism is not a game that the elites play. The top of the top of the top, they don't play that game. Oh, hold on, let me finish my point, please. Racism is the tools and the toys that they give the lower tier people to play. And best believe those people are playing that game.
Black people, I swear to God, it is not toys that they give us. It is a tool that they use.
Okay, that's what I mean. We're saying this. Okay, that's hold on, Miss Claudette. Hold on, Miss Claudette. No, hold on. We're saying the same thing, though. They don't play by those rules, but they're giving us. They're using that to rule against that.
We're not saying the same thing. Let me explain why we're not saying the same thing.
Go ahead, because
you're saying that racism are the toys that they give us to keep us divided amongst each other. You're partially right. Yeah. It's not the toys that they give us. It is a strategy and a tool that they use that is becoming less and less effective. Whenever a tool, because the only reason we engage in racism is indoctrination. Okay? It's indoctrination.
Hold on. Jay Lewis, hold on real quick. Jay Lewis, he didn't say slavery.
Let me finish.
Y'all gotta relax. Go ahead.
Let me finish, please, because slavery wasn't even about racism.
Exactly. So
look, here's the thing. It is a tool that they have used that has worked extremely well, but it is a tool that is becoming less and less effective. So whenever a tool becomes less effective, they get a new tool. The new tool is classism.
And I know they're gonna come out with classism, but what I'm saying
They've already done it.
I know that, but what I'm saying to you is in the same thing that we're saying is at the same time, the same thing that you don't understand I'm saying is before something else rolls out, there's a lot of people who are still stuck on what was there. It takes a while to indoctrinate the people from what was to what is. So hold on. We're in the dispensation of time where it is not about what is yet. We're still in the middle period of transitioning from what was to what is.
No, listen.
Actual
the
facts.
Moment, no.
That's actual factual.
No, the moment.
That's actual facts.
No, God bless it. Jeez.
That's actual facts. And
no, it's not. What has happened? First of all, it's not them saying, okay, you know what? Let's roll out something new. No, what it is them watching as something is becoming less effective. See, this the part you're not getting is if it was still effective, if there was more racism right now, it would be still effective. There would be no need for classism.
That's not true, though.
Yes, it
is. No. That's absolutely not true. If you have, hold on. If you have an agenda and you have a plan, your plan has stages and your plan has phases, and it doesn't just stay the same. You elevate your plan accordingly. So that's the thing. It's not that it's not effective, because obviously it's still keeping people distracted. And we just had a Me Too movement. We just had a BLM movement. We just had people that was being deleted by police in abundance. What are we talking about?
Can I finish my?
Oh my God! I want to say something.
Can I please finish my statement?
Hold on. Yes, we gotta let other people in as well. Yes, go ahead.
Man, y'all go ahead and talk, man.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Hold on, Sister Claudette. We had people that came up before. I gotta let my brother Imhotep get in there. And then, Sister Claudette, you're next. Go ahead, Noble.
Can I say something about all of them? I've been waiting too.
After, yes, sir.
Peace to the panel. How y'all doing?
Peace.
What's going on? My biggest thing that came up with is that we as so-called Black people always talk about slavery and don't even look into or question certain things that logically would have proven that things happened the way that they told us it happened. For instance, photography started in the early 1800s, well before slavery was eradicated. Where are all these pictures? Because they're proud people. They like to document their accomplishments. So where are all the pictures of us in the fields, right?
I've seen a
now
lot.
Look at the census records, right? The census records tell a very different story of what would have logically happened during those times. So 1830 census records, we got 4,500 Negro slave owners at the time, right? I think you guys alluded to the fact that the history is told by the conqueror or the person who won the conflict. Well, first thing they do is burn the records of the people they conquered, and they kill the elders, right? Which is the pattern. And then they just indoctrinate that class of people and, basically threaten them if they don't adhere or don't identify as something. So you got one generation teaching their children how to identify themselves as to prevent them from getting killed, harmed, or maimed. Next generation teaches the same thing. Next thing you know, we have an identity crisis. That's why we're the only group of people that have had their identity change from colored to Negro to Black into now African American, right? So we suffer from an identity crisis, which is why there's no unity in our community. That's why you must first save yourself, focus on your household, and be the example and teach your circle and congregate around like-minded individuals. So this whole slavery concept, this whole victim mentality that is what Angry Man's real point of contention is, because things are better. We do have all the opportunities, but because we can't unify under an identity like the other people of the world, the immigrants that come to this country, and they quickly unite with each other, spend their currency with each other, and then eventually they're able to put lobbyists in front of Congress to actually create laws and benefits to help their community, like Zero was saying. So they ain't no hope for these niggas.
You literally have a white billionaire male running for president being drugged off the premise of racism. You want to know the real reason is I know racism is nowhere near as potent as it used to be.
I'm listening to how.
Because of how they're using it against a presidential opponent that's white. That's how I know. That's how I know, because when racism was at its height in the 90s, they did everything they could to avoid it. They did everything they could to avoid conversations about it. Everything. And you would have never seen them charge a former president up with that type of bullshit.
Never.
You would have never seen that. In this day and age, the fact that they can sit on television shows, on news broadcasts, in all of media and straight demonize white men, that should tell you everything you need to know.
The other thing is Trump is the only president since they've been keeping track to come into the presidency with one set of net wealth and then have it, when he leaves it, to be lower than when he started. Every other president made a substantial jump in their net worth.
Well, we looked at that the other day. They're saying he made a substantial jump in his net worth as well. We looked at that the other day, but yeah, that's what they're saying.
I gotta see the evidence.
That's what they're saying. They said, his net worth jumped. That's what they're saying. So, yeah.
Who said that?
Listen, the document. I can get the articles.
That's because they're not calculating the court costs.
Hold on, real quick. Let me answer. Hold on, real quick. First of all, they said that his children made $618 million while he was in office. They say that he made an estimated 1.4.
Oh, God damn it!
Hold on. The publication that I had the other day when we was debating it over on BMU's channel. So give me a second. And then second of all,
I don't want to hear the lies. I want to hear who said the shit.
I'm telling you where I got it from. But again, I didn't have it right here accessible to me. I had it on BMU's. BMU's network. I pulled it up, and they said Trump. And they said, hold on. And they said Trump made $1.41 billion while in office. He
lost money while he was in office. That is a lie.
Where do you have that documentation at? Because I saw that myself.
Well, we have that documentation. Affirmative, documentation. So we haven't seen the affirmative documentation.
I'm asking you where the document. I can provide the documentation. While I'm asking where do you?
I asked if you can put it in the back chat for me that
I got you. So So what I'm asking is Angry Man to put the other
they're not
information.
counting the court cases.
Okay, but I'm not saying that they are. They're not. So I'm asking Angry Man to put that other documentation in the back chat as well. So that's no problem. I have no problem with that. Let me read this. Shout out to Vet Life 81, $10. You know what is? I agree that it's worse. On our part, Black people are the most bigoted and racial people as of late 2024. We are going at our own, and we pick and choose who is Black. Shout out to you. Hold on real quick.
Bad people
please.
cannot be
Hold
racist.
on real quick, please. Can y'all please be quiet? Please, and thank you. Shout out to Natasha Vincent, California dollars $9.99. Who is gonna tell is there is a potentially deceased man on his panel? Ain't no way he's slept through AM yelling. Shout out to Six. Six is not deceased. Thank the Lord, he's still with us. Shout out to Reality $4.99. The Jesuits are the Christians. They work with the other J's. Shout out to that. I got you on that. Just me 199 say, AM, you on another level, not ready. Watch your BP. I don't know what that means. Black people? I don't know. But yo, let me celebrate them. And I got y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you to everybody. Hit the Cash App. JC, hit the Cash App. Thank you, family. Angry Man, hit the Cash App as well. Thank you, brother, for paying your fare. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb.
All right, y'all got it.
Can I say something now? Oh, well, Miss Claudette.
Hey, hold on, Miss Claudette. Let Miss Claudette get in there. Hey, Miss Claudette, you got it. How you doing, Miss Claudette?
Hello, how you guys doing? Angry Man and Izzy, both y'all got a point, good point. But I'm leaning towards Angry Man's point. Now, this may sound a little far-fetched, right? This been planned for centuries, okay? If you Google or whatever you cite the sources, the pyramid, right? Now we all know who's way at the bottom. That's us, right? So you got the middle, the top, you already know. I mean, it's named. The presidents, you know what I'm saying? But the very, very top is the eye, or the people that's really handling things. That's, Now, if you look up the Canaanites, right? And if you think about what the Pope, is anybody familiar with the Black Madonna?
For sure. They not going they not going to understand that. You're going to get too deep on them on that one.
I know the Black Madonna of Russia. I know. Come on, man. Don't do me like that.
So if racism is still prevalent, then why the hell did Russia pull out all those black artifacts?
They've been having for centuries. Russia is not. Hold on. Russia is not America. That's why. Now go ahead, Miss Claudette.
Russia's ran by white men.
Russia is not ran like America. Russia is allegedly a communist country, and America is allegedly a daggone republic, a democracy, allegedly, but we know it's a republic. Please continue.
Racism don't exist in Russia.
Yo, fam. And not if all their deities is black. Go ahead, Miss Claudette.
Okay. You know how black people, we've been on this earth longer, right? Facts. However, so Angry Man's point is, and fellas, right? Y'all think, I want y'all to listen clearly now. This may sound a little far-fetched, but y'all think it's the white man that's running the Jesuits to do. No, it's not. They look like me and you, honey. They not us. The Pope, when you see the Pope, he kneels down and kisses the feet of these people. Think about it.
Okay.
I mean, just do research. I gotta get all my facts straight, but I know a little bit of.
Miss Claudette, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So, Miss Claudette, is it possible that this group of people that obviously are melanated, that are really at the pinnacle of the pyramid, is it possible that they may have decided that it's no longer time for the white Christian male to rule and his powers being usurped? Is that possible?
Yes. Now, if you think about it, this all connected. They say we're living in the last days. Not the last days, the last era. We're in the last chapter of the Bible called Revelation, which Revelation means to reveal, right? Then we're, NWO. It's going to be one world order, one world currency, one world religion. Something is about to pop off, y'all.
That's literally what I was saying, but okay. That's literally what I was saying.
Got good points. But I just want everybody to know that they use, I don't want to say this, I'm a little scared, but they use white Okay, all I'm saying is this: they use those people, right, the palm color people, to cover up their identity. And the Russians have black icons in their chambers. Not the Russians. I'm sorry. The what's called the
now you got you right. But let me ask you a question, Miss Claudette, right?
Yes,
Those are the powers that be, right? And those are the elite in the world, right? In the country, whatever the case may be, right? Now, does the common man play the same game as the power and the power elite? Yes or no?
What you mean by the common man?
Meaning the everyday man. Meaning so racism again. Listen, they don't play. So what you're saying is basically what I was saying without saying it. What I understand is the people that are in charge look like us. Since I gotta freaking be daggone overt for people to understand what I'm saying. The people in charge of everything are us. They look like us. That's the whole rub of it.
Kinfolk, they kinfolk.
Exactly. That's the whole rub of it. But hold on, Miss Claudette. Hold on, Miss Claudette. Since people like to don't even understand what level I'm on. So allow me, since I gotta be plain and say it plain for people to understand. I speak in code. I don't speak direct. So let me speak direct real quick. The people in charge look like us. So the racism thing is for distraction, division, and for population control. It's to control the masses, to keep them distracted. That's what I'm trying to say. So what I'm saying is this whole racism game is not a game that they play. They leave that for us to play. Right. They leave it for us to play so we can be distracted, but it's all good.
I'm trying to figure out what part of what you said just now contradicted my argument.
The whole racism is not played at the top. Racism is played at the bottom. That's the whole
never
point.
said that. I said racism.
I'm saying that. That's what I'm saying.
See,
you asked me what part contradicted, and that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you're trying to make. I'm saying that racism. When you said the statement of the racism today is not as bad as the racism when we was coming up. I said that's not true. I said it's worse, and I'm saying what I'm saying is on a smaller micro level, not on the big scheme of things, but on the smaller micro level in America. It is worse temporarily because it has to be in order for the play.
Here's the reason why. If you'll hear me out. Okay. Now, the group at the top that you didn't want to say, I didn't want to say either. So you ain't the only one talking in code, Negro.
Duh.
Okay. So I didn't want to say it either. However, when I brought up straight white Christian males, I'm talking about the individuals that were allowed to found this country, okay, whose time is up. It's even in the Bible. If you look at the allegory, okay, what I'm saying to you is that there is another group, regardless of who they're an emissary of or not, that are usurping their power. That was my argument. And what I said was racism is definitely a tool that the elite use in order to control the masses, but that tool has become less effective over time. And it didn't just start getting less effective. It started getting less effective going all the way back to the 60s. It has been slowly getting less effective since the damn 60s, which is why you see so many mixed Negroes that look like my ass.
Bro, at the same
light as hell.
Again, once they realize that this is not an effective tool for crowd control, they are slowly making the transition into classism, but they already started that. They didn't just start that just now. They already started that the moment you started seeing way more black people in colleges, part of these elite groups. Matter of fact, you want to know how you know it went from classism early? How the hell you think Jay-Z and all these Negroes all of a sudden become billionaires?
Yeah, but hold on. But you see, hold on. We could say, but you seen the moment that they started questioning the second right, then they got chopped down. The moment that they started questioning the certain places, they no longer was billionaires. As long as you don't question certain people, as long as you don't have certain statements about certain people, yeah, you're a billionaire. But as soon as you start questioning people and talking about certain people, hold on, I'll mute you real quick, Ms. Claudette, then you're no longer a billionaire. That's number one. But let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question real quick.
Hold on for a second. Let me say this.
Before I forget my question.
That's not racism, no. That's violation of the oath.
Hold on. But that's what I'm saying. But okay, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. But the point being, and I'm not talking again. I literally said that racism is a toy. I put it a toy. He said a tool. The same thing, really, that they use for us down here, not up there. So what I'm saying to you is this: what the question that I have for you is this. Damn, you made me forget the question. It's a point-asked question. Yo, damn, you made me forget.
Can I say something?
Hold on real quick. What's up, damn, I forgot. It's all good when you did. It's all good, man. I'll remember it. Go ahead.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing, and this is where the problem comes in. So when you look at Kanye critiquing a group of people, right? You're saying, okay, well, now he's not a billionaire. He got punished because that group of people punished him. How do you know that? How do you not know? How do you know that that's the way it is? Instead of it being like this, there's a group that designated certain groups to be in a certain position. And so if Kanye starts trying to mess with this other group that the top wants to be in a certain position, they're the ones that punished his ass.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing. But it's the same. We're saying the same thing. I agree. I agree. We're saying the same thing as far as that's concerned. But the question I have for you is if in fact, damn, I had a poignant question, man. Go ahead, Juan Solo. Damn, I had a poignant question.
I just because there's been so many points I wanted to jump in on, but y'all was having y'all best friend battle. My thing is this: I'm a bring it back to Angry Man. When he was talking about, basically they call it the Great Replacement theory. That a lot of white men that they speak on, they call it the replacement theory, when they have all these people coming into the country and they're basically banning old practices of the patriarchy. So I see where Angry Man was coming from with that. Second of all, with racism, it's definitely not the same as it used to be. Because I think that with the racism thing, going back to what I said earlier, it's because it was being taught. With Donald Trump calling him a racist, how can you call him a racist when, if you look at his history, he's helped a lot of black people. When he was in office, there's video of him saying that black people built this country. So why would a racist ever say that?
But hold on, no one's calling Donald Trump racist here. Let me ask you a question, AM. I remembered it. So if you made a good point about there being multiple interracial couples, so forth and so on. All right. Now, would you agree that the media is one of the main tools that is used to push certain propaganda and certain agendas?
Yes.
Okay. Have you noticed that in the last 15 years, every commercial you see, every show you see, there'll be a black man and a white woman. There'll be a black woman and a white man, or there'll be a white man and some racially indiscriminate, we don't know, racially a nondescript woman next to him. Have you noticed that?
Yes, I have.
Okay. So the question is, if that is true, then and media is a tool and a tool of propaganda and agenda, then why do you think that they did that if they did not want people to be intertwined, if they did not want to push inclusion, if they did not want to push people being a united people, so forth and so on?
I never said they didn't. My argument actually, you're actually making my argument for me, because if racism was worse, the last thing they would do is give you a commercial with an interracial couple.
Exactly.
No. That's not no. That's not necessarily true. What you have to do is the point that I was making. What you have to do is you have to reprogram the thinking, and that takes a while. You have to start reprogramming the people. So if racism was the tool, the toy, whatever we use to describe it, that they use to control the people and to keep population control, to keep people confused and at odds, and they want to change it from a system of racial division to a system of class division, then what you must do is you must start to indoctrinate the people to a different way of thinking. So what I'm saying to you is, it's like everything else, and this is what history shows. When a new idea comes, what is it first done? It's violently opposed, and then it becomes accepted, and then after that it becomes the norm. And that's how things work in cycles. So my point stands true. This is the crux. Like I said, this is the middle time between, hold on, let me finish my point. This is the middle time between the fact that they're bringing it from a system of racism. Now, they've been doing it for a while, I'll give you that, but they have to indoctrinate the people to a different mindset and a different way of thinking. But you have militia, but you have groups, but you have generations of people who've been operating a certain type of way that their mind is fixed. So they're going to violently oppose it. And that's what you see, the sheep fighting back violently. So racism right now, to my point, is more prevalent now than it was in the 90s, because it's about to shift, because it's about to be a shift. It's about to be a climate shift, and they are going to classism.
Can you land the fucking plane?
$10 when I get ready, bro. Are you
Jesus
serious?
Christ.
When I get ready, so I was making my point.
A ridiculous point.
No, it's not. No, it's not at all. No, it's not at all.
Yes, it is.
Okay. No, it's not at all. No, it's not at all.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not at all.
We're not in the middle point. And the reason why we're not in the middle point is because people nowadays are more acclimated to interracial everything. They're not fighting against it in this day and age. Nobody's fighting against it.
Okay. Wait. So the riverboat incident in Montgomery, Alabama didn't just happen. So the riverboat incident in Montgomery, Alabama didn't happen.
Let me finish. Yo, could you do me a favor, bro? Can you stop talking like a fucking leftist woman?
It's not leftist women. No, please. No.
Can you please?
No, that's a bar.
Can you please? It's not a bar.
It is a bar.
It is not.
Because you literally just saw
a bar. You are literally
a situation.
You are literally using a freaking exception from some country rednecks in Alabama.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
You must not be serious.
The reason why, can I please finish?
Yo, Sean, can you land the plane?
You are falling.
Can you land the plane?
You are falling for the same crap that everybody else in the black community falls for. They take examples like that and they put them in front of your face to make you think racism is as potent as it was back in the day. And the reason why they do that is so that when they get ready to try to elect somebody, they can use racism to get your vote.
That doesn't even make fam. I'm not. Well, you're not. Hold on, but you're not talking to the uninitiated, so that's not working over here. So I don't even know what you're talking about.
When I say when I said you, I'm not talking about you personally. I'm talking about black people. Now, when we go back to what you're talking about, as far as nowadays, when you see these commercials nowadays. You see these commercials because it is now socially accepted. The indoctrination part happened a long time ago. What was the indoctrination part? Loving versus Virginia. What was the indoctrination part on television? The Jeffersons, the black-white couple, the freaking Cosbys, all kinds of shows had interracial couples sprinkled in there. That was the indoctrination period. What you see now is not the indoctrination period. It's the acceptance, which is the main reason why you got a mixed president and they're trying to give you another one.
So first of all, no. First of all, I didn't say it was the indoctrination period. What I said is it's violently opposed.
It's not.
And then it is accepted, and then it becomes the norm. So at the end of absolutely it is violently opposed.
Not.
Yo, no real lasting change happens without violence.
The violence.
No real change happens without violence.
Violence already happened.
No real change happens without violence. It was
called integration. The violence already happened.
No, you missed.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I hear you. I hear you. That I don't know. I hear you. I hear you.
The violent part. The violent part. The violent part.
But you don't like when nobody tell you. First of all, you just was talking.
No, you don't like being wrong.
No, I'm right. I'm right. I don't have to be. I don't have to be wrong.
You don't like being wrong.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but both of us could be right.
You don't like being wrong, bro.
Listen, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But both of us could be right. Both of us could be right.
The violent part. The violent part. The violent part. I don't have to make you wrong when you're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
The violent part.
I'm not wrong.
The violent part already. Yes, you are. The violent part. The violent part already.
AM got a point, bro.
Not at all.
No, it already happened. What you see now. What you see now is the acceptance of it. Now, do you see people having an issue with it and verbalizing a little issue? Yeah, but you don't see people. But you don't see people out here. You don't see people out here tearing down cities because people are interracially dating.
No, but you see people tearing down. Yo, fam. First of all, anytime a black man get with a white woman, these women have a fit. Second of all, hold on.
Women.
Yo, exactly. Second of all,
last time I checked, black women were white.
And white men. Second of all,
when do you name a white man you've heard? Name a white man you heard that complained about that in this day and age.
Yo, multiple, but hold on. And there's been multiple. No, I'm not. Let me finish. Okay, I'll pull that up too. Let me finish. See, it's funny. It's funny that I can let you talk and finish your point. You can't let me. You can't let me. No, I did not. You cannot let me. You cannot let me. You cannot let me because you said it first. You cannot let me.
You was talking to me too.
All right. You cannot let me finish my point because you already know what it is. You gotta be loud. You gotta be robust. You gotta be loud. I
gotta be me.
I
gotta be me.
Exactly. So
I gotta be me. I'm like Eddie Kendricks. I'm like Eddie Kendricks. I gotta be me.
No, you're not. I don't know.
I gotta be me, baby. I gotta be me.
Hold on, real quick. Miss Claudette. Hold on, no, ma'am. I gotta let my man, Dirty Folks get in here. He's been here. But hold on. Yeah, I got a mute button. I'm not gonna do him like that.
You'll be right one day.
Angry man, I'm right most of the time. You'll
be right one day.
I'm right most of the time. Don't play yourself. Good. Don't play yourself. Good. I'm right most of the time. Don't
feels
play yourself.
Good.
Hey, you owe me $20 though, bro. Hey, yo, Dirty Folks, go ahead, fam.
I done pulled up on the lover squirrel. I don't know what's going on.
Pause, fam. What is fam? Pause,
man. This sounds like some real stuff. I ain't even pausing this shit.
Nah, you better pause that way.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
This is what Angry Man suffers.
You guys are so for love and peace and unity, but actually you guys are the most hateful people. You guys are a bunch of snowflakes. You can't handle somebody just stating their opinion.
Get that strag off the screen, man.
Hey, I'm gonna play again because you
Strag supreme. Strag off the screen, man.
AM Yellow Tape is zipper, but he can't do it. That's the problem. Hey, yo, go ahead, Dirty.
I'm pulled up on water.
Oh, so now you gonna get your little chat room to get on your side so you can be right. Oh,
wait, Romello is speaking of. Hold on, time out. Hold on, time out.
Echo chamber.
Are you slow? Look, this man can't even read. Romello is talking up. Romello is talking up for you. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the comment you made. I'm not talking about Romello. I'm talking about your comment, bro.
What was my go ahead, Dirty.
Dog whistle comment you just said. Oh, he can't do that. You trying to get your chat room on your side.
What?
No, brother.
What are you talking about? What? I'm trying to get my chat room. You're wrong. Go ahead.
Hey, you see this right here, bro? You see this right here?
I don't even know what y'all talking about.
The magic guy. I can see it coming before it happens.
Hold on. Nah, Angry Man, this is for you.
Angry. You big man.
You wanna argue? I can't argue with you. You mad? I can't argue with you. No. Look at you. Look at you. You mad? Look at you. You big man. I'm happy. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
That's to you, Angry Man. That's to you, Angry Man.
Wow.
That is to you, Angry Man.
Yeah, don't be mad because my point is legitimate.
That's dedicated to you, Angry Man. You
because my point is legitimate.
I can't argue with you. You mad?
Your point is Joffrey, nigga. Your point is illegitimate.
Yeah, right. I'm King Joffrey Joffrey. Stop it. Hey yo, go ahead, man. What's up, Dirty?
I don't even know what y'all talking
Hey,
about.
stop for socking it, Joffrey.
Y'all niggas just came dialing. Now y'all
set yourself up with that one.
Hey, pay me my $20. Hey, pay me my $20 for using F-bombs again, man. You don't respect my platform, man. Damn.
And
I'm an up-and-coming YouTuber. I need you to respect my platform.
Going on, Drew. Now that you said it, they do got a Gillian Wallow type of. Yeah, I give you that.
Taxing the hell out of niggas, man.
Because you don't know how to act, man. You just want to drop F-bombs all willy-nilly on the. No, man.
No taxation without representation.
F-bombs. Stop
It's
dropping F-bombs.
expensive over here, bro. Like, what's going on?
Hey, you went to civilized university. You know how to act sometimes. Just act
I love you, boys.
That swear jar runneth over.
Over.
Hey, stop using sweat. Stop using F-bombs. Stop using F-bombs. You can use all the other
No
ones.
iffy bombs.
Stop using F-bombs. Go ahead, Dirty. He don't want you to talk.
I ain't dealing with two colors today, man. Y'all talking about. Look, first of all, man, I don't even believe in racism, so I don't even think this is a discussion for me, man. I think that 90% of racism is really y'all making excuses for Keisha and then calling it white supremacy. So I don't have no.
We not. Hey, listen. Listen. It's not. Again, it's all good. Again, what we're saying is, so if it's really about Keisha, then we know. Wouldn't that further say that Keisha got more pseudo assumed fake power than ever before? So if racism is about Keisha, wouldn't that be more racist today than ever before?
No,
not ever before, because that's a bad statement. I mean, then when we was coming up, not ever before. I mean, then when we was coming up.
Y'all just gotta bring Freaknik back. We can kill racism then with Freaknik.
Nah, but we're not talking about. Hold on, Dirty. But that's not the thing. What I'm saying is that for right now, racism is at a high. You know what I'm saying? Not
I don't
ever in
believe
history.
that though.
I'm talking. Hold on, real quick. This is what I'm saying. I'm talking about from when we was younger. There are more overt racist things going on right now. Now it's on the way out. I believe it's on the way out, and I believe that classism is gonna be worse.
No,
but I'm talking about for right
in
now.
the 1970s and early 80s, bro, we was getting chased literally off the other side of the tracks because everybody bought their houses from white people, and white flight happened, and they had designated streets. Like you go across these railroad tracks, the white boys chase you back to your side. I don't see that now. You couldn't go to Marquette Park, the same park that Martin Luther King got hit in the head with a brick. We couldn't go there as kids. They would chase us home. Now you can go there, ball out, picnic, everything. I don't necessarily think that racism is bigger. I think that y'all just let girls talk with clothes on. Most of the stuff
Dirty. Was that 20 years ago?
About 30.
So you said 20. Hold on. Now, hold on. Just me said, if you think black women have power, he crazy. See, that's what I'm saying. What are you talking? I don't think. I said pseudo. Why don't y'all listen? I said pseudo and farce. I don't think that they do have power like that. That's the point. AM says they have power. I said that they don't. That's the whole point.
No. They have the power of brainwashing men into thinking they're important with clothes on.
Right, but I'm talking about real power. Hold on. I'm talking about real power, Dirty.
No, I'm talking about
real power.
They have the power of, if I hurt her feelings, if I hurt, I'm using her as an example.
I'm talking about real power. Listen, do they have real power? Like real power, like the power of.
They have the power to enslave your ass for life in the prison system. I tell you that.
In the morning, have a dream you was cheating, you going to jail. Power. You know what I mean? If she go home crying, the brother want to beat you up. Power. Yeah, they got the power to destruction. And y'all don't blame her. Y'all blame single motherhood on white supremacy. Man, a white man gave her Section 8. She ain't have to take it. They gave everybody else Section 8.
All right, man, you on some other stuff that really derail in the conversation. You taking it different.
I believe racism existed, bro. I think Bird versus Magic did more for race relations than Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. I think the moment that I saw Irish people wearing Jordan jerseys and they called you a movie, but Jordan was a man, I think that was the beginning. That was the 80s. I think in the 1980s, racism started fading away. What you got now is Twitter racists. They don't count.
Wait. So George Floyd. Hold on. Okay, they don't count. So George Floyd. Hold on. So George Floyd didn't happen.
George Floyd.
So the other day. So hold on. So the other day, that situation just didn't happen the other day. So the situation in Dallas with that. So the situation with that cop Sandra, what's her name? Sandra Macy.
Hey, you should work for CNN, bro.
Sandra, no. Sonia Massey. Sorry, Sonia Massey didn't just happen.
You should work for
MSNBC. Wait, hold on.
What about the kids? What about the black kids that was held in the barn and stuff?
They was probably going back to work, man. Y'all love slavery.
See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all are wild.
Yeah, those instances didn't have anything to do with slavery, though.
It's all,
it was just people being assholes.
Racism. No,
racism. I'm sorry, racism. Yeah, it didn't have to do with racism.
Not going anywhere. Exactly, Kim. Racism is not going anywhere, but it's all good.
No.
It's gonna take a.
I'm gonna tell you why racism. I'm gonna tell you why racism is pertinent. Because men are tribal. So it's not even necessarily racism. It's tribalism.
No, right. What it is, racism. The reason why Kim's saying racism isn't going anywhere is because if niggas don't have racism, you ain't got an identity.
Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy.
Or an excuse.
That's crazy.
Race is a construct that was created.
We understand that. Understand that.
One race. It's the human race.
I understand that, but at the same time, that does not stop the systematic. That does not stop the systematic
racism.
Hold on, real quick. That does not stop the systematic oppression.
But we agreed earlier
that
their
melanation or their skin tone. That doesn't stop that.
I wanted to ask you a question earlier. Is when you had mentioned about why are they propagating the interracial relationships in social media, right? It is purely for the purpose of diluting the original bloodline of the Aboriginal Indian American. So if I continue to get you to not have children with other Aboriginal Americans, eventually you won't exist. They already erased the paper.
Racism is Black Americans' new religion.
Yeah.
And Obama is your Jesus.
Wait, hold on. If that's the truth, and racism is less than it's ever been, then why would it become a new religion? And why would Obama, who just came on the scene,
Because it's all internalized now. It's not.
Hold on.
Okay. First of all, here's the thing. First of all, you're not going to do that. You're conflating things. When we were talking about racism, we're talking about racism. We're talking about racism originally as it is perpetuated from white people to Black people. The racism you're talking about now is the racist construct that Black people want to keep indulging in. Those are two different things, bro. Those are two different things. When we're talking about racism, when I'm talking about racism being less potent, I'm talking about white men or white people weaponizing the concept of race against Black people. I'm saying that is less potent. However, Black people have now indoctrinated their entire ideology around racism to the point where it's a religion.
Nah. So let me ask you a question. So Sway said white supremacy doesn't exist?
White people don't exist. You the white person.
White supremacy never existed in the first place, my nigga.
It's all it's you got we
facts. It never happened.
And fell for the foolery too. This is something that you have to study your way out of. Otherwise, you're gonna be so lost in the terminology because you don't pick up the dictionary to look at the definitions.
What's up, accountability for you? What's going on? What's the deal? What's up, Victim Olympics? Is he be the same guy that called women emotional? Oh Lord. What's up, Narratives Dollars? The problem is everybody want to be white and never question what is whiteness, but often say that Black doesn't exist.
Who he said called women emotional?
I don't know.
I sure do call women emotional. I certainly do. And I engage in emotions at sometimes because guess what? This might be a news flash for you, but human beings have emotions, nigga.
Hey, Thank you. Soldier Sana said they've been battling since JFK. Cameron Drip said Izzy Bands and the Angry Man. I'm gonna get you two in the same senior home as roommates. Yeah, that'd be cool, but that's gonna be a long time from now. We got a long time.
Next year.
We're gonna have fun. That's gonna be a long time from now. We're gonna be like the upper room.
And if you want a prediction of how that's gonna go watch Life and watch that scene where Claude is trying to sleep and Ray is fucking with him. You feel me? Damn it, Claude!
Yeah, that's $30, man. Angry Man is Claude, and I'm Ray.
Can I say something, y'all? Can I say something, guys?
I have no problem with that scenario.
That's the truth, though. My daddy, hey, you better not say wood. If you say wood, part 2 of my killing, you better say little clock or some shit. You better say little clock or some shit. Go ahead, Miss Claudette. Wait, hold on real quick. Decatur Alien said, Decatur ATLian said that doesn't dissolve racism. Yo, my man Tato Mills is in the building. This whole thing is convoluted. Is that like polluted? The room.
I get it. Y'all need a white boogeyman so that you can sleep comfortably.
Angry Man, come on, Angry Man.
You need a white guy to be mean to you so that your life has meaning.
Ain't no white man mean to me. Hey, Jay Lewis said, how can anyone miss what you never knew? That's easy. Yo, shout out to FetLife 81. There you go, 100. Yo, Santana said that's exactly how and why time fell. What's that mean? Okay, go ahead, Miss Claudette. You got it. What's up?
Okay. Racism, first of all, there's no such thing as racism. This is what they want us black folks, quote unquote, to believe. Racism is a distraction to keep us under control, to keep us at the bottom, to keep us distracted so they can finalize the plan, which we are detrimentally close to it. Do you understand me? White people, they are victims of lies. Black people, we are the victims of lies. But have y'all noticed that you don't hear Asians call themselves white? They're just Asians. Latinos, Jamaicans, Africans. But when it comes to two certain demographic of people, white and black, why is that?
It's America.
Because the United States citizens don't know how the world really works.
Because whatever white folk teach niggas to do, that's what they gonna do. That's right. Until some white man with white hair and a white beard goes on television and tells niggas that racism, well, first of all, let's be clear about it, okay? The reason why they told you Santa Claus had a white beard is because they told you God had a white beard, and that's the reason why you buy so much chicken from Kentucky Fried Chicken, because you thought Colonel Sanders was God. Now, going back to what I was saying, until a white man with a white beard comes on the TV and tells these niggas racism is over, they ain't never gonna believe it.
Yo, shout out to D's Nuts. What's up, D's? Yo, 1015 Anastasia said black people aren't the only ones dealing with racism. Go talk to Latinos and Hispanics. Shout out to that. Victor Jr. He said, you need better friends, man. The South shall rise again, and these white people and the real South that are very dangerous. That believe it.
Because Sundown Town is still that still exists.
Nah, but racism doesn't exist, and black folks is not victims of racism. Y'all
I'm talking about Sundown Town.
First of all, for Vic, of course, white folks are dangerous to you. You a runaway slave, Negro. Now, when you get your freedom papers, you might actually be all right and become an active citizen. You feel me?
I think you just it was yesterday.
Well, shout out to Cellulite Podcast. He said critical race theory does nothing for black people as a whole. I agree with that.
And critical race theory is full of shit. Sorry.
Yes.
Oh, damn.
No, you can say that. You just can't say the F word. You good. And Lord Jefferson said the idea that we would still live in huts is bizarre. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's
bizarre.
crazy.
Because they don't live in huts now. Shout out to Trigger Warning. What's that say, y'all? Did he say goat intestines?
Goat intestines. Yeah.
What does that have to do with it? Right? What does that have to do with our...
No, Raj Will. You know I ain't white, because if I was white, these Negroes wouldn't be arguing with me.
Okay.
That's a lie. That's a lie for the pits of hell. That's a lie for the pits of hell.
I love
it. So we only argue you halfway.
AM just be talking. Hey, Blessings Hassan said reading from bulleted points is a start, but eventually we'll have to talk amongst ourselves. Shout out to that. Yo, Pisces Hayes said exactly. A lot of people don't want to learn, but for some odd reason, people spend more time with the ones that don't care than the ones who have that thirst for knowledge. Shout out to that. Noble Imhotep said, I am not more intelligent than anyone else. I just called to be informed and sought out those with the knowledge to be informed. Some people would prefer to not be informed because ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is not bliss, but I know what the saying is. It's not. Ignorance, that hurts.
Y'all go.
What's up, Big Tay 85?
Educate yourselves.
What is that, Angry Man? Hold on. What is that book? Hold on. What is that book? The Myth of Race.
The Myth of Race.
Of Race.
Oh, that sounds like a good one.
Shout out to Hyper.
Oh, angry man.
Shout out to Hyper Sun Demon. Please read this. I have the answers. If you follow the something, what did they say?
How about a rabbit?
Philosophy.
That's a Matrix reference.
Many pages free. Many pages free. Do what thou wilt. Okay.
Get me off the big screen. I'm shy.
Alice Crowley. That's Alice Crowley.
That's Alice Crowley. And yeah, no, don't do that. Don't
Angry
do it.
man. Can I make a statement to Angry Man real quick?
Shout out to Jimmy. Shout out to Jimmy Rucker. That's some Satanism. Hold on, real quick. That's some Satanism. He just said. Is that some Satanism? He just said.
Yeah. Well, feminism.
Yeah. Do what thou wilt. That's yeah. Alice Crowley. Yep.
Oh yeah. That's that free love stuff, ain't it?
Yeah, that do you, girl. That's feminism.
Yeah, that whole
Quoting to Lima, that's what they call it.
Hey, Sway, wave in the back so I know it's you. Hold on. Ain't that from the that's from the wasn't that the place in the Planet of the Apes, Kalima? Yeah, that was.
No, Kali Ma is the thing that dude said on Indiana Jones when he would try to take your heart out your chest.
But no, but they said that on Planet of the Apes too.
Kali Ma is a 6-armed goddess of do what you want, man. Do crime, sleep with who you want to sleep with.
But look, they also had that as the place, the ship. Remember when Caesar?
I believe you. I just don't remember the name of the place.
They called it was something else, but they call it Kali Ma. That's crazy. Yo, his ghetto point of view said there's plenty of black schools to put children. I think I read that earlier. Shout out to his ghetto point of view. Appreciate that, man.
Educate yourselves, Negroes.
Yeah, you educate yourself. What book is that, Angry Man? Which one is that?
This is Brainwash.
Oh, yeah, Burrell. I have that book.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Angry Man. You know, if you put all them books up at the same time, I become a racist, right? Because how come all them dudes look alike? I don't want to say all black men look alike, but every black man on the covers look alike.
Yeah, on his colors. You see, he like dark-skinned people on his books. Have y'all noticed that? He like dark-skinned men on his books.
Of course, we always teach him. We always teach Angry Man. The darkies always teach Angry Man. That way he got good education.
Starting trouble. Hey, what's up, Sway? What's going on, Sway? What's the deal, man? How you doing, man?
Nothing much. Just driving home right now. Am I coming in all right?
Yeah, you coming in well. That sounds good.
All right. Now, I guess I got to prefix this because it seems people are going to be emotional or biased about it. I personally don't feel like I'm affected by it, but to dismiss racism or white supremacy as a whole, like they don't exist, I think that would be disingenuous.
It's not disingenuous. The concept of white supremacy.
Okay, I guess I can't finish. I can't finish. I can't talk. Am is obviously right. The God of all YouTube, the light-skinned God, his word is gospel. Everything he say and feel is correct. And obviously, we should just all shut the fuck up and just agree with AM. Because if we don't, he's gonna cut us off and then just use his AM authority to make it seem like we're goofy.
Hold on,
there's no point of having the back and forth.
Yeah. Hold on, Angry Man.
See?
No.
Told you it's a cult.
Wait, hold on.
Be no nation, the cult.
Hold on, Sway. Stop. No, Sway. Is your Angry
That
Man?
sounds like black supremacy, light skin supremacy.
Hold on.
I'm getting some light skin supremacy right now.
Hold on, Sway. Hold on, real quick. AM.
I gotta hold on, even though I was cut off.
Hold on, yes, because I'm trying to set order. Give me 1 second, brother. Jesus Christ. AM, please don't cut off Sway. Sway, you owe me $10. The rule of this panel is
You might as well just kick me off then. It is whatever. I got cut off. I'm not paying $10 to be up here after being cut off and disrespected. I'm good.
Hold on, man. Jesus Christ. These dudes is mad sensitive and crazy. It's all good.
Nigga shit.
It's all good.
He get that sway. That sway. That's very sway of him.
That's crazy, man. I'm trying to let the brother hear the yeah, that's crazy. Anyway,
money said that AM is a colorist. Yes.
Y'all ain't know that? Y'all ain't get it? Oh, what?
Yeah.
How long y'all been tuned in?
That's crazy. Hey, the real popcorn said y'all really lost. Yeah, like listen, if y'all hold on real quick, so everybody know. If you come up on the panel, please do not say any F-bombs. I've said that multiple times. I was trying to tell Sway that, I was not going to let Angry Man cut him off, but he didn't want to let me talk. There's no F-bombs being said. If you say an F-bomb on my panel, it is $10 because guess what? There's no way I'm gonna be able to appeal this video because of all the F-bombs been saying in the amount of time that we've been going live. So there's that.
Hey, Sway, you kicked out of the light skin club.
Oh, and you can't come to the dark skin club.
Damn.
Wow.
Come on. Why y'all doing Sway like that?
How you gonna get kicked out of all the clubs?
We don't want them.
Y'all wow. Hey, the thoughts, hold on. The thoughts, feelings, and ideas are theirs alone. Sway Angry Man didn't even treat his light-skinned brother with respect. I can't believe you, Angry Man. At least you could have let the light-skinned brother talk. Yes, baby.
Yeah, I agree with that, Angry Man. I ain't never seen you turn on your own like that. Well, yes, I have with Corey. My bad. I take it back.
I will go in on light skin. But look, light skinned dudes are dragons. We will attack another dragon, okay? So don't even come in with that.
Yo, Angry Man, you know you made a bar, right?
What, bearded dragons?
Light skin. That was a bar. All right, let me mute.
You said light-skinned people are pink geckos?
What you say?
You said y'all some geckos.
Who?
What did that?
A lizard.
What did Six say?
A gecko's a lizard.
I'm laying down. Oh, I said, did you say y'all some pink geckos?
You want to go there? You want to?
I'm asking. I was laying down.
On your stomach?
No, that's a light skin move. We don't lay on our stomach. We lay on If Sway wasn't driving, he probably would have asked that question while laying on his stomach, swinging his feet.
Hey, Six, I didn't know you want to smoke like that, Six. That's why you look like that's why you look like a retired volleyball coach, Negro.
Hey, shout out to my man Romello 747, $5. Mississippi just found out slavery was over in the 90s.
Damn.
Shout out to my man Romello 747.
That's their fault. They need to get internet.
With your damn medium shirt on.
Oh.
I'm scared.
Medium, man.
What happened?
How you gonna have an Under Armour under a medium shirt, dude?
Said AM got extra medium.
He got an extra medium on.
I don't know, but that head looked mighty tight around that build too, boy. It's like it.
Hey man, look, let me tell you something.
Look mighty tight on that, boy.
First of all, I don't listen to somebody that would set his own nephew up.
Yo, man.
Oh,
hey,
shit, dang.
When he set his nephew up,
hey, do like this.
What?
When he set his nephew up, is he Avon Barksdale?
No, I don't listen to dudes that set their own nephew up.
Hey,
who's his nephew?
Do like this.
Money Mitch.
Oh no!
Wow.
That's Ice. Wait, we got Ice on the panel. Ice. We got a famous nigga on the panel. What's up, Ice?
Gotta love
it.
Let me hold something.
Right, I'm done.
Hey, everybody zoom in. Hey, Angry Man, I want you to take your hat and do like this. If you can't do like this, that means them too tight. Stop leaning into the front too.
I'm not leaning into the front.
I don't know, but I seen the front.
You know that K.O. got a church band on it.
That's
a one size fit all.
Well, it's okay. It's okay, Six. Brothers like myself, we actually have a larger cranium capacity. We don't have a peanut head like y'all, bro.
I respect throwback shit. I like throwback
Man,
shit.
y'all got an avocado head. They ain't talking about. Don't do that. Talk about no peanut head.
You definitely got a peanut head. I know you got a
peanut head. And
avocado head. What type of stuff is this? What is happening here? What is happening here?
Order in the court.
Oh, walnut head. Won't talk about my peanut head. Oh, walnut head.
Yeah, they are childish, Kim. They are childish. I don't even understand. This conversation keeps devolving. It'd be like a dope conversation, and then just
she mad.
devolve
She want to talk about slavery because that's the only point she have. She just want to talk about slavery because she feel better about herself.
Oh, wow. Black women love slavery, bro. I'm trying to get them there, but y'all won't support my goals. I'm gonna find me some white friends who understand.
Dirty folks, I endorse and support your plan for putting them back in slavery.
Thank you.
Hey,
it's gonna include you too, Juan Solo. I don't know if you.
No, it ain't because it ain't. I identify as a white male.
All my brethren gonna be legally white. We just enslaving the Keishas and their kids, bro. We out here.
Facts. You'll never be white.
Gonna be legally white. Africans legally white. Nigerians come here, they legally white. Being legally white in about skin color.
Yourself like Barry Bonds.
Kamala Harris is legally white.
Yeah, Kamala legally white.
Hey, Six. Did that shirt come with a pack of Newports and a Steel Reserve?
No, this is actually.
Bruh, now I gotta go to the store.
Please tell me you don't drink Steel Reserve.
You know?
Oh, my bad. It came with some rolling papers and a bomb.
It came with some Romellos.
You know?
Yeah. Hey, that's fine.
You say you got your store for this. Anyway,
you know what? If I was white people, I'd give y'all the Tyrese treatment. Like, what more do you want from me? Like,
what more do you want from me?
Because here's the thing. Because I agree with everything. I don't know who said it. Who's the young lady that was talking before y'all started roasting?
Miss Claudette.
No, I agree with everything Miss Claudette said, but I also think that black women are the face of white supremacy. So what else do you want? Like, you blame white people, but you got black mayors, black states attorneys, black district attorneys, Asian woman running for president. Y'all run every community. Let me ask you a question. If black women were leaders and nurturers, why are the most dangerous places in America the projects where black women are without men?
Why do you always want to change this conversation about black women?
Why? Y'all talking racism, but everything y'all scared of is the son of the single mothers.
I'm not
y'all
scared
not
of
scared
anything.
To get a job.
I'm not scared of anything.
A Klansman to give you a job, he ain't gonna eat lunch with you, but he'll let you work at the factory. It's Keisha that won't hire you when she in human resources, and then blame it on white supremacy. Like, there's nobody.
That's
white.
I love my black man. I love my black man.
What's up, AM? Go ahead, AM.
You said what?
What did you say? Was you trying to say something?
Oh, no. I wasn't saying nothing.
I'm saying y'all blame like the white supremacy argument was true. That's our daddy fight. That's not our fight. We got a different fight.
What's our fight? Classism.
Black women gotta get in order.
You got to fight for family right now. You can't even raise your own kids right now. You can't even talk about what you're gonna do for the future when you're not part of your own kids' future.
Yeah.
Damn.
So you got a different fight.
Well, my kid is in the room, so I'm not.
Hey, Juan Solo drank 4 Locos on Cinco de Mayo.
Is that angry man again?
Yes, it's angry man being.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, right. Being silly. He ran Sway. He ran little poor light skin Sway off, and now he's picking on dark skin Juan Solo. He don't know what he wants.
Right, bully.
He don't know what he wants to do.
Hey man, no bully.
And look at Victor's comment. Why do I have to look at Victor's comment? Did Victor pay for me to look at his comment?
I'm mad Juan Solo didn't hear that joke.
I'm not looking at Victor's comment. He said,
I heard that joke, man. I heard that. I said, why you picking on me, man? Stop being a bully. Hey.
And they bullies, bro. And what make Victor?
Man, so you don't drink 4 Locos on Cinco de Mayo?
Bro, I ain't drunk a 4 Locos since 04, bro.
But you have drunk one, right?
I mean, sorry, Sway. I apologize. I meant young, brother. I meant young. I didn't mean little. I meant young. My bad, my brother Sway. I meant young. But you still do owe me $10, nigga. It's gonna be all right. You will be okay. Collect. Because I told everybody, I I meant young, brother. Jesus Christ. Why you so yo, Sway? I'm gonna need you to get a hug or role model or something. He be so sensitive, man.
Angry Man drink OE while he in the Corvette.
Angry Man, you got a Corvette? Angry Man, you got a Corvette? You definitely gotta pay me my $30.
You know what,
Angry Man,
I can see it though.
I want my $30.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. My homeboy hopped out of Porsche Carrera. Hey, what's the Porsche Carrera?
Hey, one solo got a flip phone with a screen protector on it.
Wow.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
That's real poverty right there. That's wild.
Oh, that's crazy.
Just in case it drop, you never know. Just in case it drop.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on, y'all.
Without flipping.
Hold on, y'all. When Sway came up, didn't I give him the disclaimer that you can't drop any F-bombs because if you do, it costs money? Did I give Sway the disclaimer? That I gave
you didn't, but you've been saying it the whole show, so it should be no.
Hey yo, Sway, quit being goofy and come back up here and make your point, man. Jesus.
Hey, bro, I'm still in that.
Nah, he ain't gonna pay, so he can't come back. Hey, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. What's up?
I do the same thing with Easy make me mad. Shoot, talking about somebody taking too long, whatever.
I don't even know who said the flip phone with a screen protector. Whoever said it, though, I'm still in that.
Man said that.
I'm still in that.
You know that was a light skin joke. Come on, man. You know that was a lighty joke.
That was
a little light humor.
That was a funny joke.
That was a funny joke. Y'all are wild.
And I don't have the ability to have any dark humor up here because you stole all the darkness, nigga.
That's right.
We learned that Angry Man is wrong sometimes.
That was a good
one. We learned that Sway is
that's all I'm saying. We are the world. Let's get this together.
We are the children.
Angry Man, how you light skin? You about the same color I am.
You said what?
How you light skin? You about the same color I am. You just got a better lighting in there.
I don't know.
All right, y'all. Enough colorism jokes. All of y'all are beautiful.
Angry Man that got good lighting in there. That dude about the same color.
I ain't even gonna lie, Angry Man, I like your beard.
Angry Man identifies as Drake, so he's definitely like.
Here comes the man, the myth, the legend, King Rooster is in the building. King Rooster waving the bat so we know it's you.
That's all good, Juan Solo. I can't identify as shoe polish like you.
You know what?
Oh my God!
Hey, King Rooster waving the back so we know it's you, brother. Come on.
He'll make me cry.
I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter to Angry Man.
Hey, you bringing out your Karen? Hey, shout out to that. Shout out to your
I'm bringing straight the Karen about to come straight out. I'm about to go straight to the YouTube guys.
So we know it's you. Did you forget your name is King Rooster Victor Hart? Victor, waving the back so I know it's you, brother. I can already tell he coming up here with bad reception. I can already tell. Hold on.
That's crazy. That's that flip phone with the screen protector, man.
Okay, that's Vic. All right. What's up, Vic? What's going on, man? What's up, Vic? What's going on, brother?
What up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's a little choppy.
Barely.
Angry Man. Man. If you telling these black
look at God.
Vic, what happened to your mic? Vic, what up? Vic.
The same thing that happened to his freedom. It was stolen.
Oh my God.
Vic.
Why you get him started?
Oh Lord.
Vic, what happened?
What I say is keep
it's the thing. It's all right to be around them folks. Bruh, it's dangerous, bruh. It's very dangerous. Y'all better cut that bullshit out, fooling these people. And you gentrify light-skinned Negroes.
Vic,
know about the world.
Vic, hold on for a second. Let me tell you so you can't say you don't know. If you say an F-bomb on my panel, you owe me $10 to my Cash App. So please don't say no F-bombs on my panel. Okay, there you go. I just wanted to let you know. Right, go ahead. Yeah, Vic. I just wanted to let you know. You take yourself on mute, brother. You're on mute.
He's still talking though.
Vic, you're on mute, brother. Take yourself off mute. You put yourself on mute. Vic.
Boy, that Kamala Harris phone is wild, bro.
You could never have them
Kim,
late
you
night
better hit my
conversations with
cash
the
app.
girl.
I don't know what you talking about. Vic,
Hey.
what you got going on, man? What's wrong with your phone?
Man, I'm telling you. All them, you hang up. Nah, you hang up. You can't do that with that phone.
What comment? Kim threatening me. Kim, you better hit my cash app. She said, black men, the leaders, fix it, my beautiful melanin kings. All right, we're going to fix it today. We're going to fix it today, Kim. We got you. All right, Vic dropped off. He got to come back. But Victor's in the outhouse. Damn, son.
No, Vic get that flip phone that Angry Man was trying to put on me.
The one with the screen protector? That one?
Yeah, no, that one.
Obama phone help hotspot connection. Damn. I don't know, man. Mississippi do be having some bad. Yo, that's the Mississippi.
Bro, what?
No.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do. Vic, yes, it do. Yes, it do.
No.
Yes, it do.
No, don't do
Mississippi
that.
got one router. They got one router in the middle of Mississippi.
That's crazy.
One router for the whole Mississippi. That's crazy.
That's crazy. And it's probably at a public library. Everybody's just using it.
Right.
Here you go. He back. You back. You black. You black. What's up, brother? Brother Victor Hart is in the building. What's up? What say you, brother?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Give him some time. He got to crank his internet router.
Zero laughing. Zero said they got better internet where he at. Dang, Zero. H1 said you have.
You hear me now?
H1 said you have to be a citizen to vote. That's just facts. Go ahead, Vic. Oh my God, bro.
Still cranking.
Amen.
You act like that.
He got to crank it and say hello to make sure he's connected.
There are only 2 McDonald's. Wait. He said
rotary, bro.
Hey, Vic.
McDonald's in Mississippi. Word.
Hey, Vic, you can't just crank. You got to prime it too, bro.
Man said you had a rotary cell phone. I'm over it, bro.
Bro, go to the library and tell him to unplug the router and wait 30 seconds and then pop back on her.
No, he gotta engage the choke. He gotta prime it and then crank it. That's what you got.
He said his router diesel.
30 folks. I heard them Venezuelans taking over y'all damn blocks and shit. They don't let the BDs in the door, huh?
Oh no.
Venezuelans ain't taking over nothing.
They don't let the BDs in the door.
Oh no.
And they ain't doing nothing. They under the viaduct getting their crack stove, bro. Don't worry about them Venezuelans, bro.
That's right.
It took over in Colorado. They took over a building like the Carter. They tried to make it the Carter. Them people's like, no, everybody gotta go. Everybody go.
And one
now,
solo.
We got this black power going on. We got the black gay mayor, and then now we got another black gay mayor, and they be paying the Venezuelans to they be paying landlords to get a Venezuelan crib.
It's even worse out here. We got a gay mayor, Colorado.
That's what I'm saying. So I can't even blame white supremacy on the Venezuelans because we had 2 gay black mayors back to back, and they giving up money to protect the Venezuelans from us. You know, man.
What?
They don't care about booty hole.
What?
Oh shit!
What?
Come on, man. Come on, fam. Y'all relax. Y'all get relaxed.
Pause.
They're being real. That's all they care about, man. That's all they care about.
Wait. I'm getting charged. Wait a minute. I'm getting charged $10 for the F-bomb, and he can say booty hole. That ain't
wait, hold on. No, hold on. Hold on.
You can't against booty hole. You don't hear that every day.
$30, but hold on. But no G talk. Come on, y'all. Relax.
Okay.
Just crickets. Y'all just y'all do
not. This phone. That's wild.
It's crazy. Smitty ain't even here to derail the conversation. You don't even need Smitty for that no more.
Yeah, I know. He got an AOL disc phone. God, dog. What the hell is that? What the hell is even that? Hey, what's up, Miss Bella? They're gonna have they're gonna have Bay at the convention tonight. LOL. Oh, Beyonce's
you already know.
Oh my God, bro.
And
call chat, man. Is he on live right now?
No, I got too excited about that, man.
No, man, me and Job been looking for action. Look, what they show y'all on the news is a lie, bro. Chicago been super boring. They show y'all paid protesters with a narrow screen. So the 12 people you see is only 12 people in that area. Look in the background. All you see is grass, trees, and houses. You don't even see cars. Like, all this is staged to make it look like we care about Kamala. Ain't nobody there.
It's called provocateurs. He's right. They paid actors.
Bro,
Wait, so you telling
there,
me
bro.
nobody gonna be at when B show up? Nobody coming for B? They didn't come for the Obamas when the Obamas was there yesterday. Nobody was there.
Obama was bigger in Chicago than Beyonce, though.
I know that. That's what I say. I know they came out for Obamas, though.
Yeah, they came out for Obama.
I know they came out for Obama.
Not too much.
They didn't go to. No, remember they had a free Beyonce concert for the last election, and nobody showed up in Cleveland.
Nah,
like people ain't really. I mean, I'll go up there to try to get a girl free housing. You know, take this baby by me, baby. Get a Section 8. But nah, I ain't.
I don't know if that's appealing, man. That 50 Cent gave a better deal, bro.
Hey, that's the deal like that, bro. I ain't got no better deal. 2 tacos and free housing.
Damn.
Yeah,
bro.
I'm just saying, maybe if I was in South Carolina, it'd be a wife. It's Chicago, man. All our girls is hitter.
I'm mad that Vic ain't been able to say nothing. I know he wanted to bring smoke, man. Vic, what up, man? What's up, Vic? What's up with your phone? He up here now. He ain't said nothing. Your phone's still muted, Vic. If you've been talking, we ain't heard you.
Vic trying to figure out how to use Streamline from the house phone.
Y'all can't be too tough on Vic. You know he broadcasting from 1765.
Yo, really? Yo, damn. Yo, Jimmy Rucker, that's messed up. Izzy is running the panel like the mayor run the People's Republic of Chicago. God, that's rough. Damn.
Dang.
That was the worst thing anybody said to me today, Jimmy Rucker. Damn.
Hey, you do got a lot of dark skinned folks up here.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother.
Look for light bright to point out the obvious.
Hey man, until you use an icon where you're actually wearing a shirt, I don't want to hear about that, bro.
Oh my God, bro! Why do you always say something about my body? You body shaming. Stop it.
I don't like it. I don't like
it. What?
Yo, Vic, where you at, Vic? What up, Vic?
Yeah, I'm ready for some conversation.
Vic, look.
I saw you niggas celebrate my losses like I wasn't gonna win again.
Tell him, Vic.
Don't say nothing, AM. Don't you say nothing.
Tell him, Vic. They celebrate your loss. Come on back,
I'm
Vic.
just saying. How much can he be winning eating cereal? I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, he winning. Hey, he eating that good. Hey, Ramelo 747 $2. Thank you, brother. Vic can and wait. Vic can and the string doesn't work for YouTube. Oh, his can and string. Damn.
Yeah.
Man, he got the can and the string. God, dog, that's crazy. The baby giving 50 Cent vibes. Oh Lord. Shout out to the baby.
And for the record, he was eating cornflakes, bro. Like, listen.
That shit.
Get right.
Why you talking about your homie like that, AM? You know that's your homie.
Man, niggas with money don't eat cereal.
I thought you said he'd be at the game courtside when you be there, man. Come on, man. You can't hate on your homie.
Who that, the baby?
Yeah, the baby.
Nah, I said J. Cole.
Oh, okay, J. Cole. Shout out to J. Cole, man. Shout out to Jermaine.
You know you want to mention the baby.
Huh?
You ain't gonna mention the baby. He was talking about J. Cole. They fellow lightnings. You know you saw him.
Oh yeah, I get it.
The baby, look, the baby was sitting next to him, and he just saw J. Cole.
I get it. Oh, my bad. Hey, what's up, Calvin Cook? At least we got our own Friday. What? At least we got our own Friday. It's called Black Friday. Oh Lord. I love Cocoa Puffs, D said. Man, y'all leave Vic alone. We was trying to get Vic to talk, man. I don't know what's happening with Vic, man. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little scared for him now. Vic, you all right? Damn, you know, Vic ain't if he ain't talking, he up on the panel, he ain't talking, something is wrong.
Man, Vic said, "Fudge you."
Nah, Vic is talking the whole time. He just didn't realize he on mute.
Hey, you know something? Karma just finally said something funny. That was a good one, though, Karma. I like that one. That was hot.
Hey, Cameron just said maybe he's sharing community internet 40 minutes on, 30 minutes off. That's crazy.
No,
that's insane.
The library card internet. That's crazy.
That's insane, yo.
That's wild.
Man,
what y'all last words is, man?
That's fudging crazy.
Hey, Sway messed up my mood. AM 030.
30.
30, yeah, 30. You said
how the hell I owe 30?
Because you said three F words after you was cursing me out like mad times, and that's why I ain't say nothing.
No, somebody paid 10.
No, they did for the other time, but this time you said 3 more
Man,
back
it's
to back.
too expensive over here, man. Y'all
got your motherfucker.
Stop cursing me out.
Y'all is wilding over here, man.
Nah, stop cursing me out, bro. It's that
expensive over here, man.
You got to drop an F-bomb on me. You can
Should
let
be
me
$4. It should be $1 a letter.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Izzy.
Yes.
Man,
I'll give you the AM discount. Just hit me with 20 AM. Just hit me with
Izzy, you know how I always say you light skinned it, and you be like, nah, I'm brown. It's the lights. You got to be brown because he been cool with the light skinned people. You didn't pass the paper bag test, man. That's why he cussing at you.
Yeah, I'm brown. Yeah, I'm too dark. It wasn't AM inflation. It's just this. I would give him a discount. Yeah, AM gets the discount. It's just 20, man. Damn, it's just 20.
Jesus, Marion.
Just 20. Just stop cursing me out then, fam. Jeez, it's that easy.
Man, just gotta learn to just shut the front door.
That's a good one.
Back. And y'all still talking about Vic. Leave him alone. Vic left. I don't know. We love Vic, man. I was trying to get him to talk. He left.
Man, Vic left 20 minutes ago. It's just his icon is the Wi-Fi. It took a minute to come off.
That's what's up. Y'all are mean, man. Y'all are mean. 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 Y'all need to stop being mean. That's not right, man.
Hey, man, you know how you young? Hey, you ever had your girl call you or you call somebody like butt dial them and you listen to their whole conversation while they just walking? That's what Vic just did to the panel, bro. He just came up, listen to everything. He done butt dialed the panel.
He butt dialed the panel.
That's crazy. He was trying to get an AM, but the gods was like, nope. Nope. They wouldn't let him do it. Hey, shout out to Jimmy Rucker. Thank you, Jimmy Rucker. Go ahead, fam. What you saying? Shout out to Jimmy Rucker, man. Go ahead.
All right, man. You said last words, right? Yeah, man. Once again, thank you for another opportunity to talk to everybody, man. AM is everybody on the panel, Dirty, Miss Claudette, all of y'all. I can't say I'm not good at that names. Everybody on the panel, man. I appreciate it.
I'm not shutting it down yet. You good? I'm not shutting it down yet. You good?
Oh well, disregard that. What?
Yo, Tattoo.
No, I ain't gonna disregard this. Is that a tank top or a sports bra?
Hold on. Tato said how much to extend the show? Just 50, man. Just 50, because we on 7 hours. So just 50, man. So just 50, and we just need $50 to extend the show. I ain't gonna shut it down just yet. If y'all want to keep it going, let's just get 50 in here to the Cash App, and then I'll keep the show going. All right, just $50 to the Cash App. Shout out to Noble Imhotep. Good.
I heard what you said, bro. It's not, bro. It's a regular white beater, bro. He trying to be funny. Set up sports, bro.
Hey, Jimmy Rucker, I appreciate you putting something on it. Thank you for at least hitting the Cash App for Talking Junk. I appreciate it. And see, these prices in the People's Republic of Izzy bands are ridiculous. That's crazy, man. Nah, yo, nah.
Kamalaflation.
Nah, yo, listen, I just want to be monetized. Y'all be dropping so many F-bombs when I go to the review, like hit review with them people. They be like, nah, cuz.
All your dollar signs be yellow. You ain't got no green.
All of them be yellow and red, man. They be like, nah. Nah. I be trying to review that.
Wait a minute. Dark Fire Shade. You like you saved, boy. You got a clean, smooth face up there, buddy. What's going on? I didn't know that. You cut your mustache and shit. It's Cajun Dark Fire, fool.
Oh,
there ain't no Cajun Dark Fire.
Oh, Cajun Dark Fire.
Yeah,
oh, nah, he just got a filter on. He just got a filter on. It's that.
ain't a filter, just me, straight up.
It's that saucy
No, you
Santana
shaved that
filter.
shit, man. You had no teeth, man.
Oh, that is messed up.
Cajun got the saucy Santana
baby.
That is messed
Wow.
Hold on, man. Don't tell me you got a beard with no mustache, bro. Next thing you know, you're gonna pull up in a white van with no windows.
That ain't gonna happen.
You gotta have the whole set, bro. You gotta have the whole set. That's why I don't show my face. I don't got none of it. It's either the whole set or none of it.
Yeah, that Abraham Lincoln, man, you're gonna end up with an ice cream truck, man.
Walking around, man, with no facial hair.
Well, I guess they don't want to. Listen, if y'all want to extend the show, we at 7 hours. If y'all want to extend the show, just $50, man, to the Cash App, man. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. That could be. I haven't even been asking for no money, man. That could be 10 people, $5 a piece. 5 people, $10 a piece. It don't matter, man. I mean, yeah, 5 people in the chat. Put $5 each, and I'll throw in the rest. Yeah. So shout out to you. Tato said if 5 people do $5 a piece, he'll do the other 25. So y'all.
Or better yet, Angry Man, say the F word twice.
I guess you ain't been asking for no money. You've been making a killing off of F-bombs.
No, I haven't. You haven't hit me with the other money. No, AM, you haven't hit me with the other money yet. Why you doing that? Why you doing that, AM? Like, AM being a hater. You didn't even hit me with the bread yet. That's foul. Listen, hey, my man Tato said if 5 people do $5 a piece, he'll do the other 25. So let's do it like that. 5 people, $5 a piece. And then Tattoo will do the other 25.
Hey, Tattoo must have been a pastor. Pastors be doing that. If I could get 10 people to give me 5 more, I'll put in the other 5. God, no.
I'm waiting until I collect some more money from my show.
AM. That's so funny. AM be getting $1 million a show. AM be getting $1 million a show trying to be cheap.
$1 million.
I can't even get. I can't
get $1 million an episode, huh? What you say?
I can't even get him to hit the like button on my shit.
What?
Ain't that something? Ain't that something?
Hey, don't let this man fool you. Hey, 6 ain't been live in 10 years. We ain't seen 6.
Hey, look.
I was trying to put the APB out.
Don't
let 6 fool you. I've been trying to put the APB out for 6. I've been
just for you talking noise. Just for you talking noise. I'm going live tonight. And guess who the topic gonna be?
Angry Man?
You.
Oh, okay.
Well, I tried to come to your show numerous times, but it was just a pitch black screen. I was waiting for you to come on.
See, oh my, you just couldn't.
You couldn't subscribe to my shit, man.
When he's not described to it. He's not
subscribed to my shit, man.
Hold on real quick. Shout out. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Lewis, hold on real quick. Jay Lewis put 5 on it. We just need 4 more people, and Tattoo gonna do the rest. We just need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece. Come on, y'all. Let's extend the show.
First of all, 6, you ain't even never gave me the link to your channel, Negro.
He ain't got no link.
Hey, y'all pay attention. Here comes the bullshit.
Okay, hit the link. I'll drop the link. All we see is teeth. Where's the link?
Where's the link at?
Wow.
Y'all want another? Yo, Tato, we gave you enough. Yo, Angry Man and I went 3 rounds about 3 different things. That's enough intense debates for today. You know, AM was almost gonna break up with me again, man. Y'all gotta chill.
He showed up was. I waited for the rage quit. I waited for the base quit.
What do y'all get the kids, my nigga?
Hey man. First of all, I didn't break up with you the last time. You kicked me off your show.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, you better bring it. You better bring it up.
Hey, no, that's why I don't. That's why, I feel bad about that. That's why I let you rock today.
Oh, you let me rock.
I let you rock today. I feel bad. I feel bad. That's why I let you rock today.
Here's the thing, Juan Solo. He gave me the Drake treatment. Booted me out of here, and then went on a rant about yellow niggas.
No, I didn't. You lying. You lying. I ain't never do. I ain't never do what you call. Oh, okay. Yeah, we get the other fellas.
I tell you what, it didn't even me getting kicked off the show didn't even hurt my feelings as bad as the things he said about light skinned folks afterwards.
Yo, why you lying? I ain't never said that. Why you lying? That man lying.
Hold on. Hey, AM, you need reparations. He hurt your feelings. You need reparations.
That man
yeah, he need reparations.
reparations.
Hey, shout out to my man Shamar Williams. Thank you, Shamar Williams. I always want to say Shamar more, but thank you, Shamar Williams, for the show. He put 5 on it. We just need 3 more people, and then Tato gonna do the rest. We just need three. Yo, Tato said, "Nah, not y'all. Y'all too much. Let's get the other fellas going."
Bye.
Yeah,
I thought Anchorman was about to page quit, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was right there. They started, when
AM was lit. King Rooster's back. We got King Rooster back. Hold on. Here comes Vic. Vic, please say your internet worked this time. Jesus Christ. Yo, Vic, what up, man?
You put 35 cents back in the payphone.
Hold on, Vic. Vic.
He on that toll-free internet.
Hey, we need someone to hit my cash app with $25 so we can help Vic out, man.
He on that 1-800 AOL.
Wait. $25. Help a Mississippi nigga get some internet today, yo.
No. Hey,
you gotta tie 2 nooses together, bro. You gotta tie 2 nooses together and then put them on your phone. Use it as a
that's
They
crazy.
don't even got fiber down there, I don't think.
That's crazy.
You don't got what?
Fiber optics. Y'all got fiber optics? Okay, that's what
they ain't got shit.
Man, let me pay this isflation.
Y'all got 2 kids on the string, bro. What's going on with that internet, bro?
You rich, nigga.
They got a gerbil on the wheel internet. The damn gerbil don't die.
Hey, Angry Man, you didn't hear I was broke. You gotta help him. Hey, thank you, AM. Shout out to AM. Hey yo, Tato, we just need that 25 when we good. AM done paying this fair. Shout out to Angry Man, a real one. He said for the isflation. Shout out to AM is a real one.
Most definitely.
Tato, I counted that towards. We just need $20, AM. Tato, $25, Tato. Just $25, Tato. All right. We got it. We got that first 25. We just need your 25, Tato. We keep it going. Yo, Vic, come on, man. Vic. Come on, Vic.
Hey, why don't we get the other 25 from Juan Solo? He can spare his weed money.
First of all, nobody get my weed money. Second of all, how you know what I did? Don't worry about me over here.
You didn't do nothing.
I paid some of my fee for that cuss word. Some of it.
Oh, you did. Some of it. You put a little baby sign on. You owe like $8 more to that.
Hey man, look, inflation is real.
I hear that.
Yes, it is.
Teddy P said, "Is drop bars to stream. He need to drop an album. Ismatic." Shout out to that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And Camo Drip said, his cell tower is down. He crossed the wires while hooking up the crank.
Wow, that's a good one.
Hey, yo, 6, you still ain't dropped the link to your channel, Negro.
I did drop it.
Where?
Hold on, let me drop it again.
Yeah, drop it.
Back chat or
drop nothing.
You can't drop it. He lying.
Okay, there you go. He finally dropped it
in the back chat.
Oh, he finally dropped it.
Hey, 6, go ahead and drop it in the public. Hold on, 6, go ahead and drop your channel in the public chat so everybody can
exactly.
No, you
I
didn't.
did that, motherfucker.
So everybody can come watch you.
Mother what? Mother what? Give me my $10. Mother what?
I know. I did that on purpose. Because I wanted to say that. I had to get that out.
Give my $10 and drop your link in the regular chat again, man. Drop in the regular chat again so people can subscribe to your channel whenever you
I get subscribed, 6. I'm on.
Shout out to 6, man. Y'all subscribe to 6 big-headed ass.
I blame all of you colors for this, bro.
Hey, check this out. Hey, Vic, if you watching, right? This is what you gotta do, bro. First, you take the antenna out, okay?
He dropped off again. This Negro dropped off again.
You're a bully.
Crank, and you gotta crank it. You gotta crank it, bro. Crank it and then prime it. The button is on the top, you know, because Vic got one of these old school modems or whatever.
He got
go ahead and crank it, bro.
Hey, that's what Angerman be using when he go into the woods for his secret light skin meetings. That's his little tool he be using in the woods.
Hey, Noble, y'all be having secret light skin meetings, Noble?
We light skin, ain't nothing secret. We out in the open.
That's
exactly.
crazy. Nigga said he got a next chill
Don't need to be covert. I'm overt out here.
Hey, Juan Solo. Hey, Juan Solo. Y'all dark skinned brothers be having secret meetings without them really being.
We don't need no light. RBG to it. Whatever. Anyway. See, I knew it.
My joke.
I knew it.
I want to be Carmel.
Y'all be having secret meetings without. Damn it! I couldn't say it fast enough.
Exactly.
Hey, what he pull out the antenna, then get a hanger, then wrap the hanger with aluminum foil, then wrap the other side to the gate because he need a metal conductor. And then he just gotta lay in the grass
Hey, Romello said, "Am he needs aluminum for the rabbit ears?" Yes,
dirty folks.
He needs the aluminum for the rabbit ears. Yes. Shout out to
yeah,
that.
man.
Shout out to that.
You gotta take it back to Spectrum TV. He gotta have the box on the back. You gotta go all the way back to the 80s.
Thank you, Romello.
Yeah, he gotta go all the way back to Bell South.
Damn, I ain't seen no Bell South in a long time. God, that's still where they had the yellow phone, ain't it?
Yeah. All right.
Oh man, y'all, no, real talk though. Y'all made me think back on because y'all remember them old satellites when big old satellites,
the big one that turned.
That used to be in the yard. It used to be in the yard. The one that take up half the yard.
Yeah, you had to get your roof redone after they put the satellite on.
That's country for real.
I was way before DirecTV.
Hey, that's country for real. That's the one that take up the whole yard. They be trying to call out of space, man.
All that was 60 cable channels.
Don't front though. When you went to somebody's house that had that satellite, go ahead and tell me you wasn't jealous.
Nigga, I was happy. I thought I was gonna see something until I found out it didn't work. Man, I thought I was about to watch Nickelodeon. Man, we watching channel 2.
Hey, my cousin had one. He was getting all the channels. You feel me?
Oh,
yeah, I did.
Yeah.
He was probably getting Mars channels from Mars.
Bro, we was over there watching the Gremlins 2 on that joint.
Oh, dang.
That's how long ago it was.
That's how I watch all the Chinese cartoons and stuff.
Yeah, Jordan said they used to climb on those in people's yard. Y'all was crazy.
Y'all was trying to get shot.
Yeah, that's definitely the sound of a hooligan.
Hey, electrocuted, shot, some electric rays, all types of stuff.
I'm trying to figure out why, man. Was y'all still in the satellite? Can you steal satellite?
Nah,
I know you steal cable.
You can steal cable. And you can steal satellite now. It's called Fire Stick.
Hey,
right.
Fire Stick. You can still satellite now. You couldn't do it back in the day.
Satellite, that's Ethernet.
It's the same shit, brother. What you talking about? It's the same shit. You can steal that. You can't steal no damn. You couldn't steal none back in the days. That's why they had them
satellites. Is where alcoholics hid their beer, man. I remember them.
Y'all know the reason. Y'all know the real reason why Vic ain't up here, right?
Why is that?
My papa sure did drink a whole lot of Milwaukee.
Because somebody in his house is on the phone.
You know what?
That's a little service.
You got dial up. You trying to say you got dial up, son? Yo, remember dial up? Yo, that dial up was annoying as hell. Yo, remember when we first tried to get on the internet with dial up? That was annoying as shit.
No, you know what was annoying? When you trying to steal your little music from LimeWire, then somebody pick up the phone, you got to start over.
Oh, bro!
And we hate LimeWire and Napster. That put us out of business.
Boy, what?
The worst was when you was trying to download a song and it took forever, and then when you got it, it wasn't even the song; it was something else.
Somebody else's song.
LimeWire used to do that all the time, didn't it? That was LimeWire that used to do
yeah.
We must do it every 6 months. Every time I use LimeWire.
We thought we had something, and then it just
And
we thought we had
LimeWire
something.
gave me more viruses than a girl from the projects, bro. Anytime I got on LimeWire, I got a virus.
Download the son, all of a sudden that blue screen pop up. Oh, you yanked the cord out the wall. You yanked the cord out the wall here, but I'm putting it.
Hey, make sure Vic isn't standing next to the
Back in the
microphone.
day when music was worth stealing.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Coming from the A side and B side.
Listen. We had the mixtapes. But our best. We usually always had the mixtapes, right? But we ventured out a couple of times. Our greatest. Can we tell our greatest ventures, AM, or nah? We can't.
No, I don't think we need to say that. As much as I would love to brag about that technique, we don't need to talk.
Oh no, I ain't gonna talk about that. No,
I
was talking about the artist that kind of made us. You know what I'm saying?
Soulja Boy?
No, it wasn't Soulja Boy. It was way before Soulja Boy. It was 3 artists that really made us. Remember, it was 3 artists that really made us a mint during that time. Can we say it or we can't say it?
I can't remember who.
Can we say it?
You might as well say it. I can't remember.
Jadakiss. Remember that was when Jadakiss and Beanie Siegel was going back for that Beanie Siegel album, that Jadakiss album, and then P.D. Pablo album was crazy where we lived at. Everybody wanted P.D. Pablo album where we lived at.
Yeah, you definitely right. It was crazy. Goddamn, nobody else didn't want it.
Shit, that North Carolina.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what I don't know about y'all, but what I ate off of was G Unit is the future.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Bruh.
That was that DJ Who Kid joint, right?
Yeah, bruh.
Because we used to get the Supreme Team joints. We used to get the Buddha Barber joints, and we used to get what was the other joint? We used to get like 3, and then we made our own. We had our own little mixtapes.
We used to get the Dream Team Music Store too.
The Dream Team Music Store. Yep. And then, is Stream Yard saved y'all. Yo, Vic, nah, player. Those are not your lines, Vic. Nah, player. Nah.
No, poverty saved us.
Victor don't got StreamYard, he got Stream Porch.
Bad tech skills saved us, bro. Like, I don't know what you got going on over there.
And shout out to Big Tay 85. He said, I got
the advanced for business package.
Swisher House mixtape. Shout out to the Swisher House mixtape.
You don't got the Swisher House mixtapes, man. You don't got before the Kappa, after Kappa, and all that, man. You bad. Come on now, you ain't bad.
Hey, Vic, you might want to try. You might want to try what Deadpool and Wolverine did. You might want to grab one of the wires and then grab the other one and just be a
That's cold blooded right there. That's cold blooded.
Nah, Vic on the Xfinity hotspot. That's what he on.
Xfinity is garbage.
Mobile hotspot.
But what?
Xfinity is the most unreliable hotspot you could ever have, bro.
Yes. Hey, leave that Xfinity alone. I'm talking about Xfinity right now. They ain't messed up at all.
That explains a lot.
You right next to the router, shit.
That's why we can't see you.
I see the clarity.
You look like
actually, I got everything hooked up through the router. You
look like Minecraft right now, bro. You pixelated as hell.
Damn, not Minecraft.
Say look like GoldenEye, 007.
Hey, did Vic change the battery in his phone? No, his phone. He didn't change the battery.
One solo. Nice sport, bro. Nice sport, bro.
You already said that, man. I thought you were gonna have another one now. You gotta have another joke, man.
I know, bro. I just can't let it go, man. I mean, you just poking at everybody. I mean,
hey, Vic, look.
Push yourself out, man. Push yourself.
Hold on for a second. Now, I usually go in on Juan Solo, but that ain't right, man. That is not a sports bra. That's his sister's halter top. Stop talking about
See,
Hey, Robert
man, I
Williams
thought
said
it was
he
cool,
on.
man.
Hey, I guess you thought wrong. Tato, where's that bread at? His coming.
That's
Where's the bread at?
crazy, bro. Juan, I'm on your side, bro. I ain't gonna say nothing.
The V-neck on the top. Damn.
So y'all got jokes now.
Man, I ain't gonna say
The
nothing.
niggas got jokes now. Okay. I can't help you. Y'all white beaters are loose. It ain't because of muscles. It's loose because of the belly.
That ain't even a tank top. That's a scab from sunburn.
Damn, son.
You know what?
Hold on.
You know what? See now. See now that was very racist.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
That was very racist. I'm sensitive. I'm sensitive about my damn white beater now. Hold on a second. Just like you sensitive about your forehead, I'm sensitive about my white beater. Leave my white beater alone.
Hey, wait, hold on. Y'all know that we live in this part of the sector. We cannot talk about wife beaters. Come on, man. Come on. I told y'all I don't want to talk about that situation. Why y'all talking about wife beaters, fam? That's messed up.
I don't even have one. I don't even have a wife.
Hey, yeah, I am sensitive about my forehead. The same way you sensitive about that bald chin you got, bruh.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Hey, I can't help it that I still look like I'm in my 20s and I'm not. Excuse me for looking young and God blessing me with you. Excuse me.
Hey,
Okay, Izzy.
You can't help it.
Yes, ma'am.
Izzy. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to cut your little comedian thing off. So, is the $50 paid?
Is the who?
The $50.
No, ma'am. I was waiting for Tato with the other 25. It's not paid yet. No.
Okay, so can I ask what's going to be on the next topic?
I don't know. We just kind of chilling right now. We've been talking for like
Damn.
7 hours, so it's probably
Okay.
chill, silly time. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Man, Tato did what my dad did. He made a promise and left.
Wow.
God, no, fam. Damn, son. Damn, son.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, come back.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Damn, Tato. Tato, you done triggered
Y'all
my
made
homie.
my
You gotta
day.
come back. Come back, Tato. Come back.
Yeah, that's
He got me
hilarious.
staring out the window, looking out the window every day, looking for that 25.
That's trauma, man. I'm sorry. That's real trauma, man.
boy.
That's real trauma. I'm sorry you went through that, bro. That's real
Y'all
trauma,
some
man.
bullies.
Hey, how old?
Tell him again, Claudette. Miss Claudette, tell him again. Some darn bullies, man.
No, that's trauma. That's trauma.
Hey, Juan Solo, how old were you when that happened?
25.
I mean, I was 38, but still.
38, man. I don't care.
I was 38, but you know, it's still, it's the point. It's the point that matters. He said he'll be right back.
And,
You
grown now. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
You made it sound like you went to get some cigarettes. You ain't seen the nigga since.
Yo.
Right. And the thing was, the cigarettes were for me.
Wow.
He took the money and he left.
Yo, Robert. Hey, Robert said that nigga went home. He just went home. He just went home. You're like, all right, son.
Y'all done made my day. I love y'all.
All right. That was crazy.
Especially Angry Man. He done made my day. As soon as Angry Man popped up, I see the looks on his face. I see about to derail the conversation. Soon as it got quiet, man, F that. But let me ask y'all a question. Who y'all think gonna win the election?
Go around. Okay.
Whoever your representative decides to vote for.
Okay.
Good point. What you think, Cajun? Who you think gonna win the election, Cajun?
I'm being honest, man. I think Trump might win.
Okay. Well, who you think's gonna win the election? Juan Solo. Who you think's gonna win?
I don't know who's gonna win, but who I want to win is Trump.
Dirty. Who you think is gonna win? Dirty.
Trump.
All right, zero. Who you think is gonna win? Zero. All right, 6. Who you think is gonna win? 6.
Yeah, deportation.
I don't know what that is. Hey, Anger Man, who you think is gonna win, bro?
Oh Lord,
DJ
come on.
All right, now I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Hold on. I'm gonna be honest, and this is the unpopular thing. Obviously, I think Kamala's gonna win. I don't want her to win, but I think she's gonna win.
I really think so too.
Me too. I think they made it that way. I think they made it that way. I think. Hold on. I think the fix. Hold on, real quick. I think the fix is in. She gonna win.
It ain't a fix.
It ain't a fix.
It's not a fix. Look, there are more unintelligent voters than there are intelligent voters.
Okay. Wait.
3.5 years versus the
hold on. Let him finish.
The intelligent voter is going to look at the past 3.5 years in regards to his or her current situation versus the previous 4 years, right? And make a logical conclusion on, because we actually have like real apples to apples comparison, one administration against the other. If you think Kamala is any different than Biden's policies, you're gravely mistaken. So I honestly believe, like you, is that these dumb Negroes and uninformed voters are going to vote based on identity politics, not because they believe in Harris, is because they've been stooped into believing that Trump is somebody other than what he actually is.
I like where you're going with it. But here's my identity politics argument, and it's flawless, right? Black women want Kamala, so America will go against her because America knows anytime 2 or more black women agree, do the opposite. That's how white women say that.
I'm laughing because I agree with you, but I don't think it's going to go down that way.
No, think about it. Everybody who's rooting for Kamala is a black woman or a gay man.
Or a white woman.
The nation is gay.
I refuse to believe that this country filled to the brim with white women are going to be happy or even allow a woman who is not white to be president first.
Damn.
And not even black. So she's not white or black. You just a mud.
Her mom is Caucasian.
You said what?
Well, I'm a black woman and I am not going to vote for her. I don't like her.
Told you.
You are part of the intelligent, informed class, then Claudette.
Thank you, sir. I don't like her. Did y'all see the interview with Omar and them 2 guys?
Yeah, I did.
One of them was an African. Oh, not Omar. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about my damn son. The one that passed. I'm sorry. His name. Oh, y'all know Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar. Him.
Yeah, the Pan-African panderer. Yeah, gotcha. Go ahead.
But did y'all see the interview? He was interviewed. Say that again, baby.
I said he does a lot of interviews. Which one are you talking about?
Well, I was looking at it yesterday. He was interviewing 2 guys. One of them, he looked like he's from the Africans, and it was the other guy. He was older. He had like a silver Sunni, like a beard. And they right. You know, they the demos.
The demos. All right. Shout out to the
demos. They move for Kamala. Oh, Kamala, where the fuck you? Ooh.
Yeah.
I all you want is I ain't got no more money. I got you Tuesday. I'm gonna give you $40. I'm gonna give you $40 for my son. Okay? That's lit. I'm sorry. Don't pick me up.
Hey man.
Hey.
Speak your truth. Go ahead. Speak your truth. Don't worry about is he a bully. Speak your truth.
Right. He
No,
put
I'm gonna
tariffs
really give
on
it
the
to
panel.
him. I'm gonna really give it to him. But look, I think Kamala gonna win. I really do. I really do. I don't want her to win, but I got a feeling she's not being. Yes.
She just got social media.
I'm like daddy. I'm like daddy off a Friday afternoon. I just keep saying to myself, she ain't gonna win. She ain't gonna win. I hope she don't win.
Wait, hold on, Miss Claudette. You lucky I was going to get my plate, but Miss Claudette, you had sent me money this morning, and you sent me some money. So you good this one time because you had already sent me money. You good, but yeah.
Is he?
That's crazy.
Tuesday, I'm
No,
gonna
she
give
sent
you.
me money. She sent me money. She sent me like $50 almost.
I'm still give you $40, Izzy. I don't care what you say.
Okay. Well, yeah, she had already sent me like $40. Huh?
Hey, Iz, when I get rich, bro, I'm gonna send you some money too. Just know when I come on the panel that day, it's gonna be a whole bunch of them, F-bombs.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? No, why would you do that just to do that? Like that's crazy.
It's called paying forward.
Nah, man, you could just hit my cash out without derailing the show. What's up? High Def is in the building. Henry Ford said this would happen. Shout out to High Def. Oh Lord. AM hit us with the Irish goodbye. Oh Lord, shout out to AM.
No, he's leaving.
Yeah. Shout out to AM hit us with the Irish goodbye. Yeah, I was getting my plate. King Rooster, right when AM. You ain't slick, Vic. Vic waving the back, so I know it's you. Vic waited the Yo, as soon as I said AM. Yo, and Vic waving the back, so I know it's you. Don't say the F-bomb. You owe me money, man. Miss Claudette had already paid like $50 or $60 already earlier, and to my Cash App. So
don't worry, Vic. If you slip, put it on my tab. I got you.
Nah, you don't got no tab. Ain't no tabs.
Jason, what you got in your hand, bro? Is that a Dragon Ball?
Hey, hold on, Vic. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh Lord,
that's him.
Oh my God, bro, what's wrong with your microphone, brother?
Why you wait? Hold on, why my headset hooked up?
Oh, why you wait till Angry Man left to come back? And he said, "Sorry, Gerald."
I ain't
wait
leave.
till Angry Man left. Yes, you did.
Skin a light skin nigga. You always know that I want the skin a light skin in there, man. I ain't wait on it. I'm trying to get this shit fixed so I can put him in the play, bro. Y'all look at y'all niggas got a God complex, man. I don't know why y'all niggas roll out the red carpet in front of the little pickled ass, pink ass nigga, bro. That nigga don't know everything. That nigga don't know everything, bro. Y'all got a God complex. So y'all looking for a pink nigga. Y'all looking for a pink nigga to be y'all savior because the white God didn't want to fuck with y'all no more. Bro,
hey, $10, Vic. You gotta hit my Cash App with $10.
Oh yeah, I
bro. That's
no,
Vic, you talking about Donald Trump?
Not Donald Trump. I'm talking about hey man. God complex, bro. Anything that sounds like it can talk real good, yo, what they do, they follow it. Monkey do. And then you got these goofy folks. You know, I said I'm from Mississippi, right? All my life I've been living better than some of these old tossed away baby, throw away kids, offspring of some crackheads and degenerates, right? But they'll tell me to get an antenna, tell me to get some women for
my family like that.
No, well, see, a hit dog gonna holler. I ain't talking about yours. I'm the preacher that's in the church that you was invited to. Look, the sermon is for everybody. But if you feel it down in your heart, let me get a holler though. I ain't talking about no one specific person. I'm talking about the chat. You got people down here that don't even know what they gonna eat tonight. They talking about what Vic got. Vic ain't y'all. You see what I'm saying? Vic doing all right. And see people in the world.
Tell him again, Vic. I was definitely defending you. Tell him again.
I know that's right.
Vic, Vic, you got to defend me. Hold on, Vic. You waited till Angry Man got off to bring your raggedy internet up.
No, Angry Man gonna always throw his light skinned jokes. No, Angry Man gonna throw his light skinned jokes though. But see, that one never. See, God is good all the time. I couldn't get up there because it was gonna go back and forth. See, he liked to joke all the time, right? But all the time, you got people that don't even know no better, and they finna follow what Angry Man said. A pickle pink Negro telling y'all that racism does not exist no more. Well, tell Angry Man to bring his high yellow behind down to the great state of Mississippi and ride down some of these roads where people don't recognize him at. Watch what happened to him. He'll learn real quick.
I don't know, man. Look, I believe racism is still alive, but I'm still not going to Mississippi.
Even though he's in the Carolinas, that lets you know that he don't go where he don't supposed to go, because in the Carolinas they got some people that's worse than these folks in Mississippi. You know, the mountains and rock formations. If you go hiking, you'll find some of the bones or the remnants of people that didn't think racism is not alive and well. You see what I'm saying? That's why you see people missing in these national forests. They find the bones 7 to 10 years behind, because it was some Negro thought that racism is not alive. Hey, you can come over here to picnic. We gonna camp together, and next thing you know, and where the black people.
Hey man, you can't be fit partnering with a poor connection, bro.
Well, Vic, it's not as prevalent as how it used to be, like back in the 60s. But yes, absolutely, you're correct. Racism still do exist. It do. I won't even say so much racism. I would rather give it a name like hatred or perpetuation.
How about bigotry?
Okay.
Yep, bigotry. And look, I believe in racism, but like I said, I still want to come to Mississippi.
Like got back then. That pretty much sound like racism.
What?
I'm just saying, you don't like me because of my skin. That ain't no bigotry.
White people are dumb.
Well, racism is a systematic thing, not like a I don't like you because of your skin thing. Really.
There's no hope.
Noble said there is no hope.
We so lost, we so disconnected from reality, and it's like, and I was too. I'm speaking about myself too. But like I said, if I didn't run into the people that I ran into, and seek out things and answers to questions that people couldn't answer, I wouldn't know what I know today. And looking back, I was lost.
I see that. Yeah, knowledge is power.
Yeah, they're right.
Well, applied knowledge is power. Oh, speaking of Noble,
People need to stop looking for the Savior. The carry is not coming.
yeah, the cavalry ain't coming though. That's true.
No.
Noble,
You already said it?
yeah, the cavalry ain't coming. That's true. Hey, Noble. Hey, what we looking like on that other thing though, man? How far away are we on that?
Oh, to be honest with you, when my dad passed, and I've been distracted. I took some time off of the grind. I had to make some make up for lost time and everything. So, honestly, I have everything done by because I'm actually in the process of moving too. So,
Okay.
I'm looking at maybe first, second week of October, my birthday month. So. We'll get together. I got your number and everything. I've been meaning to call you and connect with you on that anyways.
Yeah, no doubt. Cool. Yo,
Why he got your number, not me?
His power, you're right. Not, there's no power if you don't use it.
No doubt.
He said he ain't give his number, bro, because you be prank calling people at 2 a.m.
What?
Yeah, I do be prank calling folks at 2 a.m. I do.
Yeah, you prank calling 2 a.m. That's
why you be doing that? What type of stuff is this?
Man, it don't be nothing to do at 2 a.m.
Go to sleep.
Yeah, man.
Tato, where you at, baby?
Tato, I can't see it too. I'm rolling one.
Tato gone, boy. He's out.
Damn, Tato. You left us hanging, Tato. What's up? Remember 747 back. I said, Juan, He's living across the street with his other family. You know, the one that paid you $10 to cut his grass. Oh my
Oh, that
God.
makes sense. Because I ain't been back since.
Hey, God is good. My ish is moving too slow. LOL. Yeah, we see that, brother. We see that. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right.
He said, "So that shit ain't moving at all, nigga. That shit."
He got sexy red bars on his.
Every time he breathe, that shit start cutting out. Oh, what?
Yo, that is
That's why
crazy.
we're doing the crop circles and shit.
All right, yo, y'all got. We're gonna give everybody 3 minutes. What's your last words, Juan Solo? What's your last words, good brother?
I already knew I was the darkest one. Always get to go first, don't you? In the movie.
You're not the darkest one. Hey, Black is
the darkest went last, man. You getting special privilege, man. This is Kamala.
Oh, I appreciate that. Nah, man, appreciate the talk, man. Like I said, it's always fun coming up here and chopping it up with you guys, man. And like you said, like my boy Noble, man, gain you some knowledge, man. These folks who have these type of opinions, challenge your own opinion, man. Go out there and read something and find out about it.
Tato, you left us hanging, man. We got the first 25. What's the other 25? Tato just laughed at us. Shout out to Tato, man. Damn, Tato. You left us hanging, man. That's messed up.
Damn, Tato, you were just let me put the tip in. Nigga. Let me just put the tip in, and then you just do what you want to do.
And just bounce.
Oh, Lord.
No, man.
He said right there. He didn't. It's all good. Hey, what say you? Shout out to my man Juan Solo. What say you, Miss Claudette? How you doing? What say you, Miss Claudette? Thank you so much.
Okay. First of all, it was very informative conversation that y'all had. Very educational. It's dope, and I've learned a lot from you guys. I really appreciate you guys. Y'all are so articulate, smart, and I appreciate you guys. And y'all made my day because I was hurt. Because it's hurt. Well, that is.
It was a is. Yeah, it was a is. All right. Well, we love you and we appreciate you. And again, my condolences. All right. Have a good one. Appreciate you.
All right. You too, baby.
All right. Yo, my man, Kasia Darfire, what say you, good brother?
I'm just saying, man, glad I got up and when they started speaking a little. So we got to just get things in order because we're going to have a rough time ahead. That's all I'm going to say.
No doubt, no doubt. Appreciate you, Kasia. Y'all check out my man Kasia Darfire and the shorts and everything. Salute, Kasia. Salute. Yo, what say you? What say you? Who want to go next? What say you, Dirty?
Hey, man, I ain't got nothing. I don't know what happened. I don't know what y'all was talking about. All I know is I came up here and y'all was being real colorist, and I respect that. I respect that, man. So I appreciate you having me up here, man.
No doubt. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you coming up as always. Shout out to my man Tato Mills came through. Had to do it is influation. You the man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, family. Thank you. Thank you so much for the cash app. Hey, my man Six, what say you, good brother?
Oh man. Just feel good to be back, man. That's all I gotta say, man. It's just feel good to be back, man. I enjoyed you guys today, man. It's always normal, you know. And of course, you know, we just gotta learn to respect each other's opinions, you know. Of course, opinion like an asshole. Everybody got one, you know.
Yep.
But for the most part, yeah. I gotta must say deeply from my heart and from my soul to my people, man. And it's very important, man, that we gotta remember and we gotta keep in mind. We gotta keep in mind and keep God first in this always, but always first keep in mind, always just to wear a rubber.
I appreciate you. Appreciate that. Salute. Yo, is AM live right now? Yo, or is that from earlier? Yo, shout out to you. I appreciate you, Six. Salute,
brother.
AM. All right, y'all make sure y'all check out my man 6 AM. You still in the building? Or you already gone? Yo, what say you, my good brother? What say you, my good brother? Noble Imhotep. Shout out to Tato Mills. Thank you, brother, for coming through. I appreciate you, fam.
No, thanks for having me up as always, brother. I've been off. I haven't been on any panel for a while, so you're my debut back. No, always appreciate you having me up on the panel. Always good conversation with good people, so I appreciate the space. Racism, it's an illusion. It's created to divide people and put one class ahead of the other. After things were stolen. So there's only one race of people on the planet, the human race. Outside of that, the family is broken up into different tribes and nations from which we derive our nationality. My nationality is American. When I'm here in the States, I'm a Moorish American or an American Indian. When I leave this country, I'm simply an American. So learn that, know that, learn the history of the country, learn your rights, because if you don't know them, then you don't have them. And when you become informed, then you won't be so easily tricked. And like you said earlier, you believe Kamala's going to win. I strongly, believe that that's also going to be the case, because there's more uninformed voters than there are informed ones. And I land the plane there, man. Follow me on YouTube, Noble Imhotep. Subscribe. I subscribe back. Peace and love.
Peace. Yo, y'all put your channel in the chat. Shout out to my man Noble Imhotep. Shout out to the Angry Man. Appreciate y'all coming through. I really appreciate y'all. Shout out to my man, his ghetto point of view. Man, everybody that came through, Zero, man. Y'all check out Zero, man. It was definitely a dope show. Y'all know Angry Man. He be passionate about his points, man. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. It's all love. It's all love. Y'all know, man, listen, I'm a dude that has my own perspective, that has my own point of view. And you know what I mean? It's okay. It's okay. AMC things one way. I see some things a different way. A lot of things we see alike, we agree on, but we don't agree on everything. And that's cool. We two different people, like we two different individuals. So it's all love. It's all cool, man. Shout out to Miss Claudette. Thank you. She said, I got you next Wednesday. I promise. I love y'all. And thank you. Thank you so much. Listen, when you can, I appreciate it. Shout out. Make sure y'all check out my man, Kojak 313 Gaming. Subscribe to his channel. Thank you to my mods, man. Kojak 313, Raj Will, Classic Creole, and Caramel Drip, and to all my other mods. I appreciate it. Those are the main four. Thank you to everybody that came through to the panel. Thank you to everybody that hit the cash out. My man Tato Mills 6, Angry Man, Shamar Williams, Jade Lewis, Jimmy Rucker, JC, Ogun, my man Juan Solo ATL hit me with the partial. Miss Claudette, thank you. Stanley D Rock the Block, my sponsor of the show, JD 1975. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all. Thank you to Romello 747 for the super duper quadruples. Thank you to Just Me. I appreciate you. Reality. Thank you, Natasha Vincent. Thank you. Yo, my man Vet Life 81. Thank you. Ogun Network coming soon. Thank you. BM UK. Thank you. And thank you to Carmen Michelle and to JD 1975. Yo, I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all have a great day, and God willing, I'll see y'all tomorrow. We'll chop it up. It feels like a Saturday, even though it is just Thursday. Wow, it's crazy, man. So love. I'm going to holla at y'all later. I pray that y'all have a fantastic day, and I'll chop it up with y'all tomorrow, God willing. Same time, same place. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know how we do. And tell a friend to check me out. Make sure y'all subscribe to my channel, man. This is the place to be. Y'all see the kind of conversation we have. We able to do it on all different types of levels, man. Love.
You don't melt, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream, the shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear wear a chain with shame attached to it. No, I can't take it off. I'm attached to it like the girl's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook. Niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. Kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials or covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone, niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before Drastic got to go measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far do we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Winter position in the semi, of course. Any liqueurs in me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and I go on from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my bed and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams to perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks I hated. So I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape lays the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's the fence. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So